Okay.
All right. Let's go ahead and get this sucker started in 5, 4. And what is up, everyone? Welcome back to the finale of Night 1 of T1.Done 2026. I am spikevegeta. I am hosting the 3rd annual edition of T1.Done. And we've had an amazing first day. We've already raised well over $4,000 for this amazing charity. Y'all are doing great. Let's see if we can push it past $5 grand by the end of the night, as you are going to have Super Mario RPG, one of my favorite video games of all time. But we're going to play it in the meaniest way possible, but also still a very cool category in low level. This is a category, this is probably one of the most, in a way, at least the way I'm raw dogging it, the most unsafe, like, marathon category you could do for a speedrun. But here we are. There's so many things to get into. This is going to be a long run. I think we should get started, and then we can do like introductions, other people in the call, talk a little bit about what's going on up there. But make sure to get those donations in. With that being said, is everybody ready? Because I think we can count this sucker down.
I think we're ready.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's do it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Wait.
Good luck.
I'm not even on the thing. This is fine. Here, just
wait.
This is not go.
Yeah,
this
is
not go. All right.
Honestly, it does just
now go. All right. Now we go.
I'm automatically plus 10 seconds on my splits. No one cares.
All right. Real quick. Yeah, Spike. I think your audio is a little quiet for stream. So if you want to either.
I can have this one over here. People are saying when my mic.
Oh, okay.
My T1. Yeah, because it's turned up all the way, so I can try to leave it over here. I don't know why it's necessarily. Yeah, we have. Yeah, it's. Listen, balancing my audio is always a nightmare. That's just the truth. That's just how it is. Am I less quiet now, gamers? It shouldn't theoretically be any different than earlier when we did SM64. Back at the beginning of the day. Man, we've been through a lot. We've been through some battles since then.
But also, yeah, hi.
Testing.
So I guess we should do introductions now.
Yes.
Morning. I'm Kuiper Don't Care. Spike's doing this category instead of me because I got to go to bed in like 3 hours.
Yep.
Yeah. But if you guys don't know me, if you're familiar with Spike's community, you probably know who I am. But if you are unaware, I also run this category. I am probably the only person on the face of the planet that has run this category more than Spike has. I'm a former multi-time world record holder. I've written numerous guides for this run. This is not a joke. I mean this in full earnesty. This is my favorite speedrun in existence. It's the run I've put the most time into, the run that I love dearly with my whole heart. And it's great, especially in a format like this, because all of you with your wonderful donations for Breakthrough T1D, you are either going to help Spike get a really, really good time, or you can make him sit here for as long as you want.
Till
it's
4 in the morning to get this sucker done.
You could just make him sit here for eternity if you want to, by putting your donations towards that left egg, the mid egg, and the right egg. That is not going to be coming into play for about the first hour 20 minutes. We're actually not going to see the Yoshi minigame at all up until that point. But yeah, I'm just here to kind of, hang out and vibe and eventually leave and hope for the best. That's what I'm here for.
I like how you introduced the Yoshi egg minigame in a few hours, and you're like, oh, and then at 3 hours, I'm out, so y'all can do whatever you want. Spike.
Right. No, seriously.
Deuces.
Yep. The second I'm looking at the clock right now, and I'm like, all right, in about like 3.5 hours, I'm gonna get out of here, and Spike and Oscar can guide you guys into the wee hours of the morning if potentially. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully that does not occur.
Thankfully, Rosca, you are also only here for the first half of this run, because this is such a McFatty. We're actually doing 2 different hosts for this. Right. That's right. It's going to loop over. I wish we could have had 2 runners.
I mean, honestly, I heard Kuiper was leaving. I said, yo, I'm with you. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
It's going to get everybody in chat leaves. My tech
right.
leaves. MC goes to bed. Dukes goes to bed. I'm at 2 in the morning. I'm still fighting Knife Guy, Great Guy. Oh, we'll get there. Yeah.
Speaking of chat,
yes.
Real quick. Speaking of chat, while Spike is still kind of in this introductory cutscene, there's a very important, and I mean a very, very important question that I'm going to ask all of you that you can put your channel points towards. You all know what it is. Is Mallow a tadpole?
Let's go.
I want you all to get your channel points in. Is Mallow a tadpole? Yes or no? If you played this game before and you're wondering, is there a chance he's actually a tadpole? Don't worry about it. Just bet all your channel points.
That's right.
Don't think about it. Whatever the max amount is, you go all in and you just blindly believe. That is
That's
how
right.
this works.
That's how this works.
Anyway,
I want the most nuts ever in this prediction right here. Will
That's
this
right.
mother flipper actually be a tadpole? Today, gamers, for charity, I think it's the day. I think it's going to happen. That's right. Get those nuts in. But yeah,
it is for charity.
It
So,
is.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
Absolutely.
This prediction feels like a trap. No. We would never mislead you. No, that's not how this works.
Right. So, Oscar, I'm actually curious. Have you played this game, whether the remake or the Super Nintendo version?
I played the Super Nintendo version when I was about tadpole or not tadpole age. So it's been a hot minute since I've played.
All right. Okay. All right. It's good. So funny. So believe it or not, this category does exist for that version of the game, the Super Nintendo version. It is much longer. It is much meaner. And if you think that this isn't marathon safe, the Super Nintendo version is basically like, if Spike wanted to do the Super Nintendo version, I would have probably like staged an intervention for him. I would have been like, dude,
Actually,
like,
never.
actually never. You need to not be doing the Super Nintendo version of Low Level in a marathon setting. It is not great. But yeah, so I think we already got a couple. There's some donations coming in for, it looks like Team Right is in the lead right now with $15. And again, all of you can get your donations in towards that left, mid, and right egg. Again, it's going to be about an hour, 15 to 20 minutes, depending upon how good Spike is at the game.
I was like, I don't know how bad you are at this, so I don't know what number
Right,
to
well,
throw
it's
out.
true. It's literally true.
So like right there.
Actually, I'll do a quick double up on that donation of $15. That was from Xander the Goose, who I mentioned during the break to tell us what our wonderful friend Mallow is, but wrong answers only. So Xander said, I was told to put wrong answers for what Mallow is here, so I'm gonna say Cloud because he is obviously a tadpole. Just look how green he is.
Look at this little guy.
I mean, yeah, look, he's obviously a tadpole.
And I see that there is a donation match currently going on from Sam the Book, and Sam the Book is going to be matching up to $300.
Wow.
Thank you, Sam the Book.
Wow, oh my goodness, $300 match. That is quite a bit.
Yeah, that is
Get your
absolutely
donations in.
That makes every dollar you put in, gamers, it is going twice as far. I don't know how that actually interacts with left, mid, right necessarily, but we'll find out, dang it.
We're gonna figure it out. Thank you so much, Sam the Book. That's awesome. Yeah, get your donations in if we want to get that $300 match, and that could potentially swing this bid war in any direction. Or you guys could just make them all tied and just make Spike pick, and then he has no one to blame but himself.
Dude, I hate when it's a tie and I have to pick. I hate it. It's actually
right.
the worst thing. I don't want to blame myself when it goes wrong. Yo, gauge up?
Yeah, so I guess while Spike is kind of getting through this early portion, for anybody that is not familiar with this run, you're probably, thinking, oh, cool, all right, he beat the Ham Bros. All right, we're on our way to Mushroom Kingdom. Why are you going back to this Spiny and jumping on it again? So, as I mentioned before, this is low level. And what low level means is we are only going to be obtaining the minimum amount of experience that is physically possible to obtain, and then get to the end of the game without ever obtaining any more experience beyond that point. What that leaves us at is Mario is going to level up to level 3, and then he is not going to level up ever again. Mallow is going to level up as well, because he comes into our party here in a little bit. Mallow's going to level up as well, and he's going to stop around like level 4, I think.
Yes, level 4.
Gino is never actually going to level up. Neither is Peach, and neither is Bowser. And the way we are able to mitigate all of our experience is one way is to just run away from non-necessary fights. You're just not going to fight any extra enemies. And we're also going to be using the lucky minigame, which is kind of what you're putting towards those. You're putting those donations towards for the bid war. But another thing that Spike needs to do, and the reason he's jumping on this Spiky over and over again, is because Mario is, again, going to be level 3 for basically this entire run.
We will
He's
fight
not going to learn
Smithy
super
at
jump.
level 3. Yeah.
That is correct. He is never going to level up past level 3. We're never going to learn super jump. We're never going to learn all those super big spells or anything like that. And funny enough, there is actually a mechanic in this game. You could try it at home. It also is a thing in the Super Nintendo version where every time you use Mario's base jump ability that you start the game with, every 2 times you use it, the base damage value of the move goes up by 1 to a maximum of 250 jumps. So as you could probably guess, we want to use that move as much as possible in the early game so that by the late game, we've hit that damage ceiling, and jump is actually going to be doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Even when we're fighting against like Smithy, in phase 2 of Smithy, when he kind of is in that like formless state, jump's going to do 300 damage. That is not a joke.
Yeah. As much
jump
as like
gets
rock
extremely strong.
Yeah.
Yes, jump gets extremely strong despite the fact that we're only going to be level 3. So you kind of saw him, sandbag there a little bit, jump on that Spiky. Spikies are immune to jump damage because jump is an element in this game. If anybody didn't know that, jump is an element. It's
Weird.
It's actually going to be a Pokemon in the new Pokemon gen. That's going to be a typing. It's going to be jump typing. It's going to be great. But Spikies are immune to that jump damage, so we can abuse that and just jump on a Spiky over and over again and get a couple jumps early on. There's going to be a section of this run where Spike's going to do that for like 25 minutes.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
so,
You're gonna love it.
yeah, that is not a joke. So if you are unfamiliar with this category, we'll call it out when you get to that point. I'll probably take a bathroom break. I encourage everyone else to take a bathroom break. Go get some water. Oscar, go stretch your legs if you want.
Everyone leaves and Spike is just sitting there jumping.
Yeah, no,
Just
seriously.
jumping away.
That is what happens. Like, it's a really weird feeling because, like, you get to the jump farm and chat just like, it's like crickets. And then all of a sudden, 20 minutes later, everyone comes back and you're like, all right, yeah, people know how the jump farm works.
Yeah.
Also, this tadpole's about to join our party here.
And actually, sorry,
No,
Spike, go on.
you talk. This is better.
Well, yeah, you can talk during the 25-minute jump period.
Yeah, I've got plenty
There
of
you
time.
go.
I'm here for so long.
So, Fate Befalls, talking about the tadpole, donated $15 to Breakthrough T1.D saying, I totally haven't gone broke yet. At least 5 times saying Mallow is a tadpole. And the $15 has now Team Center Egg is currently leading. And y'all, you Team Left Faithful, where are you?
Yeah,
We got a goose egg under the Yoshi egg. Come on.
Dude, I like goose egg for Yoshi egg. This is good. Hashtag
good.
goose egg for Yoshi egg. Yeah, and
There
again,
we go.
gamers, that is really going to come into play at the Knife Guy, Great Guy segment when we're kind of in the third world of the game. And then it will be 23 fights that we have to successfully lose. We'll really get into that in about another hour from now. But this is all like the setup phase, get through the early game. Hopefully nothing blows up on you. You don't have bad execution on the first few fights. But we do have other things to get excited about up until then. I was like, man, I want some other incentive. Team Left Bin Right is cool, but what's something stupid I can do? So when I was at the grocery store earlier, I saw some, I'm a big fan of Hot Ones. There were Pringles Hot Ones, Los Calientes edition. That one's really good.
Ooh.
So every $100 increment, I will say, that we nail, I will eat a chip. But that wasn't enough. We also downstairs, I don't know how old these are. I just took them out of the package, so they're not like, I don't think they're rotting.
Oh
out of the
my
brains or
God.
anything. We have the Bean Boozled Spicy Bean Edition. So I talked to Nukes beforehand. I was like, which one of these should I use? And she was like, what if you dip the chip in the bean? Which means I will place a bean on the chip and eat both at the same time. So it will be spicy bean dip. So every $100 that we pass, we're right now $5 away from the first one. I will get some spicy bean dip. So yes, gamers, keep those donations coming in. That gives you something fun to play for the entirety of the run, or until I run out. If I eat an entire can of Pringles Hot Ones chips, 1, I'll die, but 2, a lot of other people will live. So, you know.
I was about to say, Kuiper, remember that intervention you mentioned earlier? I think we might need to get one of those on.
No,
all right. I won't do the
at this point, no, I'm letting him do whatever he wants. This is,
dude.
He's not getting the intervention anymore. That's really funny. So we got the first boss fight, the first actual boss fight. This is Croco 1. We're gonna have to fight this guy twice. This is the first fight that we're gonna be doing. Pretty straightforward. Spike's gonna be following a very specific script. Again, to kind of get as many jumps in as he possibly can on this fight. So he's actually going to be not timing these jumps. We kind of haven't really talked about the whole chain and the meter thing in this game, which is a brand new feature that they developed for the remake. We'll talk more about that when it actually means something. But for right now, Spike's going to be not timing these on purpose. Again, just to try to farm as many of those jumps as he can. The fight that's going to be coming up after this one is actually going to be the thing I talk about while Spike is just kind of getting a bomb thrown at him by Croco here. The next fight coming up after this one is the Clay Morton fight, or as those who played the SNES version, that is Mac. Mac is the first part of this category where you can basically just die. Again, we have not been leveling up. Yo, Jay, thank you for the raid. Holy schmoly.
Holy butt nuggets.
Hey!
Big raid coming in from Jay. Jay's going to be on the... Jay's pretty sure Jay's going to be here tomorrow.
That's right.
Doing some 3D World stuff. Hello, Jay. Hello, everyone. Welcome into T1.Done. My name is Kuiper Don't Care. I'm here on comms to help Spike keep some of his sanity.
That's right.
During this low-level run. But yeah, anyway, this Clay Morton fight can be really, really toxic because, again, we're only going to be level 2, and Clay Morton is... I would say he's a kind of a difficult boss if you just have barely leveled up to this point. Fun fact, I did a run of this yesterday. I did a number of attempts. And Spike, I don't know if you knew this. Clay Morton double flame walled me 3 times in a row. To give context about how ridiculous that is, that's the only outcome that will occur where you basically just cannot win. Clay Morton will just wipe your party. He kills Mario. He kills Mallow. There's nothing you can do. GG, reset, do the fight again. That happened to me. That happened to me 3 straight times yesterday. So needless to say, I did not get a run going. I do see, Oscar, we have a huge donation.
Oh, no, dude.
And a massive lead.
So yeah, Team Left is not playing nice anymore. They have taken a commanding lead, and also, you know those hot beans that may or may not be
oh man,
from today or 20 years ago.
Oh my God! Popping the can.
You gotta pop the can. We have a hot bean hot surprise.
All right, real quick.
And you got some chips to eat too. We got a little bit of everything.
Why do they always miss? All right, one of them's gonna get to live because he's a douche.
Yep, gonna attack there. And we're actually gonna get to see one of the first new mechanics of this game. We're actually gonna get to see a team move. This is the 2-party member team move. We're gonna get a toad assist here. And what we're looking to get is that exact thing right there. We're looking to get that mushroom.
That was nice.
So that Mario is now going to deal extra damage on all of his attacks. You're gonna see just how powerful that jump move is here in a second. As long as, again, Clay Morton does not double flame wall. The only thing he can do to wipe your party members. So hopefully that does not happen. It would be pretty funny if it happened. Like that would be.
Honestly, I'm kind of rooting for it.
Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for it as well. It would be pretty funny. I think you're in the clear here. I think it does like 17 damage to Mario if it hits you.
Yeah.
Nice miss, idiot. Yes, I think you're gonna probably need to do. Yeah, that's
it.
Really good, really nice, clean fight there.
That was like a perfect fight because he's even a single buffer.
Yep.
Because I don't know if we necessarily said anything about it right there, but yeah, I buffered into the menu off a specific visual cue so that I could consistently get that mushroom that I wanted. You can also get the flower essence and have a slightly slower fight. It would buff Mallow instead. And we have scripts for even if you don't get anything, you get the one of the other 5 power-ups. You can still do something with it to recover it. But, gamers, that's a triple B. Yeah. All right.
I was about to say, you're in a cutscene, man. Eat some chips. You're in a cutscene.
All right, and we still
you have hit. Yeah, you've hit $300 increments. Okay. You've got a bean redemption.
This is a habanero bean.
Oh no.
Oh, this texture combo is interesting. Oh, God, those mix really well.
That's real bad.
Honestly, we're just gonna swap. We're just gonna swap between them. All right, just to give you what the different flavors are. Oh Jesus. Okay, there's habanero, Carolina Reaper, jalapeno, sriracha, and cayenne. All right. Here's one.
Like, it's been nice knowing you.
Two of those sound really bad, and then the other two just sound like they're gonna taste bad.
Yeah. Woo! Yo, is Nukes watching? Did she go get water for me?
I could be such a massive jerk and just like drink my water into the microphone and just be like, this is so nice.
I got a nice, great flavored Propel in front of me right now. Not sponsored. Got to keep those electrolytes going.
It's true. Oh, that's very true.
Yeah, it's true. Get milk. Spike, you're gonna want milk.
Nah, fuck. Nah, I was about to say a bad word. Nah. Woo! Oh, that is, those
I do want to say,
all right.
You're right there? I was gonna say, for anybody that's sticking around from that J raid, again, thanks Jay, we appreciate it. We're looking forward to your run tomorrow. And right now what we are doing is we are, of course, raising money for Breakthrough T1D. And you can put your donations, if you want to get in early, even before Jay's run, you can put those donations towards Team Left, Team Mid, or Team Right for the Yoshi minigame. We will explain more in depth about how that works a little bit later in the run. But right now, Spike is going to be fighting Baloney.
What did you make me?
Well, what in the world is that?
What did you make me? You know
what is? Oh God! just whatever. Just drink it. Whatever it is, just drink it.
Oh, it tastes delicious.
So once we hit $4,500, we get to have another chip or bean combo, and then we get the not delicious side of things.
Oh my God!
Right.
Oh, that is really nice. That was actually very refreshing.
Nice.
Got a little half timing there. If you ever see me where it has like the little like Batman style pow, that's fine. I was talking. Then that means I did a full timed. Otherwise, it's half time where I get to keep my chain, which makes my stuff stronger, but I didn't get the whole thing. Scarecrow Funk, as he do. This is fine. I won't miss a block.
Funk Soul Brother, check it out now.
Funk Soul Brother, take it out now. Woo! Dude, I love getting all three of those at the same time.
Right?
Funk Soul. Oh, she also brought water. This is a full-on Hot Ones episode.
That's called Nukes realizes just how much trouble Spike is in.
Dude, Sean Evans, come in, ask the interview. How'd you ever get to this point in your life?
I just want to remind everybody, there is almost no shot. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that there's no shot, but like, the estimate is 7 hours for a reason. Spike could be sitting here eating these spicy beans for 7 hours if you folks keep your donations coming in. So if you want to see a grown man cry, and not me, because I'm not going to be doing that, I'm going to be asleep, hopefully.
On the plane.
That's right.
That's right.
Now we're gonna K-Kona down this river.
K-Kona. One. And what we're doing here, gamers, you think like, oh, cool, lots of money. That seems like good for the routing process. These are Monopoly dollars. These are not real. You do not get to keep these.
The frog coins you keep.
Yeah, frog coins are good.
You do
That's why we're here, for frog coins. That's 6, that's 7. I'm trying to use K-Nut 6, dude. She always walks in the room. Nukes is like so mentally attached to the 6-7 mini, dude. So that's already all 9? Okay, yeah. What you doing? But you know what? Let's grab a 10th just in case I somehow miscounted there. In the haze of eating these beans, dude.
The chip and bean haze.
Yeah. Honestly, every $50,
Now-
I'll do a chip. $100, I'll do a chip plus bean. The chips are good. Hot ones, Los Calientes is like their best sauce. Los Calientes is actually really good. Big recommend.
You know, as much as I love hot sauce, I actually never had any of the Hot Ones hot sauces, and I feel like I need to. I think I need to change that about me.
Where would you say, on a scale of 1 to 10, where is your tolerance? 10 being like, pour lava in my mouth. I don't care.
If 10 is our good friend Bird 650.
Yeah.
I am probably like anywhere between like an 8 to an 8.5. Like,
Yeah.
You think you're that high? Yeah.
Yeah, I can eat some pretty spicy stuff. Like the worst thing is like if I'm eating something that is like going to hurt, I need to not have anything to drink. I just need to because drinking something just moves it around in your mouth and makes it worse, right?
Yeah, water.
So I'm one of those people.
Does that.
Yeah. So if it's me, if I'm gonna do something that's gonna be real dumb, I need to do it drinkless and just kind of let it do its thing, and then I'm usually pretty good.
So in terms of spicy and real dumb things, I've done the 1 chip challenge and I didn't even flinch.
Oh, I was gonna ask.
Ooh,
That's
wow.
my follow-up. Oscar, what is your tolerance level? You're just immune. You're just immune to fire.
I am the pour lava in my mouth, please thing. Like I appreciate very spicy, but if it's just like hot, so it tastes like burning, not a fan. Like spice plus taste, fantastic. But yeah, 1 chip challenge was interesting.
I have to ask, how's the boy at home? How's he at it? Are you morphing him into it?
I think I definitely have the higher pain tolerance for heat than he does. I think it's not even close.
Wow, okay. Love it. All right, gamers, you all put in your nuts earlier.
That's right.
Time.
It is time.
It's the hypest part of the run. That's right. After this 25-minute mark, the run's pretty boring. So, we can just cut it after this. Thanks for the money. We're going to find out if Mallow is, in fact, a tadpole. From my research, the tadpoles are the things I'm jumping on right now. It's pretty powerful of them. Mario's definitely got a dumper on him. So I think they're holding him up. Pretty impressive. I would not be. I want you
all to know I'm hovering over the choose outcome, and I'm hovering over yes because I believe in the power of charity. That through the power of charity, Mallow will in fact today be a tadpole. And if he isn't, we reset and we start over.
Yeah, that's right. That's part of the low-level experience.
That's right.
By the way,
normally I would go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You guys. It's about to happen. Normally I would what?
Well, yeah. Normally, if he isn't a tadpole, there's normally a sound I play. I don't think I can play that sound on this stream, but I'm not gonna have to because he's gonna be a tadpole. Never mind. Oh my god!
I'm gonna eat 3 chips because of that, all at once.
That's right. We gotta drown it in the chips.
The tadpole faithful are just sent crying.
Oh, the tadpole faithful. One day,
man.
One day, Mallow will be a tadpole. It was not today, though. Normally, it's weird. Normally, when I'm doing this run on my stream, our good friend Andy will call in and he'll say like 1 word in the microphone and then he'll just leave. But we're not gonna do that today. So anyway, now that part of the run's over, we're gonna be using up some of those frog coins that we collected a little bit ago. Obviously, when we were K-Kona-ing down the river, frog coins actually become really, really important about the midpoint of the game because, again, I want to really drive this point home. Mario is going to be level 3 for the entirety of the video game. That basically means that we are just not going to be able to deal damage and we are not going to be able to survive a lot of stuff. Luckily, this game has, a lot of just extremely convenient mechanics that just happen to exist in the game. And one of them happens to be the fact that frog coins allow you to purchase really, really strong items. You just saw Spike buy 2 of those energizers. Those are just consumable items that you can use to buff your damage. You can also buy things to buff your defense, and we're going to be making use of both of those things at numerous points during the run against certain boss fights. The best part about it is we can effectively infinitely farm frog coins. Once we get to about the Land's End portion, once we beat Below Me 2, we're going to gain access to an area where we can infinitely farm frog coins, and it makes all of that routing stuff a lot easier, because otherwise we would have to figure out another way to survive. And there are not many ways to survive in this game when you're only level 3. So
the run, when you first start doing it, I always say comes off as like, oh, this is the biggest meme run of all time. Why would you ever do this thing? You gain more and more of an appreciation for this game the more you understand about it. Maybe you understand, maybe you care about it less at some points. But just like how many mechanics, like you said, Kuiper, are in the game that work together that allow this to be possible in the slightest. I would like a Fearless Pin, but don't equip it right now. Fearless Pin will make it to where you can't get fear. And that'll be used on a couple boss fights later on. Where it'll be, I mean, not crucial, but definitely make things way more consistent.
Vital. Not crucial, but it's vital.
Yes.
Yeah, someone else brought up another good second question here. Is Geno stupid? We'll find out during this cutscene. Also,
new prediction.
That's right. I believe people are saying that that it still says Yu-Gi-Oh! If you want to double check it while we're in this cutscene. After you lie to this child. Also, BSG Marathon, thank you for the raid. 2 raids.
Let's go. Another double raid.
Actually, with this cutscene, I did want to give some love to the people that just made that donation total skyrocket and caused Spike to find out just what trouble he was in with those chips and beans. We had Mukoma with a $17 donation to break through T1D dungeon, or the dungeon dude with 25 saying, "Morning, big thumbs up to Spike and Nukes and everyone else running this show. Y'all are awesome. Go T1.Done." And Anonymous came by with that $200 donation earlier saying, "I have 2 little gamers with T1D, and they were so excited to see that there was a speedrunning event for something they live with every day. Let's go."
Oh, that's going to make me forget about the fact that Geno's so stupid. Oh my God.
Thank you so much. All right, so I always tell this story during this cutscene. So one of the absolute legends of the Super Nintendo version of Super Mario RPG, Vernie, he's actually the world record holder of low level for the Super Nintendo. When this remake came out and he was watching this cutscene, I'll never forget it. He was the first streamer that I watched play this game as I was waiting to download it. And as this cutscene is playing, there's about 2 minutes of silence. And then Vernie goes, "I really hope Geno's not stupid in this game." And then I'm just gonna wait. And I'll show you what happens. So this cutscene, he says then he doesn't say anything else. Geno, the big, huge moment of the game. Geno comes to life. He stands up, and then he walks over. He bonks his head on the table, and Vernie goes, "Damn it, he's stupid." And I was forever changed. I was, man.
That was a canon moment for you. That was a canon moment in your humor in life.
That
Absolute
was
cinema.
Such a good moment. So now we have the second most important question of the run after his Mallow with Tadpole is always, is Geno stupid?
God. How we entertain ourselves before we get to the low level portion of the low level run, dude.
That's right. Yeah. So yeah, we kind of touched on it. Yeah. The whole point, like the last 32 minutes that you've watched of this run is all of the stuff that Spike is doing here, all of this routing, all these items he's picking up are incredibly important. All of this is extremely carefully routed, not just to, obviously you don't want to be getting into encounters because we're not going to be fighting them anyway, but all of these items, all of these abilities, all of these extra frog coins, the Coca-Colas, you're going to see Spike picking up a red essence here in a little bit. All of these things, we're going to be using them, some of them not for another 3 hours.
Yes.
But really, really important routing here at the beginning. We kind of refer to this as the any percent portion of the run because you really are kind of doing a goofy version of any percent. And yeah, it's very, very kind of, it's almost kind of more stressful than the minigame portion because all of this is execution. Not to say that the minigame portion of the run doesn't have execution. It actually has a ton of execution.
But it's a lot easier for us to blame the RNG in that portion.
Precisely.
Where here it's just like, if you're plus a minute, minute and a half, it's probably your fault in this whole stretch. There are a couple spots of RNG worth noting. Again, Clay Morton, he doesn't do it often, but like Kuiper was saying, if he just like double flame walls you, you just die. It's hilarious. Yep. And the other one being after this segment, the next thing we're really going to do is Yoshi racing, which you'll see here in just a little bit. Oh my God, there's so many dudes on this screen. There's dudes everywhere.
Yeah, we'll talk through the Yoshi cookie racing when that comes up. Fun fact, if you've ever struggled with that part of the game, with the mushrooms and the bees, so as long as you never jump and you keep moving, the bees will never touch you. So if you ever had issues playing this game, the remake specifically, if you're going through the forest maze, just don't jump. If you never jump, the bees will never touch you, and then you could just kind of move around the mushrooms. So
now, something I want to explain while this cutscene is happening before we get into the next boss fight, Bowyer. The last time we will actually level up in the game is right here. Mario and Mallow will gain 1 level each, and then we're done. That is max level for the rest of the run. You might be looking up at the bid war right now and saying, oh, left 1. You know, it's getting a little later, $242 for left, only $16 and $15 for mid and right, respectively. Because of how the Yoshi Egg minigame works in this version, I know where Yoshi is going to be. There's a lot of people growing up who played the Super Nintendo version saying, no, I knew where Yoshi was in the Super Nintendo version. I followed him. It's the same animation every time, dumbass. That's just not how it works. No, it's in this version, they all have different patterns and you can just follow the Yoshi Egg. So I can eliminate the Yoshi Egg every single time. So the way I do it, and the way I think Kuiper kind of adopted as well, is let's say Yoshi lands on left, which is currently in the lead, then I go to whatever is in second place. And there's decent odds Yoshi is going to land. There's a 1 in 3 chance he'll land on any of these specifically. So there is a battle to be had for second place as well. You could also decide the fate of this run 1/3 of the time by whatever is in second place.
Yep.
Let me say, what are we doing?
That is correct, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, while you're doing the fight, it's a good point to bring up because if you're thinking that Team Left is in that's one of the cool parts about the remake low level is that second place matters in this bid war because not only can Yoshi just land on the egg that is in the lead, and obviously we can't pick Yoshi because that would mean we would successfully double our experience and we can't have that. But also, the eggs have a variety of different patterns that they can shuffle in. Some of them are just kind of simple. They just kind of go in a circle and then they land wherever they want to land. But then there are other patterns where the eggs kind of phase through one another. And again, through many, and I'm embarrassed to say how many runs of this I have done. Don't ask me. It is basically indiscernible which egg is phasing through the other. So in other words, if 2 eggs kind of look like they overlap on top of each other, there is an outcome where the egg that was stationary is the egg that is moving. And then there's another outcome where the egg that was moving is continuing to move. And they look completely identical. So in that situation, Spike is always going to pick the middle egg because he cannot tell if Yoshi landed on left or on right. Now, obviously, if Yoshi lands on mid during one of those, we call it the poopy pattern. Let's just call it that.
The poopy pattern.
The pattern. Yeah, the poopy pattern. The PP. So yeah, there might be a situation where Team Mid is going to be picked regardless, and that is the reason for that. There are just some kind of goofy patterns that the eggs can shuffle in, and through a lot of trial and error on my end, I have tried to figure out if there is a difference, and there isn't. And I got real sad after I found that out. So, but yeah, there you go. That is our last level up. We are 38 minutes into this run. This is the last time all of you are going to see this level up screen. for the rest of the run. We are never going to level up. We are going to have one more fight that we gain experience from, and that is Croco. But then after that, there will be no more leveling up, no more experience gained. Everything is going to be gambled away using that lucky mini game. So we are reaching the part of the run that this is one of the few points of this category that Spike and I handle this a little differently. This is the Yoshi cookie racing, and this is the first big RNG hurdle of the run. Basically, what we need is racing Yoshi gives us Yoshi cookies, and Yoshi cookies are a consumable item that we can use on regular kind of non-boss enemies to get past them without actually defeating them. And of course, in a run where you don't want to gain any experience, that is really, really important. This particular route that Spike is following is kind of the really tight route. Like, this is the route that you do as little as possible when it comes to like farming and things like that. So Spike is going to need a grand total of 100 Yoshi cookies at the end of the farm. Here's the problem. The odds in the Yoshi cookie race are random. So you can get 1.5 upgrades. ZFG, oh my goodness.
Oh my God, some raids tonight.
Holy moly. ZFG, the huge raid. Gamers, you are just in
one of our
time.
runners tomorrow. Yep.
That's right, another runner for tomorrow. Gamers, welcome on in from the ZFG raid. You are just in time for the Yoshi cookie race. So yeah, Spike is going to be racing these 3 Yoshis up until he gets to, like I said, he needs 100 Yoshi cookies. Now, where Spike and I differ is Spike basically just takes every race. He won't reset unless he gets like the lowest possible multiplier, which is going to be a 1.5 because it's simply not worth taking.
Yeah.
Me, on the other hand, I never take 1.5s and I just constantly reset. So this run is going to determine which strategy is the best.
Right here, this moment right here.
That's right. If Spike gets stuck here, then that means that my strat is better, and he has to adopt my strategy.
I ain't adopted crap, idiot. Oh, maybe I should. Oh, I'm stuck.
That's what you get. That's what you get for calling me an idiot. That's what you get.
Honestly, that was karma at its harshest, dude. My God.
That's what you get.
We did actually lose some coins there. Probably not that many. I don't know how many you actually lose there. Anyway, so yeah, we are here at the Yoshi Racing. What's up, Yabi? What's up, Green Yabi? Cannon Yabi. You're so cute.
Cannon Yabi.
MC's in the background going, I love him. He's great. Yoshi's Island, best game ever. And now we gotta fight Bashi. Look at how cool he is. He's probably so cool, he's evil. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so the way this works, it's definitely easier on the remake, but it's still a little, like, not free either. We are gonna be tapping these buttons, so I'm mostly gonna stay a little quiet during this.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say, if you have any donations right now, we're gonna be here for about, hopefully, about 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Ideally, Spike can get out of here really, really quick based on the odds. But again, Asuka is here with us. Asuka, if we get any of those donations in, putting money towards team left, team mid, or team right, feel free to just interject whenever.
Yeah. Oh, totally. I actually did want to let everyone know. Oh, sorry.
No, and I was just going to say, there's also $6,000. I will play Sonic Heroes, which I heard is terrible, on stream on Wednesday. I'm just playing all the bad games. It'll be great. And again, every $100 increment, I will eat chips and bean. Nope, not taking that.
It's like every 100 chips and beans, every 50 is a chip. And for those of you that just tuned in and didn't get to see Spike enjoy the first foray into chips and beans, that is a texture of all time.
It really is. I know at first I was like, oh, a nice Pringle. And then, like, there's just this one jelly beady jelliness in the middle of it that just went, oh, well, that just ruined everything. Now my mouth's upset.
And all of these wonderful food items, they are spicy. These are Los Calientes chips from Hot Ones, and then the beans, they are just terrible.
There's some. I don't think I've had the ghost pepper yet.
Oh, I think we'll know when you have the ghost pepper.
That's gonna be
That'll
rough.
Oh, just a little bit.
If you don't react to the ghost pepper one, you're a champion. Yeah,
Just because
so
that's
this
gonna
minigame,
be like.
right? No, yeah, especially if it's combined with the chip, that's gonna be great. Yeah, so this minigame is kind of cheeks. I won't go super deep into it, but the on-screen indicators, and Spike and I do this, with an embarrassing amount of regularity. This category, the on-screen indicators are correct, kinda, for the most part. Sometimes they break. Sometimes the game just kind of likes to drop your inputs here. So if you ever notice that Spike is hopping up and down in place, just know that that's because the Switch 2 is trying to not explode for whatever reason.
This 1996
I still don't understand why.
game is still too much for it sometimes.
That's right.
But that's 9 cookies. We're trying to get out of the initial red. 2.5 is good.
That's good.
Yeah, so he can offer 1.52, 2.5, 3, 4, 5, and 10 times the odds. Obviously, 10 times the odds is great. We'd be done.
Right. That's one of the big kind of like golden gooses. There you go. There's a dropped input. That's one of like the golden geese. English is hard. Of this category is there is technically a way to get a 2-race Yoshi cookie farm where, because we start with 3 cookies. And ideally, what Bashi gives you at the start is he either gives you a ×4 or a ×5, which would obviously put you at either 12 cookies or 15 cookies. Then immediately after that, if he gives you the ×10, then you would be well over 100 and you would be able to actually finish. As far as I know, even me personally, and I've done well over 100 runs of this category. I personally have never gotten a 2-race farm. I don't believe Spike has gotten one. Our good friend Derpy Dragon, though, has gotten the closest. He had a 3-race farm.
Yeah.
And Spike and I were incredibly angry at him when it
as
happened.
you can see right here, that saves an unbelievable amount of time on just like 1.5 this, 2 that, 2.5 here.
Yes. It was incredible that it happened live in a race. But yeah, so you can kind of see this is one of those kind of slower farming sections of the run. This race is actually looking really good. I don't believe you've seen anything better than a 2.5. The odds, as far as like what the odds that he can give you a certain multiplier are, it's a little more difficult to kind of data mine that type of stuff in a Switch 2 game. We don't really have exact percentages. It seems like the ×10 is anywhere between like a 8% to like a 4%. And it also seems like the 2.5 is actually the second most common versus the 1.5. You would think that like, oh, so it goes up how it would make sense, right? The 1.5 is the most common, and then 2. Actually, no. 2 is actually a lot more rare than 2.5. So, if you want to like play the laws of, if you want to play the law of averages, you could just get 2.5s the other time and get out anywhere between 8 to 10 races. So that's really what you're aiming for. So
I would say so far we've had pretty average luck. A lot of 2.5s.
I'd say
57 cookies. Oh, wait.
You just had to say.
Yeah,
don't just do one.
I was talking. So this happens every once in a while. This is a funny meme. All right, and Yoshi's just gonna go. I'm gonna drink some milk.
Yeah. Whenever this happens by accident, so what Spike was trying to do there is a lot of the menus in this game where you have 2 separate options. It's actually you can buffer a down input, and the game will take you to the bottom. Go Yoshi, go! He's gonna win a He's gonna win a single cookie. He's not gonna win.
Bashi took it at the last second. God, it's just like all my sports teams.
That's right. You lost a single cookie there. That's right. All right, let's see what you get here. Maybe that's like a good minute. Nope, it's not. You still get a 1.5.
Yeah, so the biggest thing that is different between Kuiper and I in our strategies here is once I get a handful of cookies, I just take the 1.5s. He elects to reset to get rid of the 1.5s.
It's definitely a kind of a more of a boom or bust strategy. The way the time kind of works out is declining 2 1.5s is about the same amount of time as doing a 2.5 and winning.
Yeah.
So really in resetting the one, especially given the fact that in the Switch 2 version of the game, the loads are a lot faster. In Switch 1, it is not faster to reset because it just takes longer to load. But on Switch 2, the load times are faster. So it's kind of like a boom or bust strategy where if you reset on two 1.5s and then you get a 2.5, not only have you made more cookies back, but you've also like broke even time-wise effectively. So it's just a matter of personal preference. If you want to just get more reps in on the race, you can do it this way. If you want to do it, the other way and reset, it's totally viable to do it that way as well. So
yeah, and it is every
milk in the wine glass is wild.
$50 increments will get us 3 straight 1.5s, dude. Every $50 increment, so $13 y'all can get me to eat a chip. And at the $100 marks, I eat chip plus bean.
That's right. Any chip plus bean fans in the chat room?
And as a quick reminder, the wonderful Sam the Book is currently doing a donation match and matching up to $300. Right now, Sam the Book is currently matching at $272. So
yeah,
you hit 300 just a little bit closer.
One of the most underrated things that people need to take advantage of are those donation matchings. Right now, just all of your money, 5 straight 1.5s. Woo! Is right now, you donate $1, that's actually $2. You donate 5, that's 10. You donate 100, that's $200 for charity. Matching is very, very, very powerful for charity events.
Yeah, so a $28 donation right now would trigger that $300 match. So you want to see number go up, $28. It doesn't have to be from one person. It could be $5 from another person, $3 from another, $2 from another. Can get us there and number go up. And we all like number go up.
Love number go up. Love it. I will eat.
I just want to point out that this would not have happened to you if you would have reset. I just want you to know.
Yeah, as it turns out, believe it or not, dude, of course it's on the one where he's on the comms. Oh my god.
That's right. It's because I'm here.
So this went from average luck to honestly pretty atrocious.
It's bad. This is bad, yeah. We haven't even begun to consider okay, what's the optimal time you can get in this category. What I will tell you all is if you were grinding for a really, really good time, and we're talking sub 6, sub 530, things like that, because that is possible. If you were grinding for that type of time, you would have reset by now. This is Spike has crossed over that threshold of if you were going for that high of a time, you would have to reset. This RNG has definitely ticked over into the bad section, which is going to be really funny because he's going to be about, I think 8. I think you're going to be single digit short on the 100. You're about to get a ×10.
Yeah, I'm 96.
100%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're also about to get a chip too. I should say.
You need 4 cookies. Yeah. You are absolutely about to get a ×10.
Yeah, no matter what, this is the last race. Okay, we got 2-1. Yeah. So we're gonna end up net having 6 bonus cookies over it. Woo!
Let's finish that race up.
This, yeah. Sub 6 with this would be you would need to get pretty lucky with the fights. You'd have to be on some real good pace. Ideally, you are done with the farm. So fun fact, Spike's not done with this farm section. Now he's about to go into the pipe vault and use some of these cookies.
Yeah, we haven't explained why we got all those cookies. What they actually do.
Yeah, so right. So you're actually, you might not get to see what the cookie does because I'll explain why here in a second. But so these Yoshi cookies are going to serve 2 purposes here for this kind of second part of the farm. What we are trying to do is we are feeding Yoshi the cookie. Yoshi comes on screen. Yoshi attempts to eat the fireball on screen. If he doesn't, we get that little thing he drops, which is a Yoshi candy. If he successfully eats it, we get a fire bomb. So fire bombs are going to be one of the really powerful consumable AoEs that we can use against bosses. And we're going to need 4 of them once we like get to a certain point in the run. That's going to be when we get to like Seaside Town. That's going to be like an hour or 2 from now. Not an hour, not 2 hours, but like an hour from now. However, failing to get... Yeah, hopefully. Failing to get the fire bombs is actually not the end of the world, though, because these candies are actually going to be things we sell to get money. So the Super Nintendo version of SMRPG, low level, you got to use your flower items and you could sell them in shops in order to get a lot of money. And that's how we primarily got our money in the Super Nintendo version of this category. You can't sell flower items in the remake. So this strategy was kind of brainstormed by some of the really early routers of this game. Shout out to I Ate Your Pie and Alan M, who came up with this. So this farm is basically serving 2 purposes. It's serving the purpose of getting us a bunch of money, and it's also getting us some of these consumables that we are going to want to use in some of the later boss fights. Here's the fun part. This enemy on screen right now only has a 10% chance to get eaten. So... if you think that the RNG at any point during this run lets up, it doesn't.
No.
We have a 10% chance to eat this guy. And again, we want 4 fire bombs. So the math kind of breaks down to where we're going to use 40 cookies here. Okay. There we go. We got to see it. There
we got
go.
at least
I'm
one.
actually happy.
Less than one is like catastrophic.
Yeah, I'm happy you actually got one so that people can see what it does. But yeah, so ideally we want to get 4. As long as you get 1, you're fine. Okay. Wow.
That's the slot machine, dude. Again, the candies are still
machine.
good. You want an amount of these.
Yes, you want the candies, and that's one of the. And again, like I know this. I'm gonna try really hard not to gush about this speed run too much. One of the absolute coolest things about this run is that like. You would think that, okay, well, wouldn't you just want to get like 1,000,000 fire bombs and like, wouldn't that save a whole bunch of time? No. And the reason it's not going to save you time is what you just saw right there. Spike has to reload this area every single time if he eats the 2 single Potaboos. So in essence, what starts to happen is you start to get diminishing returns once you go past 4 fire bombs. So we want basically to get the bare minimum, and then we don't want him to give us any more. We're not going to be mad if he gives us more, but you start to actually lose time on the segment if he gives you too many firebombs, which is very funny, and we usually laugh about it. But I'm pretty sure you had a farm where you got like 8 or something like that.
Oh yeah,
am I correct?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think what you've also got is a lot of chips and beans to start.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm gonna let you call now. Yeah.
All right, so we had Temporal Ice who asked in chat. I believe it was so $50 to torture Spike, and well, Temporal Ice has redeemed the $50 hot chip, hot bean, hot surprise, and in doing so. Temporal and made the comment, say, gotta get the Carolina Reaper, though Scorpions are better. So I kind of agree with you on that one, Temporal Ice.
Yeah,
but
look at what the flavors are again.
That also triggered the donation match of $300 from Sam the Book, who says, hoping for a Trent. And Genetically Named has also donated $55 and redeemed a Play keycap kit. So that is, I believe, 7 keys with the cherry profile for our wonderful Breakthrough T1D. Oh, and also I just see, Generically Named also just dropped $100. So,
yo, let's go, gamer!
Right now, I should say our Yoshi Egg battle is the left faithful are currently leading, the right faithful are storming up in second, $150, and the center, y'all are falling asleep behind the egg there. We gotta catch up as we're getting closer to that Yoshi minigame. And Spike, judging by that face, how are you, my friend?
Oh, God! It's honestly still more gross than it is hot, dude. God dang. Oh, but I think this is the Carolina Reaper.
Oh boy.
Oh, geez. You're going to know immediately if it is.
Oh. Oh. That must be the cold part of the year. We just turned up the heater. Oh my God.
Yeah, I was going to say, you are...
Woo! Is that 3?
Reminder, everybody, we're raising money.
Let's go, charity.
Just a reminder, we are...
cause.
It's all going to a good cause. We're raising money for charity. Make this man eat all these spicy beans while by the way, while doing an extremely long and arduous speed run. I want to bring that up again. Nice third firebomb. We're gonna need some more milk, I think. Nukes,
I
you're gonna need some more milk.
I just got here. Okay. All right, we're
It's okay,
Yoshi.
Spike.
Right.
You've just got 6 hours left. It's fine.
I'm gonna be here for so long. Oh my God.
Hold on, Oscar. He's got 6 hours, hopefully.
Yeah, if this is good.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
If this run's good, he has 6
It's
hours.
okay. It's okay. Yo, 4 firebombs.
You got 4 bombs though. That's
All
good.
right. Now, Kyber, I want to ask this because I was thinking about this for a reroute, and I do this every time I play the game.
Oh my God, he really does. Every time he does this run, Spike will DM me and be like, "Hey, so about this part,
Right.
what do you what?"
So later in the run, you will always come back and do another firebomb farm, correct? Or is it potential
yes.
you would? Okay. Because
No,
I was
you
like,
want
why not
to.
just do the 60 right now?
Because here's the reason why. I don't want to do any more than I absolutely have to before I get to
Okay,
the
then I'm going to do it all now. Okay. Because getting them now is in Seaside Town. If you want to know, you could do it like after Seaside Town or something. I understand wanting to min-max, like just getting to the thing faster. I get that.
Yes.
But like, if I'm going to
That
do
is
it,
the
I can
reason-
get the firebombs through Seaside Town at a cheaper rate than the trading back and forth of them later on. So I know we just said I'm going to do 40 of these. I'm actually going to elect to do a bit of a different route that I'm kind of theorizing right now.
Here's what I will say. I would not do 60. I would do, how many cookies did you end with? Because you want 40 for the other parts of the, so how many did you end with? Do you know?
106.
I would do 16 is what I would do.
16?
That's what I would do.
What, to leave myself
Yeah, so
with 50 the rest of the run? Because
'cause you've
now,
already
following
used-
I've used 40.
No, because you're gonna use 56 is what you're gonna do.
Okay. Which would leave me
And
with
the reason
50
for-
after that. Not 40.
Right. Yeah, you're right. I did the math wrong in my head. But
Yeah.
I would not use 60 just in the chance that you get memed on by the bandanas and by the what are they called? The hammers in Factory. I would not go. I would leave myself some extras.
Sure.
Just
Sure.
in case.
I got you.
So you don't have to Yoshi farm again. So yeah, that would be the.
So this extends this. To know, Chad, I have my splits up on the side, which some of this is also like eating chips and whatnot. You know, we're having a good time here. This split is terrible. I went from even with PB to even if I had just not done these 20 Yoshi cookies, I was gonna lose like 7 minutes on this split. That Yoshi racing was atrocious. Now, this all only really works out if I got a few more firebombs. Because ideally in the run, you use a ton of firebombs. Item numbers you actually need throughout the run can vary simply based on freebie luck. Every item in Super Mario RPG had a different percentage on the Super Nintendo that they could be freebied. Generally, the lesser items like mushrooms and syrups and whatnot, they had a higher percentage chance you would just freebie them and just the item just gets duplicated in your menu effectively. And like the bigger stuff, rock candy, some of these bombs were lower odds. They standardized it to where they're all just a 1 in 3, just across the board.
That is true. It's actually really nice. It comes in handy quite a bit in the later fights where you're like kind of relying on some good freebie luck. So,
boy, this dude is not gonna get eaten. I'm just gonna throw Yoshi 20. Which again, they're all Yoshi candies. Every Yoshi candy sells for 70 coins, and that is just a good way for us to also get rich and buy all the things, including all the bombs that we need in the course of the run. That was just a BS.
I was gonna say, if you wanted to, since you are kind of doing that, if you wanted, since I don't think you got any extra fire bombs, unless this one.
I didn't. Yeah, I have 4 exactly.
Okay, yeah. Then what I would do then is just dump all the candies, just do them now, right? Just so you have a bunch of money, probably, and then you could just buy extra fire bombs from Yeah, you could buy.
I will definitely do all of
it.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan with all of this.
Yeah. That based on how you did that, yeah, that's probably what you want to do here.
And then I want a map. I want to go back to Yoshi because we actually want one more of those stacks of 20. So this is only going to leave us with that 80. There's 26 left in here because now Yoshi cookies will be used later on just to simply progress through the game, because when Yoshi eats an enemy, they also don't give you experience. So with that being said, let's move on. And I'll take care of those candies.
Oh, did you buy the weapons?
I did, yeah. I do all that earlier. I do it in kind of a hybrid path.
Okay.
Oh my god, that split was terrible.
I think we had the donations come in during that point, so I didn't see you buy and equip all this stuff.
Yeah. Gamers, $4,887. I've eaten so many beans. I think I also owe I'm just gonna take this wad of chips. That's like 4 spicy chips. The chips are delicious. Los Calientes is like one of the best sauces. Ow.
Now I know, okay, and listen, I'm on here. This was a very last minute thing. I'm not even gonna be here for the entire run. Obviously, Spike, Nukes, I appreciate you having me on. But I know that these events are all about live deals. I know that that's what these events. It's the backbone of a good T1.Done. We want live deals. Am I correct in that, Mr. Spike Vegeta?
Oh yeah. All
right. We have the bid war going on between left and mid and right. We have, of course, trying to get that number to get as high as possible, even on just day 1 here for Breakthrough T1D. And on top of that, we got Spike eating spicy beans and spicy chips. Here's what I want to know. Nukkuler in the chat, the person pulling the strings behind the scenes, getting all of this set up, getting this marathon rolling. I want to know something, Nukes. How big does that number have to be to get you to do this category?
Oh, okay. Okay, though.
I want to know.
Bro.
How big. I want to know the queen of the golden pigs herself.
Dude.
I want to know how big that number has to be to get Nukkuler to do a low-level run. I want to know. What's the number? What's the number? I want to know. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to hear the response.
It's weird. Our internet just went down.
Yeah, I was like, I think I can feel the glare right now.
Oh, you are low health, my friend.
Yay! I'm also low accuracy. The funny thing is with Mario right there, if you half block an attack, even at full, he dies. Whoops.
True.
Here,
what's the number to hear me out?
We're going to pick up Mario here.
7K by the end of the run. There it is. There it is.
Okay.
That's the number.
Gamers, to make Nukes eventually do this herself, which I think would actually be amazing stream content. It didn't have... I always tell everybody who wants to do these... Hold up. Okay, I had to block that. That don't feel like you need to do it in one day. This is actually an incredibly fun category.
Absolutely not. Yes. This just anyone who commits to doing this, feel free to not do it in one sitting. I would not expect Nukes to do it in one sitting. I'm just in general for her to attempt it. But there you go. That is the number, chat. Keep that number in the back of your minds. 7K and Nukkuler herself.
I saw the number go up.
A low level
on a chip.
Yeah, that was anonymous that immediately said, "All right, here's $100."
Oh man,
yo, Nukes dropped the total, and Anonymous was like, all right, cool, here you go.
Done.
All right, let's get started.
Done, here you go. Low level is awful. Y'all should make Nukes do it. That's the thought process, Zelly.
Yeah,
That's the thought
Zelly
process.
has just went through this entire run. It's so awful. She hated it so much. She's done it twice now.
There it is.
That she's planning on actually going for like a solid time. Go for like a sub 9, sub 8. And like, you have to do runs of this a lot to eventually even get it to that point. Because, yeah, there's, as much as we do make fun of
Nice
like,
little-
oh yeah, there's so much slot machine stuff right here. Yeah, nice minute right there. Kuiper came up with that actually. To get
did,
that
yes.
dude stuck. Otherwise, he's very toxic. But yeah, there is also a ton of things to learn about this game and trying to be good at it. All right, we're going to be attacking and jumping and energizing Gino. All right.
So here's a really interesting, kind of quirky fight. I made a comment earlier about how Croco 2 is the last time we gain experience. And for anyone that's played this game, it's probably like, well, what about Punchinello? Punchinello is unique in the sense that you don't...
That's fine.
It'll be fine. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Punchinello is unique in the sense that he doesn't give you anything upon defeating him. You don't gain experience and you don't gain coins. Technically, because like you don't get a results screen because the cutscene happens and you all blow up and then the game just progresses. But because you don't gain experience and you don't get coins in this fight, we don't have to worry about losing our experience. But here's the other thing that's really interesting. All these jumps that he's doing with Mario are not going to count because the game checks to see how many jumps you've done once the fight is over. So all these jumps that he's doing with Mario are actually not going to count towards that, you know, grand total that he's trying to get to, the 250. Which is just, it exists in the SNES version as well. This fight operates the exact same way. And I guess they just thought it was quirky and cool and silly, and they kept it. So just a really interesting dynamic about that fight because there really isn't much to talk about during that fight. You just hit him until he dies.
Yeah.
But yeah, super cool there. He did try to sandstorm you and he missed like an idiot.
Yeah. No, the only one he hit was Gino, who has the Fearless pin on. Sandstorm is like a pretty infamous AoE attack in this game that casts, not only does big damage, but also casts the fear status on everyone. Fear status, I don't know the exact numbers, but it like halves your offensive output and your defensive input. I don't know. But
it halves your defense and your offense. It just halves them.
Yeah. Which is just terrible. It's just absolutely awful. So we generally want to try to avoid that at all costs. And there's a few times in the run we actually try to inflict it ourselves. Whether it be with, you'll see in the next boss fight, the infamous Knife Guy Great Guy, where low level's truly going to start.
That's right.
With Bowser's Terrorize spell, or a lot of times with the Fright Bombs. But I saw that number just went over another big one.
Yep.
Throwing a bean on a chip. We gonna eat it, kids. Yeah.
And as soon as you said that, number went up again. Throw another bean on that, another chip.
Throw another bean on here, baby.
We're waiting for the most recent donations to come in, but Anonymous drops another 20. Apparently, everyone wants to see Nukes play a low level run of this.
I want to see Nukes do this run so bad.
Yeah, agreed.
And let's not forget, people, 2 quick reminders. At $6,000, y'all are going to make Spike play Sonic Heroes, which is another game of all time.
Dude.
So you're not going to want to miss that.
I love the dynamic. I've been in charity marathons, speedrunning marathons, for many, many years now. I love the dynamic when you know you're getting hit with these punishment donations and they're not for you.
Yep.
This is for people to see Nukes do her thing. And I'm just absolute collateral damage right now. Dude's gonna eat spicy chips, spicy sriracha or whatever. Oh my God, my lips are on fire. I love it, dude. I'm going off the track because I can't see straight. Oh my God, for all the heat. Oh yeah. I'm gonna play awful games like Sonic Heroes on stream on Wednesday. and just so Nukes can play low level. But it's great because it's all for an amazing charity. We're already over $5,000. You absolute sexy bastards, you. I love you all so much.
And it was Zack Attack that dropped that $144 donation.
Oh, wow.
To Breakthrough T1D. Thank y'all so much for that. But also, don't forget, we still have that poll up for picking where Yoshi is gonna be.
Yes.
Where that boy gonna be?
Team Center, where are you? Because clearly you're not in the center right now. You are far behind left and right. So let's pick up that pace and make it as spicy as the big chips and beans that Spike's currently eating.
That's right, dude.
Here's the funny thing, Oscar.
Yeah.
Here's the absolutely. I don't even know if chat's doing it on purpose. But what's absolutely hysterical about Team Mid being in last is Team Mid is technically the fastest option.
Yes.
So
y'all are costing all the phrase.
Yes.
Right. So basically, indirectly, you are already making this run last as long as possible by making sure Mid is in last.
Brilliant.
So Chad, you didn't even realize you were doing that. But again, not only is first place important, but second place is also important because coming up here, as Spike alluded to it, when he's going through Booster Tower, we will fully explain how the Yoshi minigame works. But the egg that is in first place is not just the egg that matters. Second place also matters. So if you're sick of seeing Team Mid in last place there, you can get it up to second place or get it back and forth with Team Right. And all of a sudden, Spike's going to be losing track of what egg he needs to pick.
Yeah, that's right.
So...
Woo!
2:15, that's like world record, right?
That is by far, like, a good time there was like a 149, if not even lower. I like slept walked through that. I don't know what that was. It's past my bedtime, gamers.
Like ideally you want to get like anywhere between like a 144 and a 150.
Yeah.
Spike just
and that
Spike
was
just kind of
that was
I'm
not blaming the game. There was no like, oh, it ate my jump. My brain went, especially at the shortcut. I was like, oh yeah, what buttons do I push? It was that third screen. That third screen was atrocious.
I love that our wonderful. Oh, sorry, go.
No, you go.
For it.
Again, I'm gonna be here all night. You talk, please.
Well, the funny thing is, I was going to make a comment that the wonderful charity Breakthrough T1D is in chat right now, and they said, please, we need to sleep tonight. Donate Team Mid.
Well.
Breakthrough. Yeah. Listen, Breakthrough T1D.
Hear us out.
Listen, hear me out, Breakthrough T1D. When you agreed to put this category on the schedule, I'm not saying I would have been like, hold on. Do you know?
You know what you're doing.
Do you know what this category is?
Again,
if you do, listen.
I told Nukes, I was like, do you want me to just like start at the mini game portion? She was like, nah, screw that. I want the whole thing. I went, okay.
Yeah.
Don't blame me.
Remember to go sell the rest of your candies.
Yeah, I'll do that later.
Oh, you want to do it later? Okay.
Yeah. I'll just do it all at Seaside Town.
Yeah, that's fine. Booster Pass, we'll be coming back here in hopefully pretty soon. Hopefully it's not too long until we come back here.
Yeah, this the first visit here is like 10 seconds. The second visit will be like 20 minutes. It'll be great.
That's right.
That's right. And
all right, so now,
big item, real quick, just to know, a big item.
Yeah,
the reason why we can start the low level is because that little toad in the shop that I talked to back in Moleville, he starts selling random items. Not literally random, just like arbitrary little things, doohickeys and stuff. He sells weapons later on, accessories we buy later. Right there, the first thing he sells is the Lucky Egg. The Lucky Egg is one of two ways, or the Lucky Jewel is one of two items in the game that we can utilize to force-induce a Lucky Yoshi Egg minigame. Fun fact, a lot of people don't know this. You can only use it 10 times. Well, we need to use it 23 times in the course of the run, and there's not a second edition of it anywhere. So we're going to utilize it 10 times throughout the run, and we will have another item later on in Seaside Town that we can get all the others done with it. But yeah, that is the way to force the minigame in order to utilize it on all the boss fights throughout the run. Again, this Yoshi Egg minigame is the run. It is the heart and soul of it. We need to lose this minigame a total of 23 times. All the boss fights we have to use it on, it is going to be a various degree of punishing how bad it is to not fail it. And some will only cost you maybe like 45, 50 seconds to just redo the fight. Others, it will be several minutes, including one of the very first ones coming up here in just a little bit.
That's right. Yeah. So again, for anyone that's been sticking around, again, all the raids that have come through during this run, thank you all so very much. Here is how this mini game is going to work. I'll let Spike kind of navigate through here and make sure he doesn't get into any encounters. Because fun fact about this area, Booster Tower, if you get into an encounter with any of the enemies in here, you cannot run away from them. So it's, well, other than, I should say the Sniffit enemies. These bombs you can run away from. But the Sniffit enemies you cannot run away from. So we'll let Spike kind of focus here a little bit. The way the lucky mini game works is at the end of most fights in this game, you are given 2 fight rewards. You are given experience and you are given coins, with a couple of exceptions where you are only given experience. The way the lucky mini game works is if you trigger it, and by triggering it, what we mean is Spike is going to use the lucky jewel during the fight as just a random consumable item. After the fight is over, the game is going to randomly choose between your coins and your experience and ask if you want to double them. We cannot accept coins as an option. And the reason we can't accept coins is because if we accept the coins, well, then that means we're gaining experience, right? And we can't gain any more experience. We have to stay at level 3. So if we see coins as the option that the mini game presents to us, we cannot accept it. We have to then force close the game, reopen the game, and do the fight over again. But then let's say, for example, we do get experience, right? The game says, do you want to double your experience? We're going to say yes. That is where the Yoshi eggs are going to pop up on screen. Yoshi is going to always start in the middle egg. The eggs are then going to shuffle around in a random pattern. Spike is going to follow where Yoshi goes, and you can all do that at home as well. Whatever egg Yoshi lands on, we don't want to pick that egg, obviously, because that would mean we would gain experience, and we can't gain experience. We want to pick the small little black fuzzy, because that means we have lost our experience, and we can move on and do the next fight. Which egg does the black fuzzy egg, which egg does the black fuzzy start in? We don't know. It's random. That's low level. Enjoy. That's the whole premise. We don't know what egg it's going to be. We have to pick one randomly. That's what you're putting your money towards. And with a big donation, I see Team Right has a $1 lead over Team Left.
Anonymous wanted to change that in a heartbeat with that $128 donation to Breakthrough T1D. And I see Spike is already on the ball with the bean and the chip. And how are you feeling right now?
Holy, sorry, my dog just walked in. We were trying to make sure she's out. I am, again, I guess that's how I feel right now. Woo! Right in the throat, right in the throat. I feel like this is a burn good enough for an amazing cause. $5,200 on day 1. And think about the day 2 we've got tomorrow games. We've got, I gotta look up, make sure I don't lose this minigame.
I got you.
We have got Donkey Kong Country 2 with Void, 102%. One of my favorite video games of all time, and one of my favorite speedrunners of all time. In Void, we have got Jay, who's going to be doing Super Mario 3D World with the ability to upgrade his run from 170 green stars, the any percent amount, all the way to 380 stars. You can make that man have to beat Champions Road tomorrow. That is how much of an increase you can give that run. ZFG is going to be doing Ocarina of Time Randomizer. ZFG and Jay both rating us earlier. ZFG, absolute monster, been in speedrunning for forever, and the OOT god out there. Just the amount of knowledge alone, but also his ability to execute all the different tricks in OOT will never not be fascinating. I am looking forward to, just as a viewer tomorrow, getting to watch him do that stuff. And then we're going to be finishing with 4 of my favorite people from the Souls community. We have got Little Aggie, Starro, Chris, Mitriz, and Yo Josh Reno, who will be throwing down for the finale in Elden Ring Boss Hunter. A category that myself, Kuiper, and a group of the rest of us actually created a number of months ago. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna guinea guinea pig, even though I guess we were the guinea pigs. But I'm going to make them play it tomorrow, and it's going to be great because I think that category we came up with is very, very cool. 2 hours of watching some of the best Souls players in the game just slay bosses. It's going to be super, super sick. Very well paced.
Really fun category. A really fun category that he has not explained to them how it works. So that's going to be great.
No, it's funnier if you say I haven't explained it. Yeah, I haven't. They don't know anything. Do I want more milk or water?
They know.
No, I'm good.
They're going in not even knowing what the category is themselves.
They're literally just going to show up tomorrow.
Yeah. I am trusting Spike in that he sent them a series of things explaining how it works.
Yes.
So I am trusting that he knows that they know what they're in for. And also we're gonna have two of our good friends, Free Shooter and Saucy there, kind of in the background, tracking for them. So any questions that the four of them have, they're gonna be in good hands with everybody there.
I think they are also just the kind of settings where they're like, oh yeah, okay. They probably won't get the meta off the back, but I kind of love that. I hope that they get addicted to it. Work and boost.
Dude, bingo's about to start. They can't get addicted to anything. Bingo's about to start.
Oh, dude, this timing was bad.
Anyway, all right. Enough talking about Elden Ring. We are finally at the
We're
ladies
here.
and gentlemen. Welcome. We're here. Welcome to Low Level. We have arrived. It is time for the first of 23 boss fights that Spike is going to have to effectively win and then lose, if that makes sense. Welcome to this category where it doesn't make a lot of sense. But this is going to be, this is going to be the first one. So that is a reset. Immediately. Welcome to the level. Yay.
Wow, dude.
Immediately a reset. Let's go.
That is nutty, dude. That is so
fantastic. All right, so what just happened there? All right, so the first thing we need to do is we need to cast fear on these two idiots, okay? The problem with this ability from Bowser, Terrorize, is it has a 10% chance to miss. So if it misses Knife Guy, he won't die after the next two attacks we do, and he becomes a massive nuisance the rest of the fight.
Okay.
So we need to make sure the Terrorize at least hits him. That way, after this rock candy and this firebomb, he will die, and we will be left with Great Guy only. So that was the reason for that that reset there. That's fine. You can res Mario in a little bit here, and you'll be fine. The next thing we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to deal with Great Guy, and we're gonna see the first usage of that lucky jewel. So he's gonna put Mallow to sleep. That's fine. One thing that you're gonna get to see here is this mechanic right there, what you just saw Spike do, swapping in Geno like during the fight, that did not exist in the Super Nintendo version of this game. And that concept alone, the fact that you can swap your party members in and out at will, make sure you throw the lucky jewel at some point.
I did.
Okay, good. The fact that you can do that in this game basically makes some of the fights even doable. It's the amount of stuff that we'll talk about a little bit later, but some of the strats. Oh, Team Left's in the lead, by the way. Team Left took the lead again.
Well,
never mind.
Yep.
Didn't matter. Yep. All right. So Asuka,
welcome to Low Level, dude.
Welcome to Low Level, Asuka. You get to learn the rules of Low Level. Here's how it works. If Spike gets coins, you can go NYOPE, because we can't accept that. Feel free to do it in chat if you'd like to. Just NYOPE. Nope. That's what you say. If then he gets XP and he gets the bird, we've PG'd it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Where whenever we get the bird, you go tweet, poo poo, pee pee. And then you reset. Tweet, poo poo, pee pee. And you got to do the fight over again. So we're a bunch of. Listen, Spike and I have done this category too much. We have to find ways to entertain ourselves.
We're idiots.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, so you just saw an example there. Spike got coins, can't accept that. We get to do the fight over again. He's gonna use this. That ability is so stupid.
It's so dumb because it still works. Meow.
It's so dumb. Yeah, because it still works there. Yeah, so there's the lucky jewel there, used as intended. We're just gonna beat up Great Guy. And again, this fight you're probably noticing is actually pretty quick. This fight only takes about a minute to a minute and 5 seconds, based on the RNG. Now, obviously, he can slow it down and put you to sleep a whole bunch, and that would kind of mess it up. But this is a really quick fight, all things considered. Nice miss, idiot. Really good there. So This is our second crack. Team left is still in the lead, in case the minigame pops up. I just want to keep on top of that.
Oh, we get to play it.
Okay, here we go.
Team left.
So
I'm
Yoshi
watching
in the
Yoshi.
middle. Yoshi landed on mid.
Yay, we're out. We're out. One down.
Strike
22 to
number one.
go.
It's easy. It's easy as that. That's all you do.
That's
how
it.
you win in low level. That's what you do. That is what we are looking for. We want to see the black fuzzy, wrong, team left. You get a point. Whoever's keeping track at home, whatever team gets the most victories, I guess. That would be funny.
And Augusta, thank you for that. Augusta, thank you for that $10 for team left. GG.
Augusta?
Augusta.
Wow, Augusta helped us get out there.
Let's go,
all right. I know I've talked a lot the past couple fights. We need to talk about what's about to happen. So, as Spike is climbing Booster Hill, we are about to fight the second boss of this mini game portion, okay? It is only the second of 23 fights. And when I tell you that this second fight, if it's not the hardest fight, it's probably the second hardest fight.
Yeah.
We are about to fight Bunt the Cake. The reason why this fight is so incredibly difficult, even from a casual standpoint, is because Bunt has 3 phases. So there's a phase where there's these like chefs attacking you, and you basically just have to deal enough damage to the cake specifically in order to get the next phase to start. The chefs have infinite HP. You cannot knock out the chefs. But what's important is we need to end the first phase with still being able to hit Bunt. And the reason for that is because phase 2, you have to hit Bunt 6 times and blow out all the candles. But when Bunt attacks you, a candle gets relit. And Bunt has just a whole bunch of really awful, really terrible AoE spells that he can hit you with and can basically just eviscerate your party. Because again, we're only level 3. We are only level 3. You are not meant to be level 3 when you fight this boss. You're not even really necessarily meant to be like level 6 like Gino is when you get to this point. So
we are across the board
is
under level.
Yes. Not to mention that the current world record holder, someone who I've kind of traded the record with back and forth recently, Feast, he came up with an even more Omega cursed strategy for this fight that is technically faster, but you put yourself in a position where Bud can basically just 2-turn you and kill you, and you have to start over. So not only is it incredibly difficult, you can also die very quickly. Oh, and did I mention, every time you fail it, you lose 7 minutes. Yeah. And you got to do it all over again because there's a cutscene before the fight. There's a cutscene after the fight. So Breakthrough T1D, if you're still there, every time Spike loses here, he's going to lose 7 minutes. And that just pushes us closer to not being done till 4 a.m. So right. You want to see Spike get out of this fight as soon as possible. So the cake is infamous for killing runs. This is the first really big hurdle. I think Spike kind of refers to it as like the Holy Trinity in this game. There are 3 bosses that you really, really want to get first try. And this is the first one. So Spike's going to be using a technique that was found pretty early on in this category known as revolving door. He's not going to be using it like as much in this fight as he's going to be using it in some other fights. You'll see a little bit of it here and there. We won't take the time to fully explain it right now because, again, you're not going to see it really kick into gear until the Boomer Exor fight much, much deeper in the run. But all you really need to know is Spike is going to be swapping Mallow and Gino and Bowser out of his party at very specific intervals to make sure he gets extra attacks so that Bunt gets to hit him as little as possible. The first phase of this is going to be the real kind of scary one. We want to try to hope that Mallow doesn't die in this first phase, because if he does, then all of a sudden we're left with, well, if he kills Gino or puts Bowser to sleep, we cannot win. It is physically impossible to get through the fight. Well, not physically impossible, but it's theoretically impossible to get through the fight with as little resources as we have. So what we really want to see is we just want to see 2 just normal attacks that Spike can block. Mallow will survive. He's going to do very specific untimed attacks. He's then going to start doing timed attacks to get his chain back up. That way, when Gino comes back in, we get pushed over the speed floor, and we're able to get into phase 3. And then phase 3 is kind of it's not difficult. It's just kind of you hit him until he dies. But yeah, you're seeing like the part of the reason why this fight sucks. This whole thing Spike's doing, that whole little mini game, this cutscene he's watching. Yeah, every time he doesn't get out of this fight, he's got to do this again.
Yeah.
So
even if it was just the fight, that's still many minutes because it's a 3-phase fight. It's got a lot of issues with killing you. But on top of that, yes, you have like a minute and a half of mini game cutscenes before you even start the sucker. Many of the other fights we're going to do throughout this run, it's like, yeah, we have to reset. You're back in the fight within like 15 seconds.
Yes. This is by far well, outside of the really infamous one, this is by far the most time you can lose on a failed attempt. It is close to 7 minutes that you will lose every time you don't get out of this fight. So we're going to I'm going to kind of go ahead, Spike, just kind of go through this again. We want to get these block time. Well, that's actually kind of a bad miss.
Yeah, that actually is very bad.
We want to get that meter in the bottom left corner filled up to 100%. And we're actually going to use one of our first team moves. We're going to be using, you're going to have to sandbag a turn.
Yeah, I will.
We're going to use the first of our team moves, which is Clown Car Barrage, which is, again, a new feature in the remake version of this. You get these little like triple team moves, which are really, really cute. And we're going to be dealing a lot of damage to this cake here once Mallow comes out. We're going to be throwing the Lucky Jewel here, and Mario is going to initiate the move, and you're going to see just how much damage we do to the cake. It's going to be well over 220 damage. Yeah, there you go. Huge damage there. So now what's going to happen is Spike's only going to hit the cake one more time, and he's going to initiate that phase 2. But he's going to initiate it at a very specific point to where we get 2 more, I guess, actions before Bunt actually gets to do anything. And those actions are integral because we're going to protect Mario with that red essence. Remember that red essence we picked up like an hour ago in the forest base?
We're about to use it.
Yep, about an hour ago. We are going to use it right here to protect Mario to make sure that those AoEs don't just immediately kill him.
Yeah. It specifically makes you unhittable, invincible for 3 turns. Which should, if executed well, gets you into phase 3. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, so here the candles are going to light. We're going to use that red essence on Mario.
All right.
And here we go. First big moment here. We want Mallow to live. That's good. That's huge.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Excellent. Yep. Massive Okay, so now the fights, we're kind of good. Like, this is going to be a successful, at least getting into phase 3. There's very little he can do here to kind of mess us up. Mallow will die here. That's totally fine. We're going to swap in Gino. All of these attacks are going to be timed, and you'll see Bowser's going to get to go. See how we get to go again there? That's, again, that whole, like, swapping party members in and out thing there. So,
like right here, now, I just got to go 4 actions in a row, and that's because of the manipulation on the speed stack. You know, love to see Sandstorm. It's mainly going to just take away a lot from Bowser's attack, but because we've got that Fearless pin on from Gino for earlier, he's already over halfway dead. It's actually a good block right there. I need one more attack. This will knock him out. And because we used the Lucky Jewel back at the end of phase 1, so now we're set up to play the minigame. Now, I don't know if we've explained this or not, but again, there's EXP and coins. It's a 50-50 shot whether it offers EXP or coins. The vast majority of the fights in the game, all of them will offer EXP, unfortunately. And most all of them will offer coins. This is one of the few that doesn't offer coins, meaning they're not going to offer to double your coins. You're just going to get 0 coins here. So this is thankfully just, unlike most fights being a 1 in 4, this is a 1 in 2. We literally have a 50-50 chance of just not losing 7 minutes here.
That's the worst part about this, is that all this is a 50-50. Spike is going to flip a coin, and if he loses the coin flip, he loses 7 minutes. Let's see what happens.
Team left.
Team left.
It's on the right. Tweet.
Tweet. Tweet.
No.
Poo poo. Pee pee.
And We run it back.
Again.
We do it again. Welcome to low level, everybody.
Welcome
we
to
do
low
it
level.
again. So yeah, fun fact, that was a really good fight. That fight went pretty smooth. But now he's got to do it again.
Now he's got to do it again.
So,
and I might not get
who
as
knows what's
lucky
gonna
with
happen.
what the attacks are. Yeah,
exactly.
Kuiper was alluding to it earlier, kind of. So, one thing that was really nice about Remake is, in the original, it was mostly just physical attacks that you could block. In the Remake, they actually changed it. You can block every attack in the game if it's a solo target. So, like, that little energy orb he shot at me, I forget what it's called, Spark or something, I don't know. I can now block that. You couldn't block that in Super Nintendo. The only attacks you can't block are all the AoEs. So the hardest fights in the game pretty much all turn into, what are the bosses that like to just spam AoEs? And he is one of them. Another one we'll get to later on, Valentina up in Nimbus Land. She loves to spam AoEs. She has like 7 different AoEs that she can use of all different elemental resistances and such.
Countdown's another one. Countdown really loves just hitting you with the AoEs. Those are the fights that are the hardest to manage. There's going to be a couple fights later on in the game where they're not even going to get the opportunity to attack Spike. We really take advantage of the... there's not like a technical name for it. I just basically call it like speed abuse, where we are manipulating our speed stat repeatedly over and over and over again by taking party members out and inserting them back in at very specific points to make it to where the bosses basically don't get to attack us. Now, most of them will get to attack us, but there are a couple examples of ones that just never get to hit us. And while those bosses are easy, those are the ones that stink to get stuck on because you're just doing the same thing over and over again without having to like block attacks or anything like that. So we're back in the cake fight. We're gonna do the exact same thing as we did before. Again, reminder to everybody, you can get your donations in to Breakthrough T1, Breakthrough T1D, raising a lot of money here. On just day one, you guys have already raised over $5,300 on day one. That is very unfortunate. That's really, really funny.
Bro, I need one of them to hit me there.
Yep, just there you go. All right, you they hit you.
Golly, that was messed up, dude. So to know, because of my misexecution earlier, this is actually one of the tighter points in the run as far as between, you want to use your meter, your 100% filled up gauge there on Punchinello, and you need to refill it by very early in Bunt, which is only 2 fights later. So I mistimed one single attack back on Punchinello. It's kind of punishing me here, unfortunately. I'm going to have to stand back for 1 extra turn. This one was 2 full turns because both of them missed me. Them missing on you is like a 10% chance.
Yeah, it's very low. That, again, kind of getting back to the whole, like, what Spike alluded to earlier, in that, this run has a lot of RNG, and it's basically a slot machine, but as Spike alluded, Spike made one mistake. One missed timed attack, one missed timed block on Punchinello is now costing him a turn in this fight, which is like 40 minutes later. So that's kind of where we were talking about, this run is a little bit of a meme, but there's so much like execution and so much little things that you are needing to manage all of the time in this category to make it really, really challenging. Please don't put Bowser to sleep, for the love of God. Please don't put Bowser to sleep.
He has resistance to it. Oh.
No, that was Mario. Mario, he tried to do it to Mario.
Oh, I thought it said Bowser resistance. Am I stupid?
It looked like it was underneath Mario. Because Bowser does not resist that. Bowser will get slept if that hits him. So, Lullaby is an attack that Bunt can do. And it is the most BM thing that he can do because it's not bad enough that he doesn't just kill Bowser. He puts Bowser to sleep, which just makes Bowser useless. And effectively, he just wastes your time. It's just really mean.
Yeah, because
so we don't want to see that.
Anyone, like, I'm sure Kuiper explained it at least a little bit right there. The way Phase 2 works is that the damage you're doing doesn't matter. That's why I'm intentionally actually dropping my combo in it for the shorter animations. It's just every time you hit him, a candle blows out, and you have to blow out all the candles. If you don't have 3 party members all hitting him every turn, or like we're manipulating the speed stat to where we do it 4 times even, then you're always losing ground. So he puts either Bowser to sleep or he kills party members too early. Yeah, that big sucks. All right.
Yep.
The second attempt at this, it's just
Yep.
a 1 and 2. It's just
That's it.
a 50-50. But every time I fail
That's it.
I lose 7 minutes. Can we
That's right.
get out on the second try? Oh, Poppy wants to get out so bad. Nukes, if you're watching, do you want to come get Poppy?
As
Poppy,
of right
you're
now,
the good
you are
luck.
still team left. So
Team left.
I would say you go team left here because that's what you are.
Okay. It's in the center. Hey!
All right.
Okay. Okay.
A second try.
That
We will
is
take a second try.
That
That
fine.
That is more than fine. I am.
Yes.
And I want everybody to know the nightmare scenario for any marathon. Oh, hi, Bagel. The nightmare scenario for any marathon low-level run is not getting out of bunt.
Yes.
That is the absolute nightmare situation. So even if you get it second, even third try, it's better because, and anyone here that has been around Spike's community for a long time knows what I'm about to say. Our good friend, Derpy Dragon, as lucky as he is in the Yoshi Cookie race, I have not met a man unluckier against that stupid cake than our good friend Derpy. Derpy, I could count the amount of runs that he has gotten past the cake on one hand. He cannot beat that cake. He cannot win that 50-50. It's so bad that for like over a year, he had like an official, unofficial world record on the amount of bunt fights he did before he finally got out. And it was like 11.
It was so bad, dude.
And do the math. So it's 11 fights that go over. My man fought that boss for over an hour. It is just absolutely absurd when you can't get out of bunt. But Spike got out of bunt. And it's great.
And it's great. So now, honestly, both Knife Guy, Great Guy, and like Knife Guy, Great Guy were like third try. One of them was literally just messing up, not messing up, getting unlucky on the terrorize at the beginning on Knife Guy, and then that was second try. Obviously, if you're going for a very, very good time, losing 7 minutes is not great. But you have to understand, if you're like trying to actually speedrun this, you gotta roll with the punches a little bit. Like, yes, at the end of the day, it is a slot machine you are pulling on. But yeah, probably a lot of like the very best runs out there, they get the big fights very quickly. Again, the Holy Trinity being Bunt, Valentina up in Nimbus Land, and Boomer and Exor. You say, that's 4, idiot. It's a Trinity because you got to do 2 fights back to back. You cannot make a save or break in between. That is a 1 in 8 we get out of there. And all those fights are lengthy fights to get to the end and then be told, nah, go back. Do it again.
That's right. Go back and do it again. All right, so I mentioned it earlier. Gamers, if you need a break, if you need to stretch, if you need
Honestly,
to get some
I
water.
need a chip. I need a bean, dude.
You know what?
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, we're over 5,300, so we have crossed the $100 threshold, and
That's right.
You know,
That's true.
Yes,
well, I want to give some love to.
You know what? I'm gonna eat a free chip for that one. I ate it
There
earlier.
you go.
I'm gonna eat another chip.
And I want to thank Devious Kyle 251 for that $15 donation, which says I'm attached. I agree. And then
Oh, no.
It's over, dude.
we have Medlafan who says with $4, if this dies, will Spike switch to a Blueprints Explorer % run? Also,
Hey, that's me.
The cursor is not centered on the Yoshi egg, FYI. Good luck, have fun. And this is a good point because the only one that the cursor is perfectly centered on the egg is the center one. So I think we want to get some chaos up in this. And as much as I enjoy Team Left in the lead, I think we should get an egg train going to get
Egg train.
mid. Let's get that egg train, egg boat. Let's go. Let's get Team Mid in the lead.
All right, one more rule that I use for the way I do this. If there is a tie, so let's say maybe you're like, dude, my father was a Team Mid. He was real mid, like in sports and everything. Like, all right, but man, I don't got $200 on me. I get that. I know we're sitting here raising money for a good cause. But what if I told you could put Team Mid in the lead if you had $9? Because if 2 eggs are tied for first place, then I always give it to the third place one. I'm like, nope, I'm not making any decisions. I'm not making any decisions on me. So if we have anyone who wants to do $9 for Team Right, Team Mid effectively gets put in the lead. And that would be hilarious. That would just be justice. That's what I'm saying. All right, how many Yoshi candies do we have? Oh, 1 million. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you want to do all that like right now. Just get them all done.
Yeah. Wait, come back. Beta, come back.
But yeah, and I do want to remind everyone, Nukes just posted it in the chat. Live deal. If we get to $7,000 by the end of this run, and if you're wondering, well, how long's the run? We don't know. We could be here all night.
We truly
we actually don't know. If we get to $7,000, Nukes will attempt a low-level run of her own. At some point, it was a live deal. Nukes is just going to do it at some point. We don't know when.
I'll sweeten the chip pot even further to remind everybody let's see here, $692. So when we hit 6,000, Spike is going to be playing Sonic Heroes. And Nukes also dropped a Hear Me Out, specifically to you, Spike.
Oh?
Want to double your coins? What if at 7K I do low level, but Spike, you play Blueprints too?
Okay, honestly, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's
good.
Baby. Dude, there is so much value. There is so much value in that.
Baby. Gamers, listen, I don't ask for a lot of things in my life. But Blueprints is one of the most difficult puzzle games I've ever played in my life. And watching this dude play it, watching this guy play it. You ever seen a Mr. Bean movie? You ever seen one of those?
Dude, I would not progress anywhere. I'm so dumb.
There's a reason why those movies. There's a reason why those movies have been made so much. You want to see this man attempt to open a door in a house. That's what you want.
God, it's gonna be a first-person game. It's like I don't play these games at all. God, that'd be so good. Chat, please, that would be hilarious.
Oh, you gotta use mouse and keyboard? Oh
yeah,
my God.
There's no controller even? Oh, dude, it's over. It's over, dude.
I'm a controller faithful, and I feel free on that one now.
Oh my God.
Oh, you're so owned.
That is $7,000 before the end of this run.
Yeah, it has to be tonight, gamers.
It has to be tonight.
But I'm gonna say this. I know it's getting a little bit later, but I think we can do that. I absolutely believe
yeah.
Under $1,700 to go, that would be so sick.
It was a very recent thing that they got controller support, but it will be way funnier if he doesn't.
Yeah, no, actually, you know what? If we get to $7,100, I'll use mouse and keyboard.
My God. Okay.
$7,001. $7,001. We'll keep, I don't want to come off like too greedy of a dictator here. Gamers, please. There's so much nutty value in getting another $1,700 in this pot. That would also be so cool. True. Again, our goal going into the event, $10,000. We've already raised over $5,000 here, possibly a little more. We'll have to check on that. Y'all are doing absolutely fantastic here on just our day one, just our like getting everything started. Again, I went off earlier about all of the different runs tomorrow. Such a stacked lineup. I'm a believer, gamers, that we can make some magic happen this weekend.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. A lot of really cool stuff to look forward to tomorrow. Of course, we had Jay come in with the raid. Jay's gonna be doing his thing tomorrow. We got Void. We got the Elden. I almost called them the Elden Bros.
Dude, I like it.
Okay, the Elden.
Because I
the
say
Elden
all their
Bros.
names every time, and I'm like, dude, I don't care.
Right, we could just call them the Elden Bros tomorrow. We got little Aggie, we got Josh, we got Chris, and we got Mitch doing some Boss Hunter. Which again, Spike mentioned it. Him and I and a bunch of our other friends kind of came up with those settings a couple of months ago, and we actually did it recently on a GDQ hotfix show. I won. I'm not bringing it up for any other reason other than the fact that I won.
I was like,
well, that's the only reason why
I can't believe he won. He's gonna stroke his eagle forever.
But we got a lot of great stuff, and of course ZFG, the absolute goat, the absolute legend, gonna be doing some Zelda tomorrow. Definitely stay tuned for everything that T1.Done's got going on tomorrow. Gonna be really fun. I'm unfortunately not gonna be able to see most of it because I'm gonna be in a car for like 7 hours.
Yeah, man. Haha, you're gonna come see us.
That should have been the race. Who would finish first, your car ride or this run?
Or this, dude. How long is the car drive? Not.
All right, let's.
Yeah, I want to know.
Without
these
absolutely,
stats.
without absolutely doxing myself.
Right. That's right. They don't know where I am.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say with how you know what you're doing in this run, I would say you'd win. I would say I'm gonna guess you're gonna come underestimate. I believe that we're gonna get the sub 7 hours. I'm a believer.
That is what we are hoping for. By the way, everybody's probably sitting here, if you didn't listen to the explanation earlier, what the hell is this guy doing? I tuned in, he said a speed run. This dude's been not understanding that this Spiny resists jump for like 10 minutes already. What's happening? This is the jump farm. Again, we have already reached the point of effectively no return. We will not gain experience the rest of this playthrough. What that means is we are very limited on tools. We're not going to level up. We're not going to get the infamous super jump spell. We're not going to get Geno boost on Geno. We're, all of like Mallow's upper magic spells. Just none of those will be in our toolkit. Most of the damage we are going to put out throughout the course of this run, the vast majority of it will be from the bombs, like rock candies, fire bombs, ice bombs, fright bombs, and Mario's base jump spell. And you might be seeing here it constantly doing 0 damage and thinking like, how is this, like what is this doing? It's a hidden little mechanic in the game that probably 99+% of people that play it don't know it's a thing. Every 2 times that I use the base Mario jump spell, its base power goes up by 1 point. All the way up to like 256 or 255, whatever the number is. Like number of jumps to sort of max it out. Oh, I did the thing. I was talking the whole time. That's fine. Maple syrup. So we are right now going to abuse that fact, and I am going to use jump over and over and over again. I've already done about half of the farm at this point. I honestly, for marathon safety, I should have like broken it up into halves. But we're here. I'm going to try to not mash too hard doing it. Until Mario has roughly done, and I'm not counting this number exactly, but has roughly done 210 jumps.
Yes.
Which roughly works out to 8 maple syrup usages worth here.
Yeah, the reason why 210 is really important is because we don't want to hit the cap on jumps too early, because if we do that, there's going to be a couple fights coming up pretty soon in Johnny and in Spiritovich, where those bosses kind of have like damage gates where if you hit them too hard, they have like mechanics built into them where Johnny will cast a defense buff on himself, and then Spiritovich will split into separate copies of himself and hit you multiple times. So the reason why 210 is important is because it puts us over the threshold to where we will actually be able to kill them on script, but not too far to where we're going to damage them too much to make them actually more difficult to kill. So 210 is kind of the golden number that you're trying to hit. And you basically get there as long as you haven't had like really, really bad fights where Mario's constantly getting knocked out. It's going to put you right at that threshold, right at that golden number. The way you're going to know that Spike hit it is the very next boss coming up after this is King Calamari. As long as Spike does at least 180 damage on the jump, he's good. He's totally fine. He's not going to deal too much damage to Johnny, and he's going to be able to kill Calamari on script. However, Asuka, I see a lead change. We are no longer team left.
Yeah, we are actually now team right. So we had a couple. Yeah, I think we had a couple people at the same time trying to go, okay, let's balance this. And
yeah, and they didn't call each other.
And didn't chat. But yeah, we had Bukomo donating $9 to break through T1D, saying instructions unclear, added $9 to Team Mid. That's how this works, right? Yeah, something like that. Ether also says with a $50 donation and redeeming the Hot Chip, Hot Bean, Hot Surprise, saying 7K to see Spike Run Blueprints is a steal.
Wait, we're tied. Wait,
we're tied. Yes,
let's go, dude. Team Mid. Team Mid.
All right.
There were two anonymous donations that popped in right at the same time. One saying, both $9 saying a donation to one side that causes another option to be chosen as a victor, and the sacred number of the seeing she's such beautiful chaos. Perfect. And then of course the other one saying Team Mid it is.
Okay. I think gamers, this is how like go ahead.
I was just gonna say, gamers, you all can do the funniest thing in the world, because if you can force a three-way tie, that means Spike can't blame you for what egg he picks, and he just has to pick one. He just has to pick one. He can't just say, oh, well, it's tied, so I have to go mid. Nope, that's not how it works. He just has to pick one, and you just trust me. The power is in your hands.
It's
and that's what's
so
great about this
sad.
speedrun is that's right. The power is in your hands, the viewers at home. That's why low level is just so fun, is that we don't get to pick what egg we choose. You do at home. One thing I did see a question, just to get a rough estimate, Remnant asked, let's say all the stars align and we first try everything, how long would the run be? At the point that Spike is at now, and again, I'm gonna expose myself for how much I know about this category, it's an embarrassing amount. If Spike were to first try every single boss up until this point, there are a couple other little RNG things that he's going to have to deal with here and there. Primarily the Rock Candy Farm, which you all know what that's actually called.
And I'm going to call it that here, but that's fine. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll call it that. We'll explain why it's called what it is. Basically though, if Spike were to first try every single boss, he would get, again, based on some other factors, he'd probably get anywhere between like a 450 and like a exactly 5-hour time. We have, again, assuming every single fight goes first try and he gets like decent RNG on some of the other things that we're gonna have to deal with, this would be anywhere between like a 450 and a 5-hour time. For reference, world record of this category, again held by Feast, is a 5:17. My time that was world record was a 5:24, and Feast and I are the only two people in the world who have ever gotten a sub 5:30. So the concept of the run ending any sooner than that is up to you all, because if you guys keep moving this egg around and keep getting Spike out of these fights, Spike could get a world record right now.
Yeah, this is like a legitimate, you could see a world record at a marathon. Not because I'm particularly good at this. I'm fine.
Well, someone just said, no, we're going back to team left. So, Spike, you don't have to choose anything right now.
God dang it.
Thank God. I hate having decisions in my life. Again, I'm just going to screen share and you tell me what to do, man.
I've seen this man get forced to pick an egg. You could smell the sweat. You can see the discomfort.
Yeah.
You can just feel the like, oh God. Oh, I have to make the decision. Oh no. The pants get real tight.
Mm-hmm. God, and then y'all might have to make me play Blueprints. Whoa.
Actually.
Whoa. Whoa.
So number going up again. We got another redemption for the Hot Chip Hot Bean Hot Surprise from Draconic with $100 saying time for the funny three-way tie. So that went towards Team Mid. So the numbers are getting closer. But Ninja Bear 293 with a $5 donation to Breakthrough T1D says no ties here. Team Left Degenerates.
Oh my God.
Remember, all of this is going towards a fantastic cause, which is Breakthrough T1D, which is the leading type 1 diabetes research and advocacy organization. So you are doing great things. And again, at $7,000, not only does Nukes get to run this wonderful category, but we get to see the true definition of choice paralysis as Spike tries to find his way through blueprints.
Oh my God. I am just, oh man. Spike's gonna walk into the entrance hall, see three doors and faint. It's gonna be great.
Oh no, dude! Why are they marked with Yoshi eggs? I get a modded version of the
You know what's great though? Here's what's interesting. Technically, that's just another team left, team mid, team right.
That's right. Chat.
So
you will play Blueprints for me. This is good.
Oh my God. Oh,
someone find a way to disable Spike's chat for that episode.
God,
real quick.
30 chips and 15 beans, dude.
We're $1 away from another chip, by the way.
Yeah, another chip bean combo.
That's right.
And we are thankfully nearing the end of the Yoshi the jump farms.
Yeah, the jump farm is almost over. But I do just want to say, man, the three-way tie is just so good.
Yeah, it's legendary, dude.
Chad, if you can, go for it.
No. I was gonna say, Chad, if you can do it, if you can work together to get that three-way tie to happen, and then maintain it and force Spike to have to choose by himself what egg to pick. Oh, okay. And we just had another lead change. We're on to team right now.
We're on team right now. Yeah, chat. Try to coordinate that together. Like, try to get everything to like. Actually, you know what? How about this? How about we work one egg at a time? Let's try.
Okay.
Let's try to do this. Let's start with a simple number. Let's try to get. Well, team right's the closest, so let's get team right up to 300. We'll start there.
Sure.
And then,
sure.
Then we'll move. But y'all gotta coordinate that in chat. Because I can't brain that well. I only have like one functional brain cell and it's on vacation. So I leave this to y'all. Exclamation point donate.
That's right. It's pinned at the top of the chat. We need $24 to get team right up to 300. After that, we would need $34 for team left. And then after that, I'm not doing the math for that one. It's less than $150. Whatever that number is.
Yeah, you know what? That's part of the challenge, chat, is you have to decide the math.
Yeah, Spike plays Super Mario RPG. Chat plays math.
Yep. Just how we like it. All right, I am throwing my final maple syrup here. We go through one more round of jumps. By the way, technically, you want actually the most devastating thing that can happen this run. I got like one freebie of the maple syrups. That was funny.
Oh yeah, yep. I know what you're gonna say.
So you're doing all of this, and you are trying to, ideally, I'm admittedly going slower here for the marathon. I'm gonna lose like probably a minute of menus, because you mash out Y to do the jump, and then you mash double defend. If you accidentally picked special on Geno, he would Geno beam, and even if you fully untime it, like you don't press a single button, he will kill this Spiny. And if you do that, guess what? You gain experience. And you cannot do that in a low-level run, believe it or not. So then you lose your entire jump farm. we would lose over 20 minutes. And I cannot tell you all, like, I would be like, dude, yes, I will happily take, like, bunt second or third try to get jump farm first try. It's literally the most, like, it's the worst thing that can happen to you in the course of this run. So just don't let it happen. I've got to jump 2 more times after this.
Yeah, there's technically, like, some people who have done this category make an argument to, like, swap Bowser out of the party. That way it's not like a BB type of thing you do. And instead there's more of like a, 4 straight B inputs and then a Y input. But technically swapping Bowser out is slow, technically. So most people just kind of leave the party as is. So we are done with the jump farm. Trust me, that was all worth it. Again, like I said, you're really gonna get to see just how powerful Mario is now when we get to the Johnny fight. Calamari has a little bit higher resistances to like physical attacks and to jump specifically. He's weak to fire. So you're not gonna get to see the full extent of how much damage we're gonna be able to do. Again, Mario is level 3.
Yes.
And
he should not
when
be
you
doing
get
this.
to see, when you get to see just how much damage we get to do against Johnny, it is absurd what you're capable of pumping out here. But that's a really funny number that the donation total is at.
That is a very, very funny number.
Donations.
Oh yeah, still waiting for some of the comments to process, but we do get 2 wonderful donations from Nukes, a $1 donation and a $15 donation with the same comment, and it's shrug 6, shrug 7, shrug. Here we go. We got Rizar with $15 saying middle deserves more love, and middle is starting to balance out at 184. But again, that is bringing us to $5,555 for Breakthrough T1D, getting us closer to the Sonic Heroes run at 6,000 and getting close to that 2-for-1 special of Nukes running a low-level Super RPG and Spike finding his way through blueprints.
Getting lost at least for a couple days. It's going to be great. We haven't talked about it in the course of the run, but like another really, really nice quality of life that was added to this game is the ability to warp to map and also just warp around the map in general. It's particularly nice on that screen back there because that third screen where you have to run around and like hit all the flowers, you just don't have to do it there because the flag had been hit to say you can go to Seaside now. Let's sell some candies. Let's sell the cola, and then let's buy 10 frights, 10 ice, and then let's over to Mario's pad. And we're just gonna go back and forth and sell all these candies we got from earlier.
Yeah, and you're just gonna basically just max yourself out on as many fire bombs as you can here. A reminder to save yourself $50 so you can buy the sailor dress.
Something I mean to ask, like, because we keep on mentioning because Mario's only level 3. In a normal any percent run, where would Mario be level-wise right now?
Oh God,
he would be like level 10 or so right now. And
yeah,
that isn't a speed run. That isn't a speed. Well, so they're still fighting the minimum amount of stuff. Like casually, you're gonna be level like 15 here.
Gotcha.
So you are definitely very, very underpowered.
It's gonna be when I tell you guys that like there isn't like this concept of like, oh well, like can you survive? No. Like if something hits Spike, he's gonna die. Like there isn't like this grace of like, oh well, maybe you can survive. Nope. If Spike either, because basically the Spike kind of alluded to it earlier, where like there's 2 types of attacks in this game: things that can be blocked and things that cannot be blocked. Things that can't be blocked, we can't really do anything about. And a lot of the time it's usually, we're expecting to get knocked out at this point. But all of the attacks that you can actually deflect and block, if Spike's not perfect blocking those in order to make sure that they deal 0 damage to him, they will kill him. There isn't this sort of like, oh, well, I mistimed it, but I lived. Nope. If you mistime it, you die.
Yeah.
So again, It's a meme. It's a joke. It's low level. Haha. Pull the slot machine. Oh wait, this is actually really hard.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
really difficult stuff.
The cursor is
another
gone.
tie.
We have a tie.
Oh,
All right,
another
all
tie.
right, all right, chat.
I
Hear me
love
out. Hear me
not
out.
seeing a cursor, dude. That's so good.
Okay, so left and right are tied. All right, I'm gonna bring out my phone and my calculator so we can math this properly, chat. So 276 minus 184. So the middle option needs $92
Oh
to
my
make
god.
Spike have to
man.
choose.
Oh man.
Any legendary donors in the chat?
And every dollar brings us closer and closer
Beast.
to getting those bonus runs.
The Beast!
Beast, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, the
So
raid's
many
coming in.
raids,
Holy
dude.
schmoly. Hello everyone, welcome on in. We're doing low-level Super Mario RPG Remake for T1.Done, raising money for Breakthrough T1D. Spike is, oh, you're gonna have to reset
Yeah,
this
we
one.
have to reset.
Spike actually just made it to the boat. We're about to head into our next boss fight. And we're trying to, again, we're raising money for Breakthrough T1D for type 1 diabetes research. And this category is kind of crazy. It is a perfect combination of RNG and strat fights and, you know, min-maxing your abilities and your damage and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. So if you want to please consider donating if you can. You can check the link out there. That was just linked there by Oscar, who is also here with us. And this is already just day one. We have another entire day coming up after this one with a lot more fun stuff planned. So stay tuned.
Yeah, thank you all so much for your generosity. It's really incredible how much we've already been able to raise here in day one. And how about we just keep her going, chat?
Yeah.
Let's really blow it out. Again, $7,000. The next $1,500 has a lot of value to it. How much we're gonna give y'all. So one thing I will realize about this like strat theory I had, it straight up won't let you buy more fire bombs after 10. I didn't realize.
That's right.
That's right.
Mhm.
So that is.
Don't you feel stupid?
I feel like that shouldn't really affect anything. So we'll.
We got a team left. Dono.
Yeah, we got team left.
in the lead.
Yep.
All right, team left in the lead as of now. Again, we'll call kind of like if he's in the mini game and it ticks over, we'll keep what it was initially, just because. Believe it or not, when this gets real going and people are sending in the support, this can get really difficult to keep track of. So Calamari is dead on Spike's screen. He will be going team left unless he gets coins. And you know what sound to make. You know what to type in the chat if he gets coins.
Yep.
Do it again.
And we go again. We haven't hit a first try yet. But again, we were alluding to it earlier. There's obviously revolving door strats. There's also just manipulating the speed stat in a way to where King Calamari never attacks you.
Mm-hmm.
So we
He's one of those bosses that never gets to attack.
We're going to energize Bowser, and then he's going to primarily be our damage dealer here, throwing the fire bombs, which they are weak to, and knock them out all at one shot. It's always a little silly that this game does operate under, if your character gets their attack buffed, you would not think that affects items. It does. You throw items way harder. I don't know what it is, but it does it, and that's cool. So yeah.
The fire is extra fiery.
It's got that extra smoke on it. You would think Bowser would have more synergy. This dude breathes fire. He likes those fiery chips. And then to just make up for a little bit of extra damage, we're going to throw the fry bomb. Fry bombs are going to be used for either just when we need that little bit of extra damage, or in some instances, they will fear the enemy, just like we saw with Bowser's Terrorize earlier. All right, number 2. What about it? Oh, we get to play. We have
Your team left.
Going to the left. Team left.
All right,
is mid.
center. Tweet.
No.
Poo. A pee-pee. So again, now that we're really into the meat of the run, the vast majority of fights in this game are a 1 in 4 chance for us to get out, because we have to win 2 coin flips. It has to offer experience, and then we have to hit the fuzzy. But we do not know where the fuzzy is. We know where the Yoshi is most of the time.
Most of the time, if you're able to. We kind of glossed over that whole thing. Zelly, who's been around in chat, I remember Zelly talking one time about how y'all are worried about like these fight strats. I'm just worried about losing track of Yoshi and accidentally picking Yoshi. Yeah. Whoa! Team Mid, huge dono.
Oh my God!
We're going Team Mid now.
Holy
you are absolutely butt trucking me right now. There's absolutely no way. You all are legends. I love you all. I'm legitimately in love with you all right now. That's great. Oh my goodness gracious sakes alive. All right, well, I think we're Team Mid.
We're Team Mid.
Oh yeah, you are by almost $100.
Oh, we get to play. All right, Mid. Where's Yoshi going?
It's gonna be Team.
Tweet!
No!
We were gonna get out!
Okay.
We were gonna get
Now-
out!
No.
Were gonna get out!
Y'all just got to see why this run owns.
Oh my
Because
God.
guess what? Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that donation to charity. Guess what?
Yes.
That donation just meant that Spike didn't get out of the fight.
Yeah, directly blocked it. Oh my.
Yes, that donation literally prevented Spike from getting out of the fight. So guess what? You can continue to do that over and over again in this category.
Oh,
that's what's so great about it.
Oh, that's so funny. The immediate punishment, dude. I love it. Low level's so good, dude. Gamers, that was big. You know what else?
Yeah.
I need a chip and a bean.
I'm going to throw out some donations because they are piling up right now. We have $25 from Emmy Levitt. We have $9 from Anonymous who says, Team Left/Mid, please. Xander the Goose is back with $15. Oh my God. We'll get back to that in a second. Yeah, you're
Oh my
tied.
God, it's Team Right.
You have to go right.
I'll hop in really quick with Xander the Goose with the $15 saying, don't worry, Spike, I know choices are hard.
Oh, I know. It sucks. No.
Nope. Oh baby.
Oh man.
That gamers, thank you so much for all of the donations. Again, I want to remind you all, every time you move the egg, Spike has to go with whatever egg is in the lead. But if two eggs are tied, he goes with the third place option.
Yeah.
So
But if they're all
so
tied, Spike has to choose.
That's right.
Precisely. But if they're all tied, Spike cannot choose. It's all tied, right? So Spike just has to blindly pick one. He can't just go based off of what is in the lead. Or funny enough, what is in last at the current moment.
I think this is how,
this.
it's so good, dude. I love it. I love it. I think this is how sports standings should do it. If there's a tie in first place, last place gets in.
There's not a tie anymore. You're back in Team Left.
Oh, we're lefties. We're leaning left. Any left leaners in the chat? Oh my goodness, we're gonna defend here. We're gonna jump here. That's right, right in his face. Then we're gonna throw a fire bomb. Follow that up, frat bomb. Follow that up.
I do want to say this
jump
guy's
bomb.
been kind of a jerk. This guy's been a little bit of a jerk.
Yeah, Jeff. Gamers, we are $115 away from Sonic Heroes. $150 from this Wednesday being Sonic Heroes. We're Team Left.
Team Left.
Gamers, hold your butts. Oh, it's on left, so we're going mid. We're out.
Hey!
Let's go.
There you
Oh,
go.
it was.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's not just what's in first place. Every single one of the dollar amounts on these eggs matters.
Yep.
It's not just that Team Left is in the lead. If Yoshi lands on left, Spike cannot pick it, and he has to pick the option on whatever's in second place. Right now, it would be Team Mid. So every single donation matters in this run. God, I love this category. There's a reason why I absolutely love this category so much, because you just get
It's so funny.
you get so much stupid stuff that happens.
Yep. These are memories that we will all keep forever, or at least until tomorrow. Like, wow, wasn't that great?
Until tomorrow when...
If the run is done by then.
Wow, oh yeah.
I was literally gonna say,
this
yeah,
run will
if
be
you're
tomorrow.
still just not playing.
Oh my God,
That's
we're gonna
right.
be here so late. Oh. In
If
all
left
honesty,
and mid were fine, yeah.
in all honesty, the first 3 mini games have all been like, that's fine. Like RNG wise.
Nice little strat that I also found.
Yeah.
So these these fish, they like to read your inputs.
Yeah.
And try to like wedge themselves underneath you or try to pin you in corners. And that first fish at the top of that staircase was a real big problem for us for a really long time. Until one day I just kind of was like, what if I just don't move?
Yeah.
And there's no inputs for him to read. And he just kind of like F's off. He just kind of like, oh, I guess I don't know what to do. And he just like goes off in the corner and then you can just go down the stairs. It's really, really nice.
Gamers, we've made a pretty good dent on this Pringle can. I just want to say. We're like...
All right, I want to sound off. I know Spike's enjoying some Pringles. What's everyone's favorite kind of Pringles? If you're a Pringles enjoyer, what kind of Pringles do we like snacking on?
I enjoy the hot honey, personally.
Ooh, I didn't know that there were hot.
Girl loves the hot stuff. Up 10%.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of just a basic, like, I just love original Pringles. Like, I've tried other Pringles and they're good, but like OG Pringles, they slap. They're really good.
All right, I might... Oh! Okay.
Oh, gamer, you...
Yeah.
See, okay, so anyone that was wondering, the strat that Spike did earlier, where he threw the 20 extra cookies early on, I don't do that because of this. Because these stupid enemies, okay? You're wondering like, oh, well, that firebomb, you know, that took a long time to eat, right? Because it was only a 10% chance. Well, Spike just failed a cookie on that guy a whole bunch of times. Well, what are the odds of the cookie working on the bandanas? 90.
I don't
90.
believe it. I still think something's wrong.
It is in the data.
I think the data lies. Because if that data is correct, then I just got 1 in 10,000. I just got 1 in 10,000. Yep. Someone look me in the eye and you say, oh, well, yeah, you know, I've had that happen to me like 5 times. 3 in a row, which is a 1 in 1,000.
That's right. And yes, if too many of those eggs fail, guess what? Say close the game, load it back up, and do it again, because we need those cookies to carry us through all the way to the end of the game.
There's just I believe the people who read the code of the game. I will never believe that I'm that unlucky. I will never believe it. I have seen that too many a time. I gotta remember Booster's Charm, unequipped Zoom shoes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
So here we go. So this is gonna be the first kind of moment where you're gonna get to see after this next bandanas fight. It's gonna be the exact same thing. We're just gonna put these ones to sleep just because there's a lot, like there's one more of them.
There's one extra, so you technically even perfect. You would still have to block a few attacks. You could cut it. It's not a big deal, but
yeah, you could cut it if you wanted to save like sleepy bomb, but also like having to block all of the attacks is technically slower than just taking the time to put them to sleep. So we're gonna be dealing with that. But yeah, as I mentioned, Johnny is gonna be the next fight coming up here pretty shortly, and I just want you all to, again, say it with me, classroom. Mario is level 3.
yes.
Just watch the amount of damage that this jump is going to do to Johnny. It is laughable that we are able to deal this much damage with only being level 3. And again, it basically just kind of makes the run doable. That being said, gamer, your team mid now.
Oh, we're mid.
Number did go up again.
Oh
Yep.
my God. I gotta eat a chip. Chip bean chip. Oh God, I can't. Oh, we're at that point in the Pringles can where it's not easy to get the chip. All right, we're gonna make this one a sandwich. There's a bean in the middle. Ow.
Just tilt the can, gamer. Just tilt the can.
Wait for that visible reaction right there.
And
If
gamers.
he gets a jalapeno one, I feel like it won't be as bad.
Yeah, I forgot which
you
one's
also did
which.
not. Did you get the autosave before the equips or after?
After. We'll see. I'm sure we're fine.
You might have to do the equips again. Just double check if you don't get out of this, because it might have not autosaved. All right, so here we go. Watch this damage, gamers. Not this. We're gonna fear Johnny, so we're gonna deal a little bit extra here on this. Just watch this damage.
Bye.
Whoa! As 267 damage that we just did. We are level 3.
Yeah, you should be doing like 30.
Yeah, that is the power of the jump farm. That is why we do it. So,
Get to.
oh, you are gonna be. No, you'll be fine. As long you should be fine against Spirit of Itch if you. You want the 5 chain, but you do a jump before, so you're good.
That's fine.
There we go. Just like that, Johnny's dead.
All right.
Johnny's dead.
That's the fight.
We
now,
are team mid.
1 and 4. We're team mid. Oh, we can play. We can play.
You're good.
Tweet, tweet.
Nope.
We continue to not get a first try. You definitely, in the course of like doing a run, you're like, you want a first try every once in a while. So yeah, let's make sure Kuiper saw that right. Yeah, we're good.
All right, you're good. Okay. Just double checking.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sit by while you're doing that.
We are $65 away, gamers. $65 away from Spike playing Sonic Heroes.
That's gonna be 6,000 again. It's 7,000 after that. It has to be 7,000 at the end of this run. It is not only Nukes doing this Super Mario RPG low level run, but also Spike doing blueprints. And while we're working on the Johnny round 2, we've got plenty of donations here. We've got $92 from Mukomo and another $92 from Tia Call, who says donating to make Spike sweat from something other than eating the chips.
Woo!
The
The chips are already doing a good job.
We have Marduk donating $107, saying choice paralysis demon. Augusta is back with $15, and then the most recent reward or redemption of the Hot Chip Hot Bean Hot Surprise was a $50 donation from Bloodfire Tagron, who says Team Center is looking good. So thank you everyone for those donations.
All right. Yep.
Nope. Yep.
Going to attempt number 3.
So, of all of the things that I love about this run, which is actually everything. I know I'm a sicko.
That's right.
One of the things that I low-key love about this run is when you get pretty deep in it and people start like putting their support towards a team and things start to get a little like, it's almost like a sporting event where people start to literally like declare their allegiance, right? Where it's like, I'm the captain of Team Left and we need to rally support. And people start like, oh yeah, man, I'm gonna jump on the Team Left bandwagon. And then you get people that are like, no, we're counterculture, we're Team Right. We want money towards Team Right. We want that to be in the lead. And then you get like the weirdos that are like, I like Team Mid. And you put money towards that. One of the low key things that I love about the category is just the how that can go back and forth. I have had runs in the past, especially when I was doing Super Nintendo runs of this game, where when I tell you that there was like 2 people that were literally just going back and forth at each other, making me go back and forth between 2 eggs and forcing me to just do the fight over and over again. It's very cool. It's very funny. Shout out to Klex and Neonius, 2 people in my community that are renowned for doing that. So go team anti-Kuiper. What team is anti-Kuiper? What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
I play a lot of SMRPG, and I truly believe mid fuzzy is a myth. See, I believe right fuzzy is a myth. I feel like he is never over there. Like, to an alarming degree. He's never over there. Every time we've had a run where they were like, let's go Team Right, the run is terrible. Fuzzy's over there like 3 times the entire run.
like I'm one of those people that just like I'm just so speedrun pilled. I just like saving the frames. I just want to be team mid the entire time and just like not have to think about it and just mash the A button, right?
So good.
So,
yeah, true. If you obviously truly cared, you would watch the Yoshi egg, and if it didn't land mid, you're just mashing at that point. Giving team mid the whole time. Fright Bomb! Using the Fright Bomb for both phases to reapply that fear. Also contributing to why he's taking so much damage from the jumps. What you gonna have to do right now? $34 for another 6-7. Okay, this is attempt number 4, and we are looking at the eggs. And the egg is shuffling. We're team mid, and we're out. Let's go. All right, we have not gotten
very nice.
We have not gotten dumpstered by a fight yet.
No.
Honestly, this level of RNG, if we had this all night, that would be, say it with me, fine. This fabulous. This too big. Definitely too big. ER 27 club.
Sick day.
Sick day. And now I'm just skipping my next one.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that's a really funny TikTok. Anyway,
yeah, that's fine.
We're gonna go into another fight here pretty soon. This is gonna be the Spiritovich fight. This fight isn't one of the big, like the Holy Trinity as we've referred to it, but he's pretty close.
In the next tier.
Yeah, he's in the next tier, kind of like with the countdowns, with the cloaker dominoes, things like that, where he's just kind of a jerk and can just waste a lot of your time if he does the wrong attacks. So Spiritovich will have a scripted attack that he will always do on his first attacking turn, which is a water blast. We're gonna use another one of those team moves to protect ourselves and take 0 damage from it. But then he can do it again up to like 3 straight times in a row. And if he does, you have to go like further and further down into like the backup strats script to the point where he can actually just wipe you and kill every member of your party. So this is a really, really kind of, I don't want to say a stressful fight, but this fight can go sideways really quickly. And speaking of sideways,
the cursor just went sideways,
Oh, man. Party Energizer. Party Energizer just increasing the attack power of everybody currently on the field. And now what we're going to do is actually we're going to swap to Gino in order to use Sparasol. This is a unique triple attack that gives you 1 free block. And the reason why that's good is because this is a scripted water blast. I'm sure Kuiper just said that. So now, not everybody's dead. That's great. Now we can actually start the fight. Now, the problem is, he's going to get at least 2 more attacks in on us. Fry bomb. It is terrible if he water blasts on turn 2. Which he did. Okay.
Why did you say it?
Yep.
Why did you say it? I'm just pointing out how this all works. So what I like to do here is I like to pick up Mario. Start jumping with him. We're going to bring in Bowser. And we're going to have to start swapping stuff out for ice bombs. Now, hopefully, he doesn't triple water blast.
Okay, that's good. Will-O-Wisp is good.
I was almost expecting the third water blast.
Yep. So we're going to Fry Bomb here. We're going to have to go another couple of extra turns because he wasted all that. And now I'm going to Lucky Jewel on this turn. He's going to get to Mirage Attack, but we shouldn't have too much more after that. Lucky Jewel. This is where I actually like to defend. Save the Fright Bomb.
You just jump until dead here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's 2 jumps left after that. Actually,
team left.
Zelly and I, when we were kind of like, I was teaching her how to do it, I felt like we kind of found some nice scripts you can go down after that. Yep. Afterwards. Because there is a little bit of like, I'm okay with wasting a little bit of time up front in a fight like that in order to later on not have to farm for bombs as much.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to rock candies.
Yeah. We haven't even got. We're about to get to that point. Hopefully, with
after
Spirit
this
of Ish
match.
is nice to us, we get to Rock Candy Farm. So any keen listeners, you heard me mention the fact in one of those Johnny attempts that he took damage and broke his chain. Again, this run is a meme. Haha, it's a joke. Left, mid, right. But when we're talking about actually getting through this run and actually surviving these fights,
Let's go.
the reason why your chain is incredibly important in this fight is because Peach is out in our party. And the reason why that's important is because Peach gives us a magic defense boost when our chain is past 5. That magic defense boost and that magic defense boost alone is the only reason why a double water blast doesn't kill Peach. She survives with 1 HP, which means if you enter this fight with no chain and you don't get that buff, Peach dies. That is literally the difference between this fight being effectively like doable with just 3 party members and not doable at all. So again, the corners you cut, like skimming across the water in this category, barely making it by, is just another reason why it's just so much fun to do and so much fun to execute at a really high level. So that's how precise it can get at times.
But what you get to see at a execution of a different level is we have hit $6,000, and we are now gonna have Spike play Sonic Heroes. GG's, everybody.
Wednesday bonus stream. We're gonna be playing the heroes. I think we're fine. That is gonna kill
$6,000. $6,000 day one. That's awesome.
That's
wild.
actually
Amazing.
That was above my expectations. I was low key going in today, hoping for 4.
Mm-hmm. Really awesome stuff. Thank you all so much for all the support.
We're team
And
left.
we still got team left.
Team left.
And there is a lot left in the run.
Come on, man.
So
We have one of these just be like, good tweet.
nope.
God. It's going to give us average
Again,
RNG all night. Here's the problem. At some
is.
point, it's not going to give us average RNG. And we're going to be like, why couldn't I have gotten first or second try on like a couple of the other fights before this?
Game nickels and dimes you a lot. I will say again, for anybody coming in just now, $6,000, incredible for day one of Breakthrough T1D. But if you can get us to $7,000 by the end of this run, which I'll give you guys this, again, my expert opinion of this. If Spike kind of maintains this RNG kind of throughout the rest of the run, you have about 4 hours left. Yes, there are 4 more hours of this.
Realistic pace.
Yeah, realistic pace, you got about 4 hours left. But if you can get us to $7,000 by the end of this run, not only is Nukkuler the chairwoman of this event, the one putting it all together, not only is she eventually going to attempt a low-level run of Super Mario RPG whenever she feels it doesn't have to be in one sitting, but she has committed to it. Not only are you going to get to see Nukkuler do a low-level run, but you are going to get to see this man, Spike Vegeta, attempt, and I stress, attempt to play Blueprints on stream. A game that I think a lot of people have tried to get him to play. A nice water blast again. He's being a massive jerk. But you're getting 2 extra kind of cherries on top of the sundae. All of these extra incentives that you guys have met already. You're getting 2 cherries on top with a low-level run by Nukes and a Blueprints playthrough. That's really hard to say. By Spike. So massive value.
And so we've opened up another overall milestone incentive. So we've hit the 6,000. Kuiper just talked about the 7,000. We now have one open at 8,000. And because we enjoy putting our wonderful friend Spike Vegeta through the ringer, at $8,000, Spike will play the Ocarina of Time randomizer with max settings.
And specifically, it might not be on there, the Ship of Harkinian version. I will finally have set up. We will play the max version of those settings. Yep. First time Ship of Arcadian on the stream. And it will be with Ocarina of Time randomizer, and it will have whatever the max stupid settings it would be for y'all. I cannot believe we're already pushing for that incentive, and we're like not halfway through the low level run at the end of night 1. I have not played Ship.
Such a guy.
Oh yeah, and
He
I
is
heard
being a guy.
I heard some people asking a few questions about some of these. I guess to go through them. Sonic Heroes, I've never played, so I don't have an opinion on it. But my opinion on it, for not having one, is that the game looks really bad. I saw Pi play it like a year ago on stream, and man, it looked just awful. Just absolutely atrocious. So that's why we would play it on Wednesday, because it's all funny stuff. Ha ha. And my opinion on Blueprints, I don't hate it. No, I know I would be real dumb. It'd be funny to do. That's why we're putting it at $7,000. So if y'all want to see me dink and dunk around in that sucker, haha, I missed Gino of all of them. Let's go. Then yeah, we need another $1,000 by the end of this run, gamers. And the team left, mid, right. Oh my god. We're talking like $1,100-$1,200 right there already.
Mm-hmm.
I am so freaking proud of you all. You're so great. Oh my god, he didn't Water Blast on turn 2. We might have not a terrible fight. Because this allows you to just push the damage a lot better. And as soon as someone dies, all of a sudden you lose all those buffs from like the party energizer. Ooh. Let's go.
Like, god tier fight.
Yep.
Actually good, which means you're going to get coins.
Yep. Coins guaranteed. This would be attempt number 4.
You keep getting out on attempt 4.
Yep.
No.
I think that is officially the first one where I've gotten unlucky by the math. I do think, like, technically the way the odds work is, like, getting a 4th try on a 1 in 4 is actually below average luck, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's a way
I want you all to know. I want you all to know, anybody wondering, wait a minute, did Kuiper say it was going to be coins and then it was coins? Here's the deal.
Yeah.
When you do this run enough, I'm not joking. You can kind of just tell. Like, there are certain situations where it's like, wow, did that boss just like roll over and die for me? I'm going to get coins.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, did I get a freebie on the rock candy and the firebomb in that fight? There's no way. It's not going to let me out. Yep. I got too many freebies. That would save too much time later in the run.
And then conversely, if Spike were to get water blasted like 4 times in a row and burn through all of his resources and burn through all of his ice bombs, that would catastrophically destroy the late game of this run. He'll get out.
Yep.
Of course.
That's just how this category works.
We don't sound jaded.
It is literally mean to you, just kind of until it isn't. It just kind of sometimes was just like, nope, you can win. You can go. You can keep on going. Another fun thing that this game likes to do, this category likes to do, is if you threaten to quit, I've done this many times on my channel, where I have threatened to stop playing, and the game will just be like, no, you're gonna get out now. You don't get to leave. You don't get to leave yet. Game's got a mind of its own. It's great. It's fun. Everyone here, you should all try it. Every single one of you. Bobby Berm, I'm looking at you. I see you there. You should try it.
Right.
Oh, I think Bobby Berm's super excited to hit $7,000.
Oh, dude, yes, he's been begging for me to play Blueprints for like a year now. I love it. He can actually get it. Unironically, Blueprints can get locked up at 7K. Yep. Ooh, that's 3 coins in a row. That's a 1 and 8. Ooh. Oh, Spirit of Edge, this is not, again, it's not one of the Holy Trinity, but it is tier 2 that you don't want to get stuck here. Especially when he's giving you, like, bad RNG, and you get stuck with him spamming Water Blast over and over again.
You really can kind of, because again, we're still like, we're not even really necessarily at like the halfway point of the run. Our resources right now, we don't have like a big stockpile of resources at the current moment. And a lot of these fright bombs, the fright bombs we're going to be able to get back pretty quickly. But these ice bombs are like we don't want to burn through these ice bombs. if we can avoid it. So every time he knocks out one of our party members there and we have to burn an ice bomb, it's kind of one of those, like, you kind of grit your teeth, hope that you get a freebie. And if you don't, then you kind of be like, well, I'm going to have to route in probably a little bit of an extra, you know, some time commitment to trade in some items to get that ice bomb back. Because believe it or not, it gets real tight towards the end of the run where you are like, you're basically penniless walking into Smithy. You have no money. We have no more Yoshi cookies, no more candies to spend money on. And you are going in with a bunch of bombs, some rock candies, and a prayer to try to take down 10,000 HP worth of health in Smithy. So.
Yay! Turn 2 water blast.
Look at that 1 HP.
Look at that Again, that is
HP.
the routing of it. If we did not have 5 chain, Peach would not survive.
Right. That literally is the difference between Peach living and dying there, is that chain. That
so again, I use an ice bomb here to make up for some of the damage we're losing, because he is not energized. Oh, the 3!
Oh,
What?
Man.
Turn. We're bringing in Gino, baby. We're rolling deep with this one.
Gamers, he's gonna get out. He's gonna get out.
Lucky Jewel
He's gonna get out. The game's gonna be like, oh, did I waste a whole bunch of your time and a whole bunch of your resources? You can go. You're free to go.
You've paid the toll.
Right, you've paid the toll. Wow, nice miss, idiot.
Oh God, I do. I am never thinking about Bolt. I forget he uses Bolt.
Oh, he's got.
Okay, so I should, in that instance, I should fright Mom. Well, at this point, I'm just.
He has like 30 HP. I'm not like He's got like, you could kiss him and he'd die. There you go.
I wonder if Bowser could have just attacked him. Probably.
Here we go.
Yep.
Oh, you did. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. He didn't want to get out on that attempt. That was a lot of ice bombs thrown. You know,
it was actually only one ice bomb thrown. I kind of
you only threw the one, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of elect to say I think it's better to let the fight, if he's going to be a turd there, just let it be a little slower. Also, the Pierce attacks and stuff, they're fast. Again, it's a preference thing at the end of the day.
As long as you're pretty, I would say as long as you're pretty comfortable with it. I mean, like, I'll be honest. I knew he could do Bolt, but like, I've never seen him do it.
Yeah, that's one of those, like, if the fight, I mean, he has to triple water blast you, so the fight lasts that long.
That's on the last page of the playbook, over where all the flea flickers and fumble rooskies are on the playbook.
Yeah, pick-me-ups are also not a big deal because we're literally about to restock them. Pick-me-ups are actually very cheap.
Mm-hmm. The biggest issue with the pick-me-ups is we can only hold 6 of them. We haven't even really discussed. That's a huge miss on Mario. That's massive.
Nice. Yeah. So he gets to keep
missed.
that.
Yeah. But yeah, we haven't really touched on the fact that another thing that this remake kind of instituted were item limits. On the SNES version, you can only hold, I believe it's 29 items, right? It's just 29 items. They could be any type of item you want, but you can only hold 29 items. In this game, you can hold, like, your max item amount that you can hold is well over 29, but each unique item has a limit to how many you can hold. For example, you can only hold 6 pick-me-ups. You cannot hold any more. If you have 6 and then you like open a chest that gets you another one, it goes to your storage in Mario's house. So again, another thing we have to route around, another thing we have to take into consideration.
Yep.
Wow.
Is that 5 or 6 straight coins?
That's 6. Well, no, that's 5 straight coins. I believe you're on attempt like 7 or 8.
Yeah,
already.
This has been very bad. This is the first really bad fight. And again, if you've had a couple fights that have been first try up to this point, or if the Yoshi egg racing wasn't the worst I've ever seen, in terms of like on an average, you're like, okay, you're going to have fights like this. But this is what I'm saying, when you pretty much just have like average, screw you luck on one, then it feels way worse. Again, in terms of finishing by the 7-hour mark, we're still doing fine.
You're fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, my PB, if
Still
you want to
fine on that
reference,
guard.
is 6 hours and 7 minutes on the dot. So it is built in basically an hour of time loss from there.
And I will say, I see Super MC Gamer talking about it. You know, gamers, we've been getting coins a whole lot.
Yeah.
But we've been team left the entire time. What would be really funny is if someone just happened to drop, I don't know, $16 on team mid, and then all of a sudden, the XP shows up, and then guess what happens? Spike would have been on team left. He ends up having to pick team mid. He doesn't get out. Left would have been the correct answer, and we have to do the fight again. Do you see the stream value, chat? Do you see the potential here? Do you just see how funny this is? Like, you have the
You're
power
all laughing with
in
us,
your
right?
hands.
You think this is hilarious?
I think
It's
some of them are
hilarious.
starting. I think some of them are starting to feel bad. I think some of them are kind of like, God, I kind of hope you want. I kind of want him to get out. It kind of sucks.
Let's
feel bad.
just Lucky Jewel here. And then have Peach do a Fright Bomb. Again, because this fight can go haywire, you kind of got to react and roll with the punches. Yeah, so he's going to get to Mirage Tech here. I do believe one more jump will get us there.
He has so this fight he has 1200 HP that you got to delete. So
Mother
that was
Trucker.
kind of the number that you keep in your head.
Pick up.
One jump definitely kills now.
Yeah.
I love Peach just chilling. They didn't even attack her. They were just like, you're basically dead. You're bleeding out. We'll leave you.
We'll get to you later.
We'll leave you there.
All right,
Yeah.
can I just see the... I can see the minigame. Team left. Oh, screwy pattern, but it was poo-poo.
Oh.
And it was team left. And it was team left. So again, you're like, why didn't you pick team left, kid? There are two patterns that are indiscernible. Some of the keen eye might have noticed right there if you were looking at it real close, where like two eggs for like a frame there just kind of fused together. Maybe it pushed it to the left. Maybe it went through it and it came around to the left. We didn't know. So in that instance, to play it safe, what I always say is just always pick team mid. You're then guaranteed you're never going to pick Yoshi, and you just hope it wasn't the fuzzy at that point. But picking Yoshi is obviously like terrible.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you break it down like by the frame, if you take both examples of like Yoshi stopping on right and then Yoshi moving to the left, they are identical. The problem with it is that the eggs are 3D models, and because they're 3D models and not just two-dimensional models kind of shifting back and forth between each other, because the models overlap, and because again we can only see them from one angle, the two patterns, even if one of them's like, okay, yeah, sure, like he landed on right and it looked like he stayed there, you could get the exact same pattern that looks identical and he ends up being on the left because it just so happened that instead of stopping on the right, he phased through the egg and moved to the left. I'm gonna be totally honest, I think the reason that Nintendo put those two patterns in is just because like some dev was like, let's make Yoshi followable, and then it was like Jeff came in.
Always
and,
a Jeff,
and
dude.
Jeff's a jerk. And Jeff was like, I don't want them to follow the egg. I'm just going to put these two stinky patterns in the game so that they could screw it up and not be able to follow it every time.
Stinky.
Speaking of following, you're not following Team Left anymore.
Yep, you are team mid.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh my God.
What happened? Bowser's dead.
What?
Holy moly.
So, those donations are coming in to get processed.
Oh my God, I have to
Your
eat
team
something.
right. Your
Your
team
team
right.
right. Your team right.
I am team
Go to the right.
Yes, I am.
Your team right.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh
This
my
will be
God.
huge. This will be so huge.
It's on right, so we have to go mid. Tweet. Boo, boo, baby. We were gonna get out. We were gonna get out. No. We were gonna get out. No.
I think you can celebrate.
Honestly,
I guess
I'm not gonna lie
have
though.
have some chips and beans.
That was great. Yeah,
That's some
Nukes,
chips and
you're
some
gonna have
beans
to
right
do
here.
this. You're gonna have to do this. Well, we haven't locked it up yet.
Oh man,
But we
Hold
don't
on.
have to- So
was that that was an $800 donation?
no, so here we go. We've got I've got a couple of donations to catch up on. We have a $50 anonymous donation, a $15 donation to Breakthrough T1D from Snail Gamer 374. CD Gale Xander comes in with $100 saying Redman says this would be funny, so I think it's funny.
Yeah,
And
that's me.
we have Spoon with a comment of 6-7 and a donation of $768.
Wow, Spoon.
Wow.
Oh man.
Man,
And now we
Thank
are
you so much, Spoon.
$132 away from the 2-for-1 special.
wow, dude.
Gamers, gamers, if you want Nukkuler, Nukes, I'm gonna say your name correct. I'm just gonna say Nukes. If all this pain that is happening on screen right now, if you want Nukes to experience this pain, we need $132. If you want Nukes to experience the pain and suffering of low level and the hilarity of watching Spike Boy Blueprints as well.
That's right. That's a bonus.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, dude, that is incredible, dude. He's almost dead. He has like 30 HP.
Wow, that was
Wow.
Seeing that come through was like wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, I counted out the corner of my eye. I was like, oh, we changed. And I saw the number going. Ring. All right, we're team right. Dude, team right.
Team right.
I'm telling you, team right is so terrible. It did this pattern
Did the
again.
pattern again.
Tweet. Boom, boom.
Okay. So you see,
Oh my God.
that was the okay.
It was the same
so,
thing. It was the
as
same
I
thing.
said,
Yeah,
it was that pattern. Go back and watch that. That was the exact same pattern, but that time Yoshi moved to the left instead of staying on the right. It was the same exact pattern. It looks the exact same.
Yep.
But that's what I was talking about. You cannot tell which one he goes to, so you have to pick mid in that situation. So,
Oh,
God, this is.
dude.
This is
Happy
time.
3 hours.
Dude, we're already at 3 hours.
Oscar, aren't you so happy you're hosting for this run? Isn't this run great?
Dude, Oscar, you only have like 3 more bosses and then you get out of here. So like 6 more hours at this point.
It's okay. I can stay up for another, apparently, however long this halfway point's gonna get.
God.
Yeah,
Team Right is so bad.
The stinky pattern is just something that, again, it's another, selfishly, it's another reason why I really kind of low-key like it when it's team mid.
Yeah.
So you never got to think about it. So.
Golly, man.
Yeah, so Lone Mouse, so a couple attempts prior to that one, it was the exact same pattern, except Yoshi was not on left, it was on right. Yeah. And they look identical. The shuffle patterns, that's what we're referring to.
Sometimes it will look like, sometimes what is happening is Yoshi comes around and will push, I'm just gonna throw the frag.
Hey, Spike. Hey, Spike. How's your decision making going?
Oh my God! $7,000. We raised like $3,000 during this run alone. Hey, Nukes! For the love of God, let me out! Have I not suffered enough for you? So much good to charity. We're going mid again. Tweet! Poo poo! Pee pee! Ah! gonna get out of Spiritovich. We're never gonna get out of Spiritovich. I'm telling you, team right is so bad. It's so bad.
Hey, Nukes. Want to double your coins?
Dude, I'm so glad Nukes has. I know people are like, haha, Spike has to play Blueprints. I'm so happy Nukes gets to play this stupid category, dude. I'm so glad Nukes gets to play this. Oh.
It's like, honestly, we've raised up pretty much $1,000 on this fight alone.
Yeah, honestly, yes. We have passed 6,000 and 7,000 in the time I've been fighting this idiot. In the time I've been getting water blasted. Oh my God.
And that is thanks to another donation from CD Gale Xander with 132 to make a flat $7 grand, saying, "Show me horsies." I mean low level in
I was like,
Blueprints.
what?
Thank you so much.
They want the horse streams. Oh my God. And we're already halfway to the Ship of Harkinian playthrough. Oh my goodness gracious. Sakes alive. That's right. You can put me on record. I said it. Oh my goodness gracious. Sakes alive. I love you all. I love my community so much. I love all of the communities of the people that we've invited to be a part of this event. Y'all are great. Y'all are just great. Oh my goodness.
It is absolutely amazing.
7,000?
Right? How many chips and beans are left? Probably not many.
Bro, God. Yeah, I've had 2 since then.
You're gonna have to unironically stop playing and like go to the store.
Right?
I'm sorry, man. I need more of your beans.
Need more beans. I'm so happy Nukes has to do this. I'm so happy.
Bro.
I'm so happy that Nukes has to do this. Oh man.
No!
Oh, this is so good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This is not a joke. I'm so happy that all of you raised enough money to hit enough incentives that I could join for this commentary, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to. If it would have happened too early, because I would have been gone still. This is great. You all are awesome.
No, in all honesty, Nukes, there's still over half the can left. But, like, the fact that, like, look at that, gamers. Look in that can. There is some space between the top and the top chip. My God. Y'all have made me consume some of these chips. I need to eat another one. I need to eat another one.
Yeah, you get another one.
Oh, my God. What is wrong with you people? God.
How is your digestive system gonna be?
Dude, it's gonna be so bad. I mean, tomorrow, like, why do I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark?
I'm gonna really need you to get out of this fight, because I got about like 45 more minutes.
I would love to show you the next fight. I would love to be on Below Me 2 right now. I would love to, and I'll just say it, it's late enough, $7,100, I can say it. I would love to rip some ass. And I'm not going to give any more context until we get out of this fight for what that means.
That's right.
That's right.
If you all want to know what it means to rip ass in this category, that's right, everybody. You get to rip ass in low level. We will find out if Spike can ever defeat Spiritovich.
Oh, I thought this was the new final boss in this version of the game.
DLC Super Boss. Triple Water Blast! This is what we love to see, dude.
You know what so Oscar, you're gonna love this. Guess what? We do have to fight this guy again later on. We fight a significantly weaker version of him. But believe it or not, we do have to fight this guy again.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh yeah, and Spike is very familiar with that fight. He once had to fight that guy 19 times in a row to get out of a run. So,
damn, he's so under. I didn't even know you could meteor blast this.
You have to. You need to pick Mario up with Bowser. Oh,
he's dead.
I don't know, gamer. Oh my God, dude.
What?
Okay.
Oh my! Dude, we actually just lost. Well, he did. Okay, did I miss him? That's crazy, dude. How under damaged was he? Did he have like 2 HP left? I'm so confused. I just saw the first ever quad water blast. Wow, wow, what? Does anyone want to go back and watch that fight and calculate the amount of damage we did? Because I thought we had squeaked it out. Oh my god.
The base on
If
water blast
Spike
is
first
very
tries
thick.
everything from here, how close would he be to world record? I'd be off by
You can't get worse.
at least 25 minutes. At least 25 minutes.
If Spike were to first try literally every single fight, he'd still barely cut the 6-hour mark.
Yeah.
This has gone so badly
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
that this is like the point of no return. Like, he's still good to cut the 7, but he's eaten into the time to cut the 7.
Very, very badly.
And I want to remind everybody, for anyone that's unfamiliar with this category, there are 2 more fights that are a little deeper into the game that are way worse than this.
Oh, so much worse.
Way worse. It's getting rough. It's getting rough. We'll see what happens. So, I can't believe this is, what is this, like attempt 12?
Wild.
This has got to be like attempt 12.
Dude, I think we're on like 14. Like, legitimately.
It's pretty bad.
There was an arc there. This is like a One Piece arc, dog. Like, no, we've gone through multiple arcs. There was the arc where we got 5 coins in a row. There was the arc where all the money came in, and it swapped places multiple times.
Please get out.
Please get out.
Please get out.
We got
the poopy pattern again.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe how many times we've seen this pattern. I cannot believe how many times on just this fight. You see this pattern, I swear to God, like 2 times a run. You see it like 2 times per run. We have seen it like 4 times in this fight, and it has screwed us every single time, dude. Every single time. Kiara, thank you for the raid.
You know what you should do?
Welcome to this.
Sleeping
You know what you
Mario's
should do,
bed.
Spike? If you're still if you're still team right when that pattern happens again, just to prove the point, just pick right.
Just pick right.
Yeah.
Just pick right.
Sure.
Just pick it. And like, if it's Yoshi, then people are gonna be like, "Oh, wow, that sucks."
That's
and you're gonna be like, "Yeah, yeah, it's bad."
See, now that the game knows that Spike's going to pick right in that, you know exactly what's going to happen.
Oh, dude,
Oh,
Asuka's like a low-level natural. She gets it, dude. She gets it.
You get it, Oscar. You absolutely
yeah.
get what this category is all about.
Oh, I tend to speedrun games that are like just pure RNG chaos, and yeah, the games know. They're sentient beings that just know.
No, Cubs, we got the bad pattern there. For all I knew, that was going to be Yoshi. Yeah, there's a reason why we didn't pick it.
Next time he's going to, though, for funny.
There are 2 patterns that look exactly the same.
Did the
Let me
flamestones.
Lucky Jewel here.
You know what's so funny is sometimes it gets to the point where I feel like sometimes the game is trying to let you go. Like, please, for the love of God, just get out already. And the people that are moving the egg back and forth are causing you to continuously fight the boss.
All
Like
right,
here, he just keeps giving you
right.
experience.
It's
Okay.
on right.
Yoshi.
We are done.
Oh my God.
Gamers, I want to note it wasn't even on Team Right. I am a believer in 2 things in this world. One, that the bandanas, it is not a 90% that you eat them. I don't care what the code of the game says. And I am a believer that it just actually lands on right less. It is not a 33% chance. Team Right is always so awful. Every run we do looks like this. I'm currently 40 minutes behind my PB. And it's 9:22 at night. We're not halfway through this.
Not halfway through.
Sick! Thank you for the raid.
Zick, thank you for the raid. All right, everybody. We get to explain it now. This is everyone's favorite part of the run. So, what are we about to do now? We're going to do another farming segment. This one's not nearly as bad. Hopefully
Well,
not.
yeah.
Hopefully it's not going to be as bad. But what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be obtaining some items known as rock candies. Rock candies are the single most powerful, consumable AoE item that we have at our disposal. They deal 200 damage at a flat value, and if you boost yourself, they're going to deal 300 damage to everything on screen. Well, how are we going to do that? Well, this little guy here, this is Mushroom Boy. Mushroom Boy is a weird little thing in the game where if you feed him mushrooms, he has a random chance to do one of 4 things. The most common thing that he can do is what Spike is getting, which is nothing. He just thanks you for it and asks for another one. The other thing he can do is he can say, ooh, or something like that. I don't remember what the hell he says. And he gives you a maple syrup. A third thing he can do is he can say, woo-wee, and he gives you a flower tab, which is a thing that, you can boost your total FP for, whatever the case may be, right? The final thing that he can do is he can say, all right, that was a rippin' shroom.
Yep.
And he gives you a rock candy, okay? That is what he says verbatim. He says, ooh, that is a rippin' shroom. So let's do a little, common sense theory crafting here, right? We're feeding this dude. We're force feeding this. There's one. We're force feeding this guy mushrooms over and over and over again. Eventually he says, ooh, that's a rippin' shroom. Where does the rock candy come from that he gives you after saying it's a rippin' shroom? Oh, I don't know. Where could it possibly come from?
What's that?
So, what's that? Oh, that's my aunt. So, this farm, for basically into perpetuity, ever since people started doing this farm is affectionately referred to as the rippin' ass. We are just sitting here waiting for this Mushroom Boy to fart out some rock candies for us. We have to do this a number of times. There's technically a couple times where
6 times throughout the run.
It could be up to 6 times if you don't freebie enough of them. You can obviously get, really lucky with when you use them. And just freebie them over and over again to the point where you're not going to have to do this over and over again. That is obviously extremely unlikely. We're going to have to come back here at least a number of times. But yeah, this is your reward for getting through the boat, getting through this part of the run, is you just get to sit here and talk to this guy until he gives you the rock candies. Anybody wondering at home, especially Nukes, who's probably wondering this because you have to do this now.
Yeah.
If you're wondering if your run can die to this guy, the answer is yes. Because you can run out of money. And that has happened to me where I lost a run. All right, you're good. You have 3.
Yeah.
I lost a run to Mushroom Boy because he just didn't give me enough rock candies. If you're wondering what the odds are of getting a rock candy, it is about 8%. Are your odds of getting a rock candy. That's like hard, like data mined, like that's the percentage. It's an 8% chance every time you talk to him for him to give you a rock candy. So, but yeah, you only can hold 3 at a time. Again, one of those weird things about the remake, one of the decisions that they made is that you can only hold a certain amount of items. Rock candies are incredibly powerful, so they decided to nerf it in the sense that you can only hold 3 of them. So that's why we have to come back so often. So you cannot save scum them. No, you cannot do that. You just have to hope that he gives you enough. So you're not going to save scum for freebies. It's simply not worth it. I can't believe you guys have raised over $7,000 already.
Dude, there's so much tomorrow.
Yeah, there are so many amazing things coming up tomorrow too. So really, really cool stuff.
And actually, while we're heading on to the next area, want to give some love to Dwalbrecht 2000 with let's see, $100 donation. Love to see my favorite streamers doing their favorite run for a great cause, less than 3. Augusta's back with $10 saying, Kuiper help cannot locate the redeemed to visit Mushroom Girl.
Okay.
And then Men in Math with $50 to break through T1D with less than 3. So bringing us to $7,160. Y'all are so generous. Thank you so much for that.
I guess I should probably explain. So because I am just an absolute masochist when it comes to this run, I have a channel point redemption in my stream where while I am farming rock candies during a low level run, people can come into my chat and spend, I think I have it set to like $10,000, $10,000 channel points, where I have to talk to Mushroom. Yeah, where I have to talk to Mushroom Girl. And all that means is I literally have to just leave mid rock candy farm, go next door, talk to the NPC, and then leave again. And just continue what I'm doing. It's literally just a channel point redemption that wastes my time.
Yeah.
That is all it does. That's just how terrible I try to make this for myself whenever I do these runs. I will admit, when I think the last time I went to get the last time I actually got like a really good time, the 524 I absolutely positively disabled it because I knew that the second I went back to Seaside Town for that last time, I knew I was pacing for world record, and I was like, nope, you guys are gonna ruin this for me. Nope, I'm turning it off.
Screw you guys.
It is 25K. You're right. I had to boost it because I did have to boost it up from 10K to 25K because people were doing it too much. It was great. So, Spike, do you want to explain the any percent thing?
Yeah.
About why?
Oh my God! You gotta be
I
kidding
dodged you.
me.
Yeah. Do you want to explain the goofy any percent thing that happens here, where we get to skip that first encounter and low level and any percent doesn't?
This is just like a part of the game that you have to go through. You have to go through these little sand pools with the different shoguns in them. We're gonna utilize Yoshi cookies so we can just eat them, not gain any experience. It's nice. A weird little thing that we figured out that for forever in any percent speedruns, you had to do all 4 of these. If you had a keen eye, you might have noticed that the first Shogun, we didn't actually fight. He just kind of popped out of the ground and then went back in. So we only had to do 3 right there. And this was something that happened, wow, that sucks, in low-level runs, but never in any percent runs. And nobody could figure out what it was. Finally, someone went in, sorry, a chip went in a bad spot. And like just tested stuff over and over again. And what they found out is that simply talking to Mushroom Boy, the dude who just ripped ass for us for 5 minutes, for some reason messes with what's going on in the game enough. Oh, poop on my butt. Messes with the game enough. I'm just gonna take this. To where it just deletes that first encounter. We don't know why. So that's right. All the low-level shenanigans actually improve the any percent speedrun.
That's right.
That's right.
Literally any percent saved like over close to 10 seconds because they just no longer have to do that encounter.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Everybody with the raid. Dude, we've gotten raids from almost every single person who's going to be playing tomorrow.
That's right.
Oh my
Hello,
goodness.
everyone. Welcome from the Little Aggie raid. Holy moly. Welcome on in, everyone. You are watching T1.Done day number 1. Lil Aggie's going to be a part of this event coming up tomorrow. We are raising money for Breakthrough T1D. I am joined. My name is Kuiper Don't Care. Obviously, we got Spike here. We got Asuka. Spike is doing some SMRPG low level, where all of you at home with your donations can affect how this run goes. You can put your donations towards those 3 eggs you see on the screen, and that will determine which egg Spike has to pick during this like mini game that he has to gamble away his experience and all this stuff. It's super great. You can waste his time. You can make him stay up till like 4 a.m. It's great. And yeah, if anybody here going to be tuning in tomorrow, Aggie is going to be part of the Aggie. I hope you don't mind. I called you, Chris, Josh, and Mitch the Elden Bros earlier.
I think it fits.
Okay. I think it fits. Spike might adopt it. I apologize in advance.
Yep.
But yeah, Aggie's going to be part of that. That's right. We got a Spike. Aggie's going to be part of that 4-player boss hunter finale on day 2, and you guys do not want to miss that. If you have not seen a boss hunter, it is a set of Elden Ring settings that myself, Spike, and a number of our other friends came up with a number of months ago. We showcased it recently on GDQ. One of the most entertaining spectator ways to watch Elden Ring. You guys do not want to miss it. Hopefully, Aggie, I hope you and the boys are excited for it. And we are excited because we have already raised over $7,000 on day 1. And this run, for those of you that are wondering, you're looking at that estimate like, oh my God, 7 hours? Yep, Spike might be here for another 4 hours.
That's right.
So,
because
you missed a little bit of a boss hell just a few minutes ago.
It's a little bit of a volatile category that we might be dealing with right now in low level. There's a lot of we just lost like half an hour, unironically, on one boss. Yeah, honestly, bring in Gino and throw a fright bomb and go home. Yeah, so
you are having some interesting fights.
Yeah, so I guess because you don't have 5 chain, I had 3 chain, I didn't have 5 chain. Mario dies to light bubble.
He does.
So we had to work around that. Yep. We have continued. Despite having just had like a 17th try Spirit of Itch, we have yet to see a first try. Oh, he also, wait a minute. Is that why?
Oh, he was actually just at 1 HP.
I was like, I thought he survived that at
I love when I get the random, I'll get like a, Spike does this run and then he'll just like DM me things like, your route's wrong.
It's terrible.
But I love when he's like, hey, Mario died when he shouldn't have. And then I watch his VOD and I'm like, Spike, he had 2 HP going into the fight.
Yeah, get over it.
He's like, you need to reroute it. It's great.
What'd you say?
Super funny. This is Below Me 2. Below Me 2 is really fast. This fight's a little bit of a joke, as long as he doesn't, meme on us and put us to sleep over and over again. Fun fact, this fight was actually the worst RNG that Feast had in his world record run. I want to say he fought this guy 21 times, I think, in world record.
Oof.
Now, the good part about it is that this fight is less than a minute. This fight is super, super quick.
Yeah.
So if you're going to get owned on any fight in low level, this is the one to get owned on. But you still don't want to get stuck. Like, Spike wants to get out right now on Team Right.
Dude, we need a couple of just quickies. Oh, it's okay! Second try! It's the greatest RNG in gaming history. My God. We just saved 25 seconds on PB. Let's go, baby.
There we go.
Baby. We're so back. We're only plus 39 minutes and 1 second right now. Let's go.
Ignore the plus 40 minutes on the previous split, but this one take 20 seconds.
God. All right, Oscar, it's been so wonderful having you. You only have one more fight that you are obligated to get through. And me.
So I'll be here to fight for another 45 minutes.
Yup. And it is, what will make it even funnier is that it's another 1 and 2. There's no coins that this one gives you. So if you are here for another 45 minutes, If you're here for 45 more minutes, then we're not finishing this run. I will say, gamers, and I want you all to know, this is the better way to present the story. I'm going to set an 8-hour time limit. If it lasts to the 8-hour mark, we truly got boned. We truly got atrocious luck. 8 hours is such a reasonable amount of time to finish a marathon run of this. But it's all right. It'll get there. There's no way. We've seen the worst of it. How much to fight Kulex would actually be impossible.
Yeah, Kulex is not. Kulex is like. Kulex is technically doable in low level. The only problem is that it's completely based on freebies. You can't beat him without freebies. So it really just kind of turns into like a reset heavy, just kind of like just reset until you get every single freebie for every single thing you throw. It's incredibly not interesting. Unfortunately, with the item limitations that we have in the remake, where we can't kind of like come in with a whole bunch of like extra firepower, rock candies, bombs, and stuff like that, makes it to where we basically just have to freebie everything we throw, fortunately. Now, here is that frog coin farm that I mentioned. Oh my God, how long ago was that? 3 hours ago I mentioned that?
Yep.
Pretty long ago. So basically the gimmick here is Spike has to climb this mountain. He has to climb it within 10 seconds. Now, he has to do it once here to get a really, really good item that we're going to get, which is the Troopa Medal, which is a super, super good item that we're going to be using basically from now until the end of the run. But every other climb from that point on, these ones starting here, every single time he reaches the summit in under 10 seconds, this paratrooper guy is going to give us 5 frog coins.
Yeah.
It is kind of absurd that this exists in the game because you can do this forever. You can do this as long as you want. So what we're going to do here is Spike is going to farm up until he hits kind of the break point of he can now afford all of the Tadpole Pond items that he is going to need from now until the end of the run, hopefully with a little bit of kind of extra if we can freebie some stuff. And all that's really going to let us do is buy excess things in order to, you know, allow for some trading in a little bit later. But this is kind of, again, kind of a really tight skill check that you get in this game because climbing this thing in under 10 seconds is not trivial. You could see it right there. Spike cut like just underneath the 10 seconds there. These cycles are very, very tight in order to get under 10 seconds. So that like insta jump that you see on the second to last shell there, that's like required. Like you need to get that insta jump in order to
you're doing them
make
all
it.
in like two at a time. Bang bang.
Yep.
I slipped off of it. Nice Unity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was waiting for you to fall off to make the thing. This game was coded in Unity, and there's a very luckily Spike has not dealt with it a lot. That was like the first time you really saw it there. But there is a very bizarre thing in this game where if Mario lands, like if you want to imagine these shells to be like boxes, right? They have like a hard edge. If you land on like the very edge of a platform or the very edge of that sort of like that metaphorical box that I said, Mario kind of like almost like glitches a little bit and kind of just hovers in the air and then you slide off.
Yeah.
It's very weird. You could probably go through this entire game casually and never see it. But obviously we're speedrunners, stupid things happen to us. And it can happen in a lot of really inconvenient places. So anytime it happens, usually we'll just go like Unity. Because it really is like, it's just Unity. It's just because the engine that the game was coded in that it doesn't know how to deal with Mario being on the edge of a platform. So
this has actually gone well for me. If I get this gives me 49 frog coins and I'm out. Like for
that was
me,
really good. I think you only fell.
I fell like 1.1 time.
Yeah, that's really good.
Early. Yeah, that was actually very nice.
Very nice.
Moving on. That is definitely like a skill point that you can get stuck on for a while. Ooh, avoid the bees. Avoiding the bees, these two screens are actually kind of a nightmare. Okay, they let us out. Now, speaking of nightmares,
that was really nice.
We have got this. We need this guy. Yep.
Oh my God, yeah.
Dude, we need this guy to go to the right. Oh, nope. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So, what the worst possible thing that Feast did when he rerouted this category is he basically made this red essence like hard required.
Yeah.
This Shy Guy has, believe it or not, chat, it's RNG. He has a 1 in 5 chance of going to one of these piranha plants. We need him to go to the one farthest to the right, not the one that he's at currently, the one farthest to the right. And the reason we need him to do that is because there is a chest inside that pipe with a red essence in it that we basically like. He's going there. All right, cool.
Nice.
We like need that red essence in order to get past a later fight in the game, which is Exor. Exor is going to be the actual like use of this red essence, because we have one left over. Oh no, actually, yeah, you use the one that you get from Land's End technically in the Valentino fight, and then this one you use for Exor. So you can't take. I was gonna say you not being able to run from this encounter is bad. Did I mention that enemies hit you really hard in this category?
Okay, thank you. All right, they gave me you. So you have to just re-roll this fight until it's just the two of them, because I can only Yoshi cookie these things. I think you can also Yoshi cookie the like little geckos, but the big like the plants. What's the food?
Artichoker.
Artichoker. Yeah, those no shot. You can't do it. So I cannot take those fights.
Right.
There's
that red
the
essence right there. That's the item we need. All right, so now we are going to be heading into the Mega Smilax fight. As Spike mentioned, this fight is one of the second 1 in 2, meaning Mega Smilax does not give us coins. He will only give us experience. And if we're lucky, Mega Smilax will only get to attack us 1 time, which is going to be after this double Energizer usage. Here's the problem. This attack, impossible to dodge.
That's right. He's got like 3 attacks and they all look the same.
Yep. So hopefully Spike can avoid this. That's like the
that's
one you
good
want is Hot Shot.
Nice.
Yeah. Hot Shot's the one you want to see because it's got the longest wind up. His bite attack, I'm pretty sure, I haven't done the math, I'm pretty sure it comes out in half a frame.
Yep. Real data.
So that's not an exact. Yeah, don't fact check me on that, please. Let me live in my own little fantasy world. But yeah, the rest of this fight is just gonna be like we throw ice bombs and we jump on him and he dies. Yo, Captain Domo in the chat. What's up, gamer? Another Elden bro.
Nice.
What's up, Domo?
I want to thank like so many of the people that we're having on tomorrow. We've already had Jay, ZFG, and Little Aggie, who are all a part of the lineup tomorrow, all rating. I really appreciate everybody in the community, that there's like a genuine camaraderie. I love that I reach out to all of you and you're excited to do this sort of stuff. I'm glad that the speedrunning community represents a ton of people from all different walks of life, but we really do enjoy coming together for charity. And I just appreciate that a lot. The fact that we've already raised over $7,000. I saw, looks like another donation just came in.
Yep.
We are not far away from already meeting my Thursday bonus stream incentive. A little ship of Arcinian. Can we get a first try? 1 time. I'd like to get it more than once. What are we mid? Tweet, no. Reminder that Team Right is just laughably bad odds. I'm unironically convinced it's like, I was going to say 40, 40, 20. I don't think it's that good.
Yeah, there's no hard data that has been like collected, or no one's broken into the game enough to be like, what are the actual odds as far as like where the wrong egg can land? But there really is this sort of feeling of like, it really just isn't Team Right a lot. Like, it usually, the way you get out of a Team Right is Yoshi lands on right, and then you have to pick the other option. So that's usually what happens.
Cause like, at a certain point, like, I don't care what the code tells me. At a certain point, it's not even. It's just not. I haven't seen it. And again, I got the same thing, dude. The bandanas from earlier. Oh no, you just casually got 1 in 10,000 for like the 5th time in the maybe 30 times I've done that. Like, at some point, the math ain't mathin', dog. I know there's obviously like confirmation bias, but that's, dude, me complaining about this is so funny. It's so funny. It's so good. I love
just it's fun to complain about it. It's great. What would be even better, chat, is if we can get Spike to complain about having to make the choice of picking the egg himself. If we can get that 3-way tie between all 3 eggs.
Hey!
Oh my god, it was team right.
We broke even again! Hooray!
GG's.
Yay!
All right.
GG's. All right, now you always want to make sure you
Well
don't forget
done.
this part, because you need 2 items, including that seed and a fertilizer later on after Nimbus Land, so you can get 2 very, very, very important pieces of equipment for the end of the game. And we'll get to that later.
There was a faded run. Spike knows what I'm talking. There was a faded run that I had, and it was when I was, really grinding to get world record in this category, where I forgot the fertilizer.
Yes.
And the fertilizer is an item that you get here in Nimbus Land after you beat Valentina. And the fertilizer allows you to get a piece of armor that basically makes Bowser unkillable in the end game.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I had forgotten it until I was in the boss fight that I'm supposed to equip it. So I had to walk.
Yeah.
I had quit out. I had to walk all the way back to Nimbus Land and then all the way back through the volcano in a run that was like on insane pace. And Spike and I were in a call. I don't think I said anything for like 15 minutes. I was just so distraught. I was just like, because it really is just a skill issue. It's just like, you forgot it. You need it. This run has very little wiggle room in it. And it was very funny. Looking back on it, hilarious. I laugh at myself.
Hilarious.
It was great.
Yeah,
It was
you
very
have
funny.
to be able to. But in the moment, just terrible.
Just in a terrible, Ernie. Ernie, that was terrible, Ernie. Ernie, that was terrible, Ernie.
With that, I would like to. I'm assuming we still have Asuka in the call with us.
For a little bit.
Yeah.
But the next host is ready and waiting on deck.
Dude, Asuka, you're awesome. Thank you so much for joining us
Thank you
here
so much,
for the
Asuka.
first half.
course.
I know you went through the run. I'm sorry I never showed you a single first try, but I did show you like a 17th try.
I'm good with the 17th try because we have raised again $7,225 for Breakthrough T1D.
Wow.
8,000 is the next goal. Spike can tell you about it more. It is that max settings Ocarina of Time render, the Ship of Arcinian version. But with that, y'all are awesome. Keep donating for a great cause. Keep Spike sane. And have some more beans and chips for me. But on that, I will let our wonderful next hosts introduce themselves. I'm out, y'all. Take care.
See ya, Asuka.
There's been a switch in the schedule, folks. I'm back.
Yo, we got
Quad.
Quad.
How's everyone doing?
I'm glad I didn't say their name to not be like, just kidding, it's Quad. All right. Quad, thanks for joining us for the late night edition of
It's not a problem.
Oh God, we just got to Nimbus Land.
I watched
Yeah.
that Spear Ridovich, and as someone who's had that happen at Spear Ridovich,
Yeah,
felt
you
your
are
pain.
an example. I was like, you might have the worst Spear Dividge of all time.
I think I did 25 Spear
Woo!
Ridovich. I don't remember the exact number. My soul died that day.
Yeah, it's just good. We all have our friend Saucy calls them the cannon fights. And Spike's actually about to come up to his. So let's in my short the time I have here, which is going to be coming up here pretty soon as well. I do want to talk about Spike brought up Nimbus Land. Why is Nimbus Land so bad? This is where runs all of you that are watching, the people that have been hanging out all day long, the people coming in from the raids, you're probably thinking, man, everything that I've seen so far has been terrible.
Yeah.
Right? Everything that I've seen so far has been so bad. Would you believe me if I told you it actually just gets worse? It literally only gets worse. Nimbus Land is a unique area in the sense that there are not one, not two, not 3. There are 4 bosses that we have to get through in just this castle. Like, you see this castle we're in? There are 4 bosses in the castle that we have to get by. Luckily, 2 of them are extremely fast fights, and they're completely identical. Those being the heavy troopa fights. We're going to have one of those heavy troopa fights. Then we're going to have Spike's cannon fight, which is Birdo. Another fight very similar to King Calamari in that Birdo's actually never going to get to attack us, again, because of that whole speed manipulation thing. After that, we are going to have another heavy troopa fight, which again, completely identical, it's very, very quick. Hopefully Spike doesn't get there too long, but then the end of Nimbus Land ends with our second of the Holy Trinity. We have Valentina.
This is where we'll be for the next 5 hours.
Right. Valentina, if I talked about Bunt a couple hours ago, it is basically a toss-up which fight is the worst in the game as far as like sheer like things that can just go terribly wrong in it. Valentina is a 2-phase fight in which you're going to have a solo 1v1 against Dodo. You're then going to have a 2v1 against Valentina for like a little bit. You have to deal enough health or enough damage to her health for Dodo to come back, for your second party member to come back, and then it turns into a traditional like 3v2. Here's the problem. Valentina, not only does she have 2,000 HP, not only does she have a bajillion AoEs that she could spam at you over and over and over again and knock out your party members. She has a maxed out speed stat. I'm not joking, folks.
Yeah.
The speed stat only goes, I think it goes to like 99. She is 99.
Yeah.
You cannot outspeed Valentina.
I don't know why
Valentina
she's
will
Sonic
always-
the Hedgehog, but yeah.
Yeah. Valentina will always go first. She will almost always hit you with an AoE, knocking out Mario, knocking out Mallow. You then have to do a backup strat where you throw out Peach. You have to burn a red essence to protect Peach. You got to throw your rock candies. Then you got to hope when Bowser comes back in that you don't take any pot shots from Dodo. You then have to do another... You thought the Spiritovich one was bad. You have to do another Sparasol to prevent her from wiping your party members out. And then you have to win the minigame. All of that takes about 5 minutes. There's a cutscene before it, and there's a cutscene after it. Valentina is awful. She is, like I said, people always talk about Bunt being like the real big thing, but Bunt's early. You could like have a run, die to Bunt, and just be like, I was only here for about 2 hours. That's how I spent my Saturday, playing low level for 2 hours, whatever. Spike's in the middle of like a charity marathon where he's already been streaming for like 12 hours, and he's 3 hours and 45 minutes into this run, and he hasn't even fought Valentina yet.
I'm not.
So
the sign
Right.
of what
So-
used to be like an okay run for me was if I could beat this in under 4 hours. We're pushing that right
Yes.
now. If I first tried all of them, that's 4 hours.
which for the record, Spike has done that. Spike has actually gotten the god tier. I don't want to jinx you.
Yeah.
Spike has gotten a pretty much god tier Nimbus Land in the past. Where
Yeah,
you got
it's
like
in my
first,
PB.
second,
Yeah.
first. Yeah, you're in your PB. Yeah.
Also, if anyone ever sees me going back and forth, we didn't really get into this too much. What I'm trying to do is force an autosave, and which you can see a lot of times in like kind of the bottom right little corner, little matrixies going there. Ooh, autosaving, doing my thing. Ooh. And yeah, that's good because that means once the fight resets, there's like no travel time there. I just immediately jump back in. Obviously, if you get everything first try, then you wouldn't have to force that autosave. It's another quality of life coming from the Super Nintendo version where you very specifically had to, after each fight, a lot of times you would then say, well, okay, let me go back and find a save point. We're Team Right. Tweet, boo, boo, boo,
Oh.
Nope. Team Right. Team Right's terrible. Team Right's terrible. Team Right is just
But-
so statistically bad. It's so statistically bad.
I want you to know some people that are contributing to that. Code Alpha with $15 and Wookie Mitch with $50 as well. Bringing us ever closer to that $8,000 that we
Wow.
need. We need to see this. Thank you all so much.
I'm
Holy
so
cow.
amazed by the donation totals today. Obviously, our goal right now is still the 10,000, but like gamers, nope. We could hit hard tomorrow. We absolutely could. Yep.
Yeah, I left early this morning after Danger's Run. You know, got a few things done. Came back and we're at like $7,000. I'm like, what happened?
Yeah,
People went off.
we unironically raised like $1,500 while I was stuck on Spirit of Edge. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I was so impressed by the entire community. It's amazing.
Just realized I didn't throw the sleepy bomb. Let's just do that. It will save us time still. What you gonna have to do right now? But at the end of the day, once you get good enough at this game, gamers, in this category, this is all you can do. You just keep doing the fights as well as you can, and at some point the RNG probably lets you through. Bad pattern again, and hey, we got out on like try 4.
That's not bad.
No, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take a menu and then walk outside so I don't have to watch this cutscene every time. Okay, we're going to do Booster's Charm, Troopa Medal, and nothing. Boosters, Troopa, and then Strip. And it might seem weird that we're stripping. Again, it's manipulating the speed stat to where, again, ideally, Birdo's never going to attack. So we leave with a Party Energizer, again, getting everybody nice and strong. A little bit of a weird fight here in that you have to deal a minimum amount, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Kuiper, but you have to deal a minimum amount of damage and a minimum amount of hits in order to
Correct.
break this egg.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the way this fight is scripted is the egg has a set amount of HP, but the HP gate actually gets broken just from Mario's jump alone.
Yeah.
And I think like the Mario jump and then like one of the Geno attacks, but you still need to hit the egg enough times for like the cracks to show. And then Birdo pops out. But we use that to our advantage in ending the fight in such a way that Birdo will never get to attack us. Birdo's just going to sit there and eat these fright bombs and these jumps. And believe it or not, this fight is very, very easy. Spike's been stuck here a lot.
Yeah. Commonly, I'm here for like at least 7 or 8 attempts. Sorry, 6 or 7. 6 or 7.
Get
Yeah.
it right. Get the meme right.
I want to know in
Birdo's
chat,
were my best
do
advice.
you think I will first try a single fight tonight? That would be laughably bad odds if I don't first try a single fight tonight. Because it's starting to feel that way. Again, they're 1 in 4s, but it's a lot of 1 in 4s.
Spike, I want you to feel known that this is where my best run died as well. It was to Birdo.
It was on Birdo.
Oh yeah, it was that 25 at Spiritovich into like a 12 on Birdo, and I'm like, nope, I'm done.
Yeah, I don't care anymore. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, we've had a lot of people join us for these and then be like, man, y'all are stupid. This is awful. And realize they're going to bounce out. I always think of Kelsey.
Yeah,
wow, y'all
my
do
favorite,
this a lot.
my favorite one ever was our good friend Kelsey, who joined. For those that are wondering, I have suckered a lot of people into joining these races.
You got to wait.
And our good friend
Yep.
Kelsey, she beat the cake, and after she beat the cake, me and Spike kept going, and Kelsey was like, "You guys do this like once a month?" And I replied with, "I do this like weekly." And there was just this like very heartfelt, like humble pause where Kelsey didn't say anything for about 6 seconds. And then she said, "God, you guys are stupid."
Ah. She couldn't sugarcoat it. She could not sugarcoat it.
It was so good.
The answer is yes. Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
Mhm.
We're very, but hey, we have a good time. Sure, something. Again, you defend with Mallow right there because you want to end on Gino's turn. And you've already got all the damage that's dealt. You just have to keep hitting it a few times. And now that manipulates the turn order to where she should die. I think we're fine. I half-timed that jump, which doesn't mean you do half damage. But might be enough for Birdo to survive. Let's test it and find out.
I think it should be enough.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You can half-time one of them. Otherwise, you can upgrade the Fright to an ice there. Oh.
Real quick.
Oh.
Team Right.
I was gonna say. Team Right.
God, we have seen this pattern. I cannot describe how many times we have seen that pattern. I cannot describe, dude. Wow.
Speaking of things you can't describe, Spike, do you want a co-commentator for the Elden Ring thing tomorrow?
Sure.
Turns out I'm not leaving for my trip until Monday.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. It's not a problem. There's like no bad reason. It was just like a nice thing to do would be to wait until Monday.
Oh, okay.
But yes, I can be joining you for some co-coms on the Boss Hunter.
Ooh.
That'd be good, because you've also, I've done them as well, but, you've done them.
Yeah, I have done them a lot. But yes, so fun fact for anybody watching, I was supposed to be in Chicago tomorrow. I was gonna be driving up there. I'm still going. It's just I'm not going tomorrow. I'm gonna go Monday. But yeah, now I'm just I'm just hanging out. I get to watch all of Breakthrough T1D, which is great.
Right. Watch this awesome people raising money.
I did see us cross another $50 mark. There's another one. Oh, this is perfect.
Yep.
Bean sandwich.
I was literally trying to range into that.
Go ahead. Read your thing.
Yeah. We got Bob Martins with $50, and I'm waiting on that next one to come in. So I will shout out whichever community member that was in just a moment.
Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you. Oh God.
Spike, I've never seen this funky pattern this much.
I'm telling you, gamers, we literally. I don't know about you, Kuiper. I'll go an entire run and see the funky pattern 2 times. Two, maybe 3 times. I have seen it over a dozen times here.
And I think Yoshi keeps landing on left too.
Yeah,
out of it.
It's almost never. It's one time been. It's then just center.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
But we know how low level works. If you go right, it's going to be center.
Right.
True. Precisely. So I was not planning on doing that, but yeah. But anyway, like I said, there's no I don't want anyone to be concerned. There's no bad reason. I don't want anyone to feel like something bad's going on. But I was just like, hey, can you come Monday instead of Sunday? And I was like, sure.
Little sure. Well, I look forward to seeing you at that point.
Correct. It also means that I get to just watch for a little bit longer before my sleeping pills kick in, and I just all right, dude, I gotta go to bed.
Dog, I'm sorry, your run was too bad. I can't watch anymore. You're gonna be here by yourself. Yep.
No, you're gonna be here with Quat.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I see how it is.
God, no.
Right?
What I'm saying is eventually Quat's going to fall asleep, MC's going to fall asleep, Dukes is going to fall asleep, everybody in chat. And at some point, I'm not speaking to anyone. I'm just here on Boomer XOR at 1:30 a.m. being like, what have I done with my life?
You know what's actually funny? About you're saying oh my God, Nukes is going to fall asleep. You know what's really funny, Spike? You know Nukes has to do this now?
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Thanks to people like Anonymous who gave another $25. Thank you very much.
Let's
You
go.
have to run this.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's fat
it's
thumb.
just
That will be fine.
it's just gonna be so funny. It's gonna be great.
Watch Nuke
Listen-
get all the first tries that Spike's not getting.
Listen, Nukes, you were forged in the fires of Golden Pigs. If you could do Golden
Oh, yeah.
Pigs, like, okay, this is a lot harder than Golden Pigs. Okay, but like, still though, it'd be great. It'd be great.
Yeah, so
Just
everyone's
squeezing a
wondering,
cheeky
I
low.
fat thumbed the attack button there, so we're just making the fight work. It's fine-ish. Third fight bomb.
But you know what that means?
Yep, this
You
is
might
where
get
they
out.
like to let you get out.
You had to use an extra pick me up.
I'm just gonna leave him dead.
You left that tadpole dead.
Okay.
Oh wait, we found out he's not a tadpole, right?
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, no.
yeah.
He's not canonically a tadpole here. Yep. God.
Oh my God.
Even when it's scuffed, the game's still like, I don't care. Ooh, this would qualify in the lower ranks of RNG for a run in total.
Get Derpy on the call and say start running low level. We need somebody to take this.
Yeah,
back
dude. We always talk about that in our races.
Listen, we know who to call. We know who to call.
Who are you gonna call?
And he's awake.
Like when you're doing a low level race, someone has to be getting absolutely dumpstered on in order for it to just like pull the bad RNG their way.
There was
I need someone
there was
to
a
join.
run.
Yeah.
There was a run we did. Oh gosh, we back on like Switch 1 where our good friend Andy, once again, someone who I just baited into doing a run with us. Andy joined us, and Andy was stuck on Valentina for like 50 minutes. And just slowly, it was one of those things where you're watching the stream and he's slowly just sinking in the chair, just like slowly getting defeated. You can hear me and Spike in the background. We're in the volcano, we're in Bowser's castle, and poor Andy is just there fighting Valentina over and over again. That was great.
Hey.
I swear it's never team right. I
It's
swear.
it is
Like,
true.
it's never
It's not
team
just
right.
me, dude. It's actually not team right. Ever.
It's never team right. It is crazy how it's never team right. That is
And
just
chat, you can fix
absurd.
this. Chat, this is on you. You can fix
That's
this.
true.
Donate
But-
to T1.Done and change it.
Or hear me out. You could just put more money towards team right and just
Or-
keep
you know what?
Spike
That's a
here
possibility too.
for hours. All of it's going to a good cause,
God.
no matter what. It's
That's
great.
right. You guys, you all can bail us out of this. But also be good to yourselves.
Another thing
But
that
also,
could happen is you guys
making
move it.
not team right.
True. Another thing you guys can do is just move it to mid and it'll just be coins like 10 straight times.
Yeah.
All
For the
right, so
record.
here's our third mini game. Oh, dude,
Ooh.
could this be
Oh,
the
come on,
first
come on.
try? No, oh, we finally had a first try on a 6-second fight. Let's go, baby! We finally first. That almost makes me more mad. No, dude, that makes me grateful. We gotta go. We gotta go to sleep at some point. Oh my
Oh,
God,
man.
we're 4 hours
Maybe
in.
it's the
It's
start
10
of a
o'clock.
train. Maybe it's the start of a train right there.
Dude, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the first try train. Honestly, this would be a great time to start that first try train.
All right. Everyone, the time has come for, I think, and I mean, Spike, you could tell me if you want. In my opinion, my humble expert opinion,
Right.
this is the worst fight in the game.
This is the worst fight.
one.
Yeah.
It's not the longest fight. It's also not the one with the worst odds. But when this fight goes bad, it just feels awful. And
Yes.
it is not a fast fight. There are cutscenes you have to watch. It is omega bad to get stuck here. It feels it's just awful.
On
you'll get
Super
to see-
Nintendo, it was Boomer XOR because that was an excessive 1 out of 18 odds. On this,
Yes.
1 out of 8 is still not good, but I feel like it's almost never Boomer XOR, dude.
The
feel
new
like
strats that the new strats for Boomer and Exor have made the fight not as bad. Like the revolving door strats make it a lot more manageable. There are no fancy strats that you can do against this. Again, for anybody checking in or anybody that's just like kind of tuning in right now or missed it when I initially talked about it, the Dodo Valentina fight is bad on a number of fronts. The first one is there's a cutscene that we have to watch every failed attempt. It's a 2-phase fight, meaning we have to get through the Dodo part, basically damageless. Like we can't be taking damage to Dodo because all that means is that Bowser's just going to die quicker to all of the crappy, AoEs that Valentina's going to do. Not to mention the second phase of the fight where Valentina has 2,000 HP that we need to deplete. And she has it's not that she has high speed. She has max speed.
You cannot
the
beat
speed
it.
stat.
No.
You cannot beat her speed stat. It is the highest that the speed stat will go. And there's no way to get higher than it. So even if you brought in like a level 20 party, you can't outspeed Valentina. I don't know why the devs chose to do it that way. But Valentina will always get the first attack. And most of the time she's going to do like a water blast or like a blizzard or something just awful and knock out Mario and Mallow here. So
And
with
remind-
the solo,
this-
with the solo fight here with Bowser, this is where you're going to try to get off your Lucky Jewel, but we also want to make Bowser kind of a tank. So that one bracer we bought earlier is just to up his defense. Okay, we don't have to block that attack. He's got 2 different attacks of the physical variety that we can block. So now he's both defensive and attack up. Nice freebie there. Now we're going to throw the Lucky Jewel. This ends up being 5 turns with Bowser. Just to get it out of the way, because once you get into the Valentina fight, you want to be damaging her constantly. He's got 400 HP, so a single firebomb won't do it. But we weaken him there with the Fright Bomb. Now he's going to take double damage. 1 firebomb. This will push us to phase 2. And now here, so she is always going to go first here. This is probably going to be an AoE that's going to kill Mallow and Mario. If it isn't, it's going to kill them.
yeah, you're dead.
It can miss. Didn't happen. We specifically wanted to make sure Peach was the 4th party slot because it automatically throws her into the fight. We throw up a red essence, which will again make her invincible for 3 turns. Haha, she gave me an attack I could have just blocked anyways. That's how it goes. And now Peach is going to throw 3 rock candies. I really like the way this fight goes if I can freebie at least 1 of these, which on average you're supposed to because it's a 1 in 3 to freebie any item in the game. So that's 1. I also like to kind of count my damage here because I like to stretch my items as far as possible. So that's 600. Haven't seen one yet. Another water blast. The only thing nice about getting the slap is that animation is just way longer. And you're invincible anyways. You still want to block them to keep your chains up, though. All right, we got 1 freebie. That's good. That's good. That'll just allow you to push the damage a little better. I can throw a rock candy plus Bowser throwing a firebomb. And that will also do big damage, but knock Dodo out of the fight instantly. Because you really don't want to spend any, like, solo attacks. Wait a minute. Bring in Gino. Pick up Mario. Where is it? Because
we're gonna want this Parasol.
Yep, want the Parasol right here. Just one. There's not a scripted attack that she's going to do here. You just assume she's going to throw some AoE BS at you right here. She didn't, actually. I missed the block timing. Oh, well. We're going to throw that rock candy.
I saw there. Yeah, so now this whole, like, final phase of this is basically just, like, you're just throwing everything you possibly can at her. You're hitting her with attacks. You're hitting her with firebombs. You're jumping on her. You basically, there isn't, like, a real solid script for this because there's just so many different variables. You could have different party members knocked out. She could be doing attacks like this. She could be doing attacks that are knocking your party members out. There's just so much to keep track of with Valentina that this is just kind of like a blitzkrieg where it's just like, just hit her with as many big things as you have and try to blitz her down as much as possible. So that was actually a very clean Valentina fight.
Yeah.
That was like as good as it goes.
Yeah. It was nice, and we even freebied one rock candy that we get to keep for the road. I find the breaking point is using one extra rock candy right there, but does it matter?
Oh man,
I
this would be
I would
huge.
do disgusting things. Oh my god, it did it
Got
again.
it again.
Oh, but we're out! Oh, but we're out! Oh, but we're out! Oh my god!
Yeah,
Oh my god!
I cannot
What did I
believe
say?
how many times we have seen the fricky pattern, dude. That's so unreal.
I just want to
Dude.
say I called it the start of a first try. strike.
Oh, that's 2 in a row. We hadn't seen one the whole night. That's, dude.
Wow.
In all, now, obviously, like, spirit of it, I'm 44 minutes, plus 44 minutes on PB. Like, this has not been good.
Yeah.
But a little bit of me is like, that's a nice first try. And you freebied a rock candy that you still have in
Yeah.
your pocket.
Mhm.
So that's one less I have to farm later on. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it was a good fight, then.
That was a I'm not gonna I know like it's kind of a saying of like we take those, like we don't take those, we needed that.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that was
yeah.
like
To go to
That-
bed
that
at
was
a
needed.
somewhat reasonable hour.
right. I cannot stress how absolute sideways that fight can go.
Yeah.
If she just decides to hit you with water blasts and pedal blasts, and she's knocking Peach out and she's knocking Mario out, and Bowser can't survive long enough, that fight could be a nightmare. And getting out of that first try, setting us up actually. So we're actually kind of hitting I don't want to say like a pivotal moment of the run, but we have reached, technically this is the halfway point as far as bosses go. Now, there is not as
11
much
of
time.
the 23
Yes.
mini game fights are done now.
Yes. This isn't like the halfway point as far as time goes, because a lot of those like the last like couple bosses we fight are like really, really quick, like one after another, right? So as far as like time goes, we're well past the halfway point. But as far as bosses go, Valentina is the halfway point in the run. And what Spike's going to be doing now is he's really going to be kind of setting himself up for the next like kind of 8 to 10 or so bosses.
Yeah.
To where we're not going to have to stop and like come back and pick up items in order to just kind of blitz through the next like 8 to 10 bosses. Funny enough, the next 2 bosses we're going to be fighting, which are the Barrel Volcano bosses, which is the Zar Dragon, Ryu, and the Axum Rangers. Both of those bosses are actually 1 and 2s. So this is kind of one of those moments in the run where you get past Valentina and it's like, oh my God, I got past Valentina. Oh man, it's like you're attached. You can see the end of the run. You're past the hardest fight in the game. And then you get these 2 1 and 2s.
Yeah.
They're just coin flips. And they're not fast fights. They kind of fall in the range of like anywhere between like 2.5 to 3-ish minutes. And they're just kind of boring and they're kind of slow and they can waste your time. Not getting out of these fights quickly really sucks. Like it's kind of one of those things where like if you combine the length of a Zar Dragon fight and an Axum Ranger fight, it isn't even as long as a bunt attempt, but you almost want a first try Dragon and a first try Axum Rangers more than you want a first try bunt, because it just sucks to be stuck on 2 1 and 2s back to back. So
And again, there's
really,
a
really
certain
kind of
amount
pivotal
of it
moment.
that is also just like, you are now actually getting invested. Once you get
Yes.
past Valentina, if you're on any sort of pace, now you like, you kind of care about the run.
Yeah.
This run,
I often make,
I care to go to sleep afterwards. This run cannot be.
Yes.
But
I often joke. I joke all the time when I do these runs, is that I never get attached to a run. I famously also don't do bits. This sounds like a bit, and it would be a bit if I did bits.
It's not.
that's right.
But if I get past Valentina, I just immediately like yell at the top of my lungs that I'm attached. But it's true. Like Valentina is the point in the run where if you have gotten to that point in the run, you are attached. Like you want the run to finish if you get past Valentina. And that just even more so kind of leans into the whole like, dude, I gotta win 2 coin flips, man. I gotta win 2 coin flips to get into the castle. Just let me get in the castle, dude. Let the run die to Boomer Exor if it's gonna die. You know, you don't want it running. You don't want it dying in the volcano. So,
for anyone wondering about ripping ass right here, these segments, it is roughly a 1 in 10 that he gives you a rock candy. I have definitely not had terrible luck on him so far, but it has also not been good. He is just pooping out maple syrups. My God.
Somebody has been to Canada way too much.
Just juice, dude.
I was gonna make that joke.
Like, I think the first getting to 3 rock candies took 4 sessions because you bring in sets of 10. So on average, each time I walk in here, I should theoretically walk out with a rock candy. This is already the 3rd stash, and I have not seen one yet. Now, I do have the fortune of I got to keep 1 rock candy, but the game might be upset now that it let me keep 1 and get out of Valentina first try. Okay, there's finally number 2. Okay. Dude, yeah, he gave me so many maple syrups. It's in the storage.
That's good, though. That's good for trading.
That's good for trading. Maple syrups are actually going to be like your main way of trading for bombs later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one argument for, like, if there's an argument for doing more of that firebomb farming earlier, is you aren't going to get bad luck with firebombs on, like, Valentina once you get there. There's a little bit of a give and take to it. Come on, man. This second session with him has definitely been bad. We got a flower tab, which is more rare than the rock candy.
Reminder chat.
Always love when you get the flower tabs.
Trying to rip some booty over here. T1.Done. All donations going to that left, mid, or right to make Spike eat some hot chips and beans. We are $700 away from Spike having to run a very hard randomizer.
Yeah,
so,
that one's going to be whatever I'll talk to Nukes. I'll basically play like Nukes' settings. Be like, yeah, what do you turn on? Yeah, all of it? Okay, yeah, all of it turned on. Dog, you just had to rip 2 times, my man. There,
you
finally.
Got it.
Hey.
That took like 60 mushrooms. I always like to just finish up the pack of 10 I'm on. But you
because anyway. Yeah, I was gonna say it's always worth. I see you got a bonus one. There you go. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why you always would just want to finish it out, because you don't lose the rock candy. It just goes into your storage back in your house. So you don't like lose out on it by not going for it.
I actually don't know if I need any of these right now. Oh, you do.
Oh, you do.
And then map to warp to Tadpole Pond.
Yeah, this is kind of a big, as I mentioned, this is like a big kind of setup split where we're getting a whole bunch of stuff to hopefully kind of carry us through the end game. You actually have a really, really good amount of frog coins. You must have freebied like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Then I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, now we're
just keep that in your back pocket.
Yeah, now I don't have to worry about that. And then I'm going to warp to Moleville, where this is the other place in the game that you are going to be able to get your bombs. It's just there's this little trade store. Shouts to how archaic the menus were here in Super Nintendo. It's wild. All right, so
they're really bad.
Coca-Cola, yeah, and then I want to give all the syrups. Want to give the royal
Spike,
syrups.
you played enough Super Nintendo games. You know they have bad menus.
Dog, let me tell you. 8 bracers. Yeah, I want to keep 4 of these. So yeah, give them 6 of those. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, none of that. And then I think what are our numbers? 10, 10, 5 potentially. Yeah.
You'll be at exactly
10, 10, 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're at 10, 10, 4. You could finish this off pretty quick. You also still have like that mini stack of maple syrups in your house. So
Buy the feather. Yeah, I was like, I think.
you're more than good here.
Not
Do
the
not buy that.
mystery egg,
Don't do it.
but buy the feather.
There you go.
Yeah, so again, this kind of is what it turns into, is you go, you buy some maple syrups, you trade it back, and you get the stuff you want. So I'm going to give another stack of these, and then we're going to get just one more fried bomb, and then warp to Nimbus Land, and then we're going to the volcano. Let's drop back down here, actually.
Yeah, so all of that,
I'm done.
I was gonna say you left.
All right.
This is the one you want. This is the one you want.
There you go. Yeah. So all that little setup that you just saw there, ideally, we are not gonna stop to go like farm anything until we get to like post Boomer Exor. And even then, like the only thing we're gonna stop to do is get rock candies. So Boomer Exor, once they're dead, we're gonna farm some rock candies. We're gonna beat Countdown, farm some more rock candies, and then if all goes according to plan, the only time Spike is going to have to stop and pick up a lot more items is going to be a little bit after the manager fight, and then finish it up after, oh my god, I'm blanking on, Gun Yoke. And then that's going to be the last of that sort of like, I don't want to say like the item collecting, like the non-combat portion of the run, but ideally the next like, 30 minutes to an hour is just going to be boss fights. It's going to be the Zard Dragon. It's going to be Axum Rangers. It's going to be getting through Bowser's Castle up to Wizakoopa. And then, there you go. You just had some Unity right there.
Dude, that was crazy Unity.
That was a crazy Unity. And then after Wizakoopa, we are going to have the big enchilada, the fight of the run. We're going to have Boomer Exor. Boomer Exor is a double boss fight, meaning that we have to beat 2 bosses in back-to-back succession with no load zone in between, which means we have to lose, quote unquote, lose the minigame twice in a row to get out of that fight. But again, we got a couple more fights in between then and now. One of my favorite fights actually coming up. Yeah, that was bad thing.
You don't want a guy on top that can fall on you. Oh my gosh. Okay.
No, you don't. 2 guys. Is that better?
Yeah, that's
how about
even
2 guys
worse.
to fall on top
That's
of you?
even worse. So this is like a little skip because again, we're trying to avoid fights whenever we can. Oh, and there's a guy behind
He's
him.
stuck behind.
Wow. Sometimes
His enemy patterns are bad.
Yeah, this can like cost you a ton of time.
Okay.
Okay, so what I need...
You're fine here.
Yeah, I'll try this. We're going to Yoshi Cookie these. So what ends up happening here is this enemy, for whatever reason, is coded. Once you come out of a fight, it might even be when you enter the room, it's just we're not in a good position. He will then always do a jump up in the air. So what I'm trying to do is hold up. There's a chance I have to reset this. Yeah, because of that spiny. Let me just see if I also do it to him, if I can get by. If he lands back on top of me, I can't get by. I'm just going to have to reset.
Yeah.
Shout
Shout out to DJ Carmichael, who found this strat. Shout out to an old runner of this category who used to do it a lot with us, DJ Carmichael. He found this little strat here for the Stomp Pillar. Oh, you're good. I think you're behind him.
I think you could.
Nope.
Oh, nope. Nope. The spiny pushed you to the left.
Yep. So we got to do that room again. I've had like unfortunate enemy patterns because you really don't want an enemy back there, otherwise that's what happens. You just want, nope, this is not well, no, not like that, not like that.
Now you need to be on the other side of him.
Oh my god, can some of y'all like move out? Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
You might be on top of him, so you might be
Yeah,
able to
what I'm
jump up.
hoping, that would actually be decent if I was on top of him. It would also be decent if we could run. For everyone, running in this game is like a 70% chance each attempt, so yeah. Okay. Oh, but then they all fell down. You need one of them. Oh my gosh.
God.
Brother, man, they're literally just all hugging.
How is this the hardest boss of them all?
Dude, she's.
Just jump over him and stand by the sign. You should be good.
Yeah. Okay. So you want to be
You're
like
good. They'll
up to
like
the
path
sign,
back to you.
and then I stand here until one of them walks into me. Unreal.
All of them fall.
Actually
God.
unreal, dude. I'm telling you, this
my
one. Now again, they're on top. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is crazy.
Oh, now he's behind.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
Spike,
Exactly.
I need to Spike.
I
have-
recently this has been the case with this.
I have
skip.
never seen this happen to somebody. This is crazy.
Actually unreal.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
Cab, thank you for the raid. Oh my god.
All right, if you can
Welcome
jump
later.
on top of the first one, you'll be good. Just jump on top of it. Oh, never mind.
Well, because the other one's
The one
gonna...
on top is fine. Oh, you should be good here. Just stand here. You're good.
Yeah, okay.
You're good.
Jeez.
This will-
All right, so we cookie them because again we can't get by this big dude, and again it's a low level run. We can't gain experience.
Mm-hmm.
Reminder, chat. They're all level 3. Or Mario's level 3.
Mario's level 3.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
God.
god.
I want it to be known I was holding up. I don't know why he wasn't moving. That was weird.
So
Was
fun-
it like somehow
fun-
locking me in place?
No, so fun fact about this game is when you enter a load zone or when you leave a fight, enemies get to move before you do. You cannot move immediately.
Also, special enemies, they can't. Dude, this is the most time I've ever lost to this room. This is correct. This is actually crazy.
This is the game getting back at you.
Now,
getting
dude,
first
stuck
try
back
balance.
there.
This is so stupid. I've never seen it be this.
Now, we do it again. Kuiper, I'm telling you, this has been my last, like, 5 runs here.
I never have an issue in this room. This is like, I don't even think about this room. I just stand by the sign.
Stand
and
by
I
the
get
sign and do
out.
the thing. Dude, it's like did something change in their AI? They're usually more like all around the room. They're just living in him. No, that's not gonna work.
That might have worked. Because the one on top's just going to rise up with him. The one behind
See,
is the one you need to
I
worry
have
about.
found when that happens, the spinies fall through him.
Have you seen a spiny fall through? I don't think I've ever seen that. This is so funny in the worst way possible.
Whoa.
We promise, gamers, this is not the boss. This is not like what we're trying to get past here. Okay, as long as the dude behind him just doesn't cut you off at the pass, you should be fine.
Honestly, we weren't going to use that tadpole cola. That was probably a good use.
Oh, I didn't realize you had a tadpole
For
cola.
the love of God, please, please let me buy. Okay, I can't tell y'all gamers how not big of a deal that is. I cannot tell you. And the last like 5 runs I've had there, that's been what those rooms are doing.
And that might be a little, that's never happened before.
Oh, he said it. What's up, dude? Get out the way.
Man, that was terrible.
That, yeah,
Thank
that,
God you
that was
do a boss
that
now.
was genuinely terrible.
All right, so now we got the Tsar Dragon. Again, a 1 and 2. So every time we fail this, just remember, chat, it's just a coin flip. We're trying to win a coin flip. That is all we're doing.
No, every time we lose this, remember, it's your fault, chat.
That's
You
right.
can
It is your
change
fault.
this.
You all chose this.
You can change it. All you got to
That
do
is
is
true.
donate.
But this is a shockingly slow fight. It's just, you're getting to the point of the game. A lot of bosses just have a lot of health. And there's only so much damage we can dole out. So we're gonna start off with immediately fighting him. Again, this does base damage, but also I'm gonna do double damage from here for the rest of the way. And he gonna try to do that a lot. Mostly these are solo target attacks that this boss is gonna have. So it does like feel nice in that regard. Iron Maiden's fine because he's got the lazy shell armor on. The lazy, so yeah, that's worth talking about. Like the lazy shell armor that we picked up from that seed and fertilizer. Basically, you can make one character an unkillable god. And right now we put that on Bowser. He is going to be there as utility. It super lowers your other stats like speed and attack, but he's mostly just going to throw bombs, which Zardragon is naturally weak to anyways. And then he's going to be their utility to pick Mario and Geno up in this fight.
Yeah, because phase 2 of Zardragon is very weak to physical attacks. So again, you just saw Geno did 140. Mario, we are fighting a boss in like almost the late game portion of this. Watch how much damage this jump does to this enemy.
Yeah.
He is unfeared. This is just normal damage from a level 3 Mario.
336.
336 damage we are dealing as level 3.
Nice miss.
Yeah, nice miss, idiot. I always like to call the enemies idiots when they miss, and then I wonder why I never PB ever. Because I'm just mean.
Karma.
Just talk the game
Yeah.
more.
Right. Also, big shout out to this enemy. It makes a whew sound, and it's great.
This is like pretty much the only attack you don't want to see because it is, as you can see, AoE. I think at this juncture, it's worth just reviving Mario and not Geno. I don't think the damage.
Yeah,
is
you're
gonna be worth
basically
it
like
for Geno.
one. You're like one jump from him being dead.
Oh yeah, it was that close. We were very close to basically a perfect fight, unironically. But now, again, it's a 1 and 2. We're going team right. No, team right sucks. Okay. All right, man. Sure, dude. Mario beats Geno. And then equip.
Spike's
Feather
going
on
for a
Peach.
different world record. It's called most funky patterns in a run.
I cannot believe how many times we have seen it. This is correct now, right? Ice Bomb, swap in Bowser back in. Yeah, probably. I don't know. We'll see.
Real quick, I want to give a special shout out.
Yeah.
Because you're about to go into this fight.
Yep.
I want to give a special shout out to Zelly Hope,
That's right.
who this fight has basically been unchanged for like the entirety of this run existing. Even like Feast and I have like kind of sort of made changes to this, and primarily it was just like what characters you used. It wasn't even really necessarily like the script of the fight. But shout out to Zelly Hope, who screwed up an input,
Yep.
just whiffed an attack or something. I don't know. She did something incorrectly and accidentally found time save. In the sense that we can actually delay an attack against red that forces the I guess the phase 2 of the fight when Blade starts shooting the breaker beam at you. We delay it a little bit so that we can actually deal more damage to the Blade. And we only have to deal with one breaker beam. It's great.
Yeah, because Breaker Beams was always just like, all right, you get to there, you then have to like revive Mario and get everybody set back up, and then you go back to doing damage. This completely cut out a cycle. So, do I get an autosave right here? We did. Okay, that was good.
You do.
Again, a
Yeah,
lot of
ideally
it is
you
like
don't want to get the
timing your autosaves, because they roughly every 20 seconds, that pass by, then you hit a load zone, it will give you the autosave. So that one kind of worked out conveniently timing-wise.
literally failed successfully. It was great. It was awesome.
All right.
It was funny because I got the. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna be like, can we get? That's 3 in a row. But no, it was funny because what? Tell me why it's
No,
funny.
it was just funny because I got the message and was just like, hey Kuiper, I think I found a time save on Axum Rangers, and I was like, really? I was like, well,
Yeah,
I need
sure
to
you do.
test it. And Zelly was like, why do you need to test it? Why can't you just believe me? And I'm like, I want to just make sure it works. And I booted the game up and I was like, no, it works. It was great.
Yeah.
It worked out perfectly.
I really believe one of the great beauties of the speedrunning community is never sell someone short by like, oh, they don't have a good enough time, or like, you know, they don't even run the game or something. You do not have to run the game to necessarily stumble upon time saves. The more people in your community, the better it is for your game going forward.
Absolutely.
Another rock candy. This one
Sometimes
knocked out.
when you don't know stuff, you do the
and yellow.
stupider things that make more sense.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, now we want
So
to
right here,
energize the Bowser. Go ahead.
Yeah. So right here, red has like very, very little HP left. And the second we deplete red's HP, it's going to transition into phase 2 with the blades. So what we normally would do here is we would basically just immediately initiate phase 2 because there wasn't really any reason for us to just not try to get through the fight as quickly as possible. But instead of throwing this fright bomb here, we're actually going to wait and eat one more attack from red. And this is going to allow us to get an additional jump with Mario and deal some more damage to the blade. So we're only going to get to see this breaker beam one time, which is really, really nice. So right here is when phase 2 is going to start. But Mario and Bowser still have to go, which means Mario's going to get a jump and Bowser's going to get to throw a consumable and before the blade gets to even do anything. So really, really nice strat here found by Zelly Hope. So
Jumping rock candy. It's weird because I would have assumed that like it takes priority when it transitions to phase 2. It will always open with a breaker beam, but as it turns out, nah, you good. So now, obviously, that shows the power of the lazy shell. So we're gonna bring in just anybody. It doesn't really matter. Pick up Mario, and then jump fright bomb. Jump fright bomb.
you probably don't need that second fright bomb.
Yeah,
you might kill him without it, but this also just means that we get to keep a lot of these ice and fire bombs, which are really, really strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Dude, that's such a nice reroute to that strat.
All right, can we make it? Can we make it 4 in a row?
Oh, it's another coin flip, gamers. We're still team right.
Right.
Unless someone wants to change it. It's tweet, poo poo pee pee.
Tweet.
I just want to make sure. Yeah, it was center because Yoshi landed right. I heard someone was.
Yeah.
I think I was reading the chat earlier, and someone was bringing up, shouldn't you pick it anyways? Like, if we know Yoshi lands somewhere, we're not gonna pick that. It's not that level of agency we're giving to the chat. Like, we're still going to use our eyeballs to pick. All right, if we know that's not Yoshi, we go to whatever is in second place. And that's more fun because once you know something's not like that, then second place actually means something. That little, like, yeah, Team Right's out by quite a bit right now. Not insurmountable. If people wanted to do anything about it. But between second place, it is very much a race.
I was gonna say, chat. It could be kind of funny, haha, if you tied up the other two. Make Spike pick.
Oh yeah, if it has to. Oh yeah, that would make it. That would actually make it my choice. Oh god.
Oh, it would.
Yeah, it would. If Yoshi lands right, it would have to be my choice.
It would be Spike's pick.
I hate that. I hate that. Do it, Chad. I know y'all have raised so much money today, and I'm so proud of everyone involved. Bring in the bows. Throw the rocks. Now you're gonna rock the dragon. Yeah, knocks out green. I got this takes
Yeah,
out.
we're not super concerned about throwing these rock candies here because the area after this one that we're going to be going into is Bowser's Castle, and we're actually going to recoup all of our rock candies that we've thrown just naturally inside Bowser's Castle. So this fight, you're kind of incentivized to just throw as many rock candies as you possibly can.
Just end the fight as quickly as you can. And it works out because, I mean, you're obviously dealing with 5 targets in this fight.
Doink. I love the doink of the hammer.
It's so good. Ooh, and the block of the yeah, dude. I love the block of the and then we frat bomb. Again, that defend with Bowser so we can end on Gino's turn, setting up to where we get in these 2 actions pre-Breaker Beam. And then naturally, Breaker Beam is going to need a cooldown phase.
It's like it's just Solar Beam from Pokemon.
That's it.
Yeah.
It is by far the most ridiculous looking offensive attack that they pull on you in this game. This is like, yeah, Kamehameha. Everybody
Yeah, I was
should
gonna
die
say,
here.
this is very much PvD. Like,
This right here, if we didn't go get the lazy shell armor, everybody's dead. Just everybody dead, man. Pick me up on Mario. And we're gonna jump right jump again, and he's done for. Where that frat bomb at? Frat bomb. Dragon, dragon, rock the dragon, Dragon Ball Z.
All right.
right.
Attempt number 2.
And again, obviously, we've had a nice string of luck. I mean, like that, getting around that encounter was awful. I still don't want to see a third try. I still would like a second. Again, we're team right. It's tweet.
that you could have put this in his hand.
Ah! We're going to third. Dude, can we just recognize how bad Team Right is?
Seriously.
Has it ever been on
Somebody
Team
put
Right?
$25 on left.
Yes,
and
it
just
was.
make-
It was Team Right to get you out of Heavy Troopers.
That's right.
Heavy
That's
Trooper 2.
one time. Because every other time it's been Team Right, unironically, it's been the fricky pattern.
Yep.
Where it's like, it doesn't matter. Oh, Spoon, I'm so glad you gave so much money to charity. That was cool. But as soon as I saw you put it on right, I went, oh, Spoon actually knows what he did. Spoon absolutely knows what
Who
he did.
knows this run?
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. It's all right. We probably go to sleep at some point tonight, chat. It's like 11. It's like 11.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Part of this is my fault. We were pushing for all the incentives and everything. Dude, the end of the Pokemon run today was so freaking funny. I love that. That's like one of my favorite like charity things I've ever been a part of. The fire sales were great.
All right. Single tile boats.
Diabolical on my part, I want to tell you.
I caught a little bit of that before sub night.
What was even funnier about it is Etiquette was so less perturbed by it than Keys.
Oh yeah. That's why I did it.
Because Keys was like, what do you mean? And Etiquette was like, oh, that's it. That's interesting.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I can roll with this.
That's an interesting decision that you made, Spike Vegeta.
Oh,
Just
was
so diplomatic
WrestleMania
about
bad? Oh!
It was a night 1 of WrestleMania. I had that up on the other screen. T1.Done on one, WrestleMania on the other.
Oh God!
I'm getting the feelings that T1.Done was more entertaining.
It was absolutely more entertaining.
What was the big match night? Was tonight CM Punk, Reigns?
No, tonight was Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton.
Oh, was it bad? Was that not a good match?
That was the only, shall we say, good match of the night.
Ah, man.
Really better match of the night. This is what chat comes here for. This wrestling talk. I know. We're stuck on the Axum Rangers. Chat, what's your favorite color Ranger? What's your favorite color Ranger? Let's hear it.
My favorite part of that is Bowser didn't move. Bowser was an absolute Dragon Ball Z villain right there.
And it missed.
Yep. All right.
Santo saying yellow.
They call him Mellow Yellow.
There is no blue one. Where's the Blue Ranger?
Go, go,
That's the big
Axum
thing we just
Rangers.
killed. That's the Blue Ranger.
All right.
Yeah.
I appreciate all the first tries recently, but you don't got to swing that hard back the other way. The pendulum wasn't over there that long. It's right. Hey, yeah. It's never
Dude,
right.
it's never
Right. Right is so bad.
Never right.
It's never.
I think
It's
right
just-
has been right more than it's been wrong.
It's just
God.
never team right.
Dude, if
It's
I ever was
just-
like, I don't care, I'm getting sweaty about this, which I never will. I would be like, hey, chat, don't worry. I'm not going to pick right. Yeah, I will go mid every single time. If Yoshi lands there, I will go left. That's the speedrun strat, dude.
Oh, Nukes, this is your future.
Dude,
Yeah,
Nukes,
Nick,
yeah, this
Nukes,
is just what
this
you're
is-
going to do.
Yeah, this is just what's gonna happen to you, Nukes.
That's right.
Nukes, what is this?
All right.
This is your future.
All right, and then
And-
because
all right.
we did all that prep earlier, like Kuiper was saying, we now get to go just directly to Bowser's Keep. We're going to the final,
Yes.
like, major world of the run, which makes it sound like we're a lot closer to being done than we actually are. We're not close.
We're not.
We've got, how many fights does this end up being till the end? A lot. 1 to 3.
You have 9. You have 9 more fights.
Yeah, nine more
Like, I'm
mini-game
sick
fights.
Real
Yeah.
quick.
9 more mini game fights. Yes. All right, gamers. With that being
Dude,
said,
yeah, go to bed.
Get go to bed.
I'm going to go to bed.
Kyber,
Thank
thank you
you
so
all for
much,
having
buddy,
me.
for jumping in on this. And I look forward to co-coms with you tomorrow. That'll be great. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I will be back doing co-commentary for the finale of T1.Done, which is going to be me and Spike's baby. Probably, I feel like Spike and I have come up with a lot of really fun things together.
Mhm.
But Boss Hunter, you guys, I cannot stress this enough. If you have stuck around from all of the raids today, especially that huge one from Aggie, you all do not want to miss Boss Hunter. It is, and I might be biased, it is probably my favorite, like, type of Elden Ring randomizer to just watch.
Yeah.
To just watch
Agreed.
people do it. Is super, super exciting. And to be totally honest, I've done so many of them, I don't get an opportunity to watch it a lot. Because I'm usually involved in it. And obviously we're gonna have 4 of the best, if not like the 4 best players of that game here on day 2 with Little Aggie, Starro Chris, Josh Areno, and Mitch Riz. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Do not miss it. Do not miss anything else that's gonna be going on tomorrow. Thank you for having me last minute. Spike, you better not be streaming when I wake up. I will be very upset.
Oh, my dude. Don't worry. As long as you
I mean,
sleep
it's
more than
normal.
like 3 hours, we'll kill the run at that point.
All right, good.
Hell
All right,
yeah.
everyone, have a good night. Raise some money for charity. Enjoy the rest of low level. Enjoy Boomer XOR.
Dude,
It's
yeah.
gonna be great.
That's my
Boomer
like
X.
midnight boomer XOR, dude. All right, bud. Have a good night.
God,
Talk to you later.
fighting Boomer XOR at midnight. Oh God, what a nightmare. Okay,
Yeah,
bye bye.
Yeah, bye.
That's what Kuiper's going to like have nightmares about tonight when he
He's
goes
like,
to sleep.
dude, my buddy is fighting Boomer XOR right now. As I'm mid. Oh, I can't jump around the thing, dude. It's too hard. Sure, dude. We'll take a save. Let's try to just take a straighter
Safety save
line.
right here.
Hell yeah, why not? All right, so
All right.
this is where we run into the part of the game where we have got these 6 doors. It is random which one is in each of them, and that's the one you don't want to see. So you just go in 2, 3, 4, and 5. If you, thankfully, another quality of life that they put into this game compared to the original. Sure, say I know how to play this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that you can quit out of those battle rooms immediately. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. Okay? That's how you get through that one. That's right. We want to instead take the 2 action rooms and the 2, like, kind of quiz rooms. Because they are way faster than the battle rooms, but also the battle rooms, because it's low level, like, even in any percent, you don't want the battle rooms. But low level, obviously, we straight up cannot take them. Okay, I gotta look at my cheat sheet here. All right, so this one is 10 up, it is 4 right. Oh, 4 right. 12 up, 13 up. 1 down. 3 left. 7 left. 15 left. 0 right. 4 right, 13 up. And you just kind of eyeball it from there. Obviously, we assign different numbers to each of the balls, so you can remember how to get it down to 1. All right, so that's one of the rooms already. And like Kuiper was alluding to, a lot of Bowser's Keep just naturally gives you rock candies as you're running through, along with other good items. I do believe you want to actually get all of these. Oh, I literally can't. Dude, my depth perception couldn't do that one. Okay.
Yeah, chat, his route for these are set pretty much the same every time, except for when he gets to the quizzes. Those change every time, but there are a set number of things that can be said or done in those.
We're trying to avoid getting Unitied.
Oh. I was going to say that can the Unity...
Bro. Yeah, we almost did.
Talk about it.
And it pushed me off. Okay.
This is right.
And then we got to face Donkey Kong. Oh, hello.
Dodge, duck, dip,
All
dive,
right.
and dodge.
Gosh. All right, we got through it. All right, so there's 2 rooms down. Very nice. We've seen one of the battle rooms. In the SNES original, you couldn't just quit out of them. You had to, like, die in the fight. Okay, hopefully I did my homework. What is the name of the Reacher? How many legs does Wiggler have? 6. Used to be a carrot. Who is the ultimate enemy of the adventure? Smithy. What words do we use? La-di-da? Yeah. Johnny loves with the current juice. Might is Dinah's what? Little brother. Who's leader of the Red. Okay, nice. We got 7 that I knew.
Yeah.
I actually recently did homework to, like, stop screwing that up.
I'm going to give Spike a second here. He has to count.
Little counters. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You can just count these like I do, or you can memorize just specific patterns. There's only so many of them they give you. And again, failing any of these minigames does send you back to the start of the room. So you would have to do more. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 23, 6, 9, 32, 35, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 45. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 23, 26, 29, 32, 35, 38, 39, 40, 2, 3, 4, 45. Do diddly 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 diddly. 45. What you gonna do? Me no dash again, no they do. All right, this one you are trying to determine the order that these all won the triathlon. I outdid Bones. Okay. So what's great about reading the I outdid X other character is that tells you automatically who came in first and who came in second. So then you just have to talk to one of the other ones. You determine whether they were the 3rd or the 4th one. And then you find out in talking to 2 characters.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
Mm-hmm. All right, quiet. Pick 1 or 6.
6.
All right, we're going 6. Did we avoid the other battle room? No.
I'm sorry.
Honestly, I would have been. I'm like a 6 first kind of guy.
Yeah.
All right, 1. So 1 more action room. Ugh, that jump to that one is tight to do it quickly. All right, good jump. Good jump, Mario.
Again, for anyone who's wondering why we left that 6, it's because we can't do it. It just can't happen at low level.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's. We don't want to go to the battle rooms. Wow. Oh, I thought this had
Oh
railing.
my god.
Okay, this room, honestly, big skill issue. Whatever. I don't believe. I think this is the rock candy.
The second one, yeah.
I just have to remember. Take a free flower there because we have it. And then I mostly just want to get all the stuff on the right side here. And then we are done with the Bowser's Keep kind of mini-game section. And then we're thrown right into the next 3 fights. It is Magic Koopa.
Go for it.
It is Magic Koopa, and then it is the infamous 1 in 8. Used to be 1 in 18 on Super Nintendo. with Boomer XR. And if anybody wondering, like, what made it 1 in 18, you just simply could not follow Yoshi. Anyone who ever thought you could as a kid, you can't. It's the exact same visual pattern every single time. Maybe we'll get this in one more. All right, Mario, Bowser, Geno. And then we're going to equip the Lazy Shell weapon, actually. First time we're using that. And the safety ring. And you switch over, you got work and boosters on Bowser. Troop of Metal on Geno. And then work, unequip the Zoom shoes on Mallow. And then work plus feather. Yep. And that should set up the autosave to pop right there. Drop in and into the fight.
All right, Chad, this is the beginning of 3 quick fights for Spike here. Don't forget, your donations can make him choose left, mid, right. This could make this a lot quicker. We could get off this horrible right side.
That's right. Now we want to use, this is the only time we use the shooting star shot, and the damage is completely random. That's actually like pretty solid damage right there. You might be able to kill him. Oh, but he got water blast off. Gross. That's easily his worst attack. It is
good
nice.
miss on Mario, though.
Oh, the miss on Mario is actually very clutch. Throw the lucky jewel because that's all this turn really needed to do. And I'm gonna rock candy him here. So the problem with the Lazy Shell is that it's got way wacky random damage on it. It would have killed him anyways. If you wanted to be safe there, I could have just thrown 2 rock candies. But I elected not to. So that's what allows him to live a little bit longer. Nice. Yo, I blocked that. I'm a god.
Wow.
Yeah. So he got to survive that little bit. And so much of that because the Lazy Shell is random damage, it also affects the shooting star shot. Gamers!
Oh.
Your team right! Hey, we got a first team right. Take that, Spoon. It actually worked. Yeah, that's 4 out of 5 first tries.
Playing the long game.
Playing the long game. And now we go to the worst odds fight in the run because it is not just one, it is 2 fights. We have got Boomer and then Exor. I'm gonna check. I don't know if I actually need pick-me-ups or not right now.
I think you have 3. Don't quote me on that.
Oh yeah, we only had 4. Yeah, you want a full stack going into these fights. Speaking of Kuiper, he actually was able to create a very cool strategy that is called revolving door. We saw it gross. Stun me in place. We saw a little bit of it. Oh, Jesus Christ. A little bit of it earlier on Bunt, but you're really gonna see it here. Let me make sure old strat, it's new strat, so we want to go Peach, then Geno, and you're gonna equip the Lucky Hammer back on Mario, the jump shoes back on him. That's fine, that's fine. True Metal, yep. Spike safety, yeah, you want boosters here. You want nothing for armor. You want to give him the Sonic symbols. And then you're going to give him the Spike Jump. You're going to put back on the Lazy Shell to make him a tank. And then the Safety Ring to make him a Turbo Tank. I'm going to do this one time because I'm sure it popped. But just to make 1,000,000% sure. Yeah.
Also, Spoon in chat over there trying to say this was his master plan. Listen, I want more donations to come in.
Yeah, that's all this was about. Yeah, I bet it was.
We do. T1.Done wants your donations. They love them. They're amazing.
But now watch this, chat. What's going to be happening is I'm going to manipulate the party strat with this script to where hopefully I'm going to effectively get to go with all 5 characters in between attacks from him. So now I'm going to swap in Mallow. I'm going to Bracer Mario. This is just so if he uses Blizzard, Mario doesn't get one shot. And then Mario's going to jump on Boomer. Nice, good block. Nice.
Good block.
All right. And now we can hopefully do a lot of actions before he gets to go. Oh, well, he did a counterattack. Wow, that's unfortunate. Okay. Then you're going to do Ice Bomb. I honestly started looking at my script. Unfortunately, he can counterattack physical attacks. We're going to swap in Gino, and he's going to do an Ice Bomb. We're going to swap in Bowser. So now, you would think he gets to go. I just get to go again with my other characters. So I'm going to swap them back in. Swap in Mallow, and instead of throwing the Lucky Jewel, I'm actually just going to revive Mario. And it should allow Mario to jump again right here. It's going to let him power up.
There's our Blue Ranger everyone was loving earlier.
Mm-hmm. All right, now swap to Peach and have her throw the Lucky Jewel. A slight adjustment that should make it fine. And then you can swap in Gino right here. Because, again, because these fights are back-to-back, it's very important that you end with this party chemistry in front. So you can then carry this revolving door into the next fight. I will just defend. Jump should kill. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Chat, this is not easy. Spike is having to, on the fly, think of, all right, how much damage have I done? How much have I not done? Who can I rotate in and keep up all of these numbers in his head and getting all of this done at the same time? It's impressive.
I want to thank y'all again. $7,300 here on day one. That's incredible.
That's
if anyone
impressive.
else has anything they want to throw in, obviously we appreciate it, but we know that is incredibly generous of y'all. I know we're going to have a lot of other members from other communities come in over tomorrow's stretch. Help us get to that 10K goal and hopefully beyond, in all honesty. But we do have the egg game up there. You can, at the very least, battle between left and mid for who I have to pick second, when inevitably Yoshi always lands on right. Anyways, K-Kona up the tower. K-Kona up the tower now. So,
I keep pushing it, chat.
the
Make it funny.
reason why this is a 1-8, it's 3 coin flips in a row. We want to see EXP here, which we did.
Oh.
Now we need to win it. We're team right. Oh, we're going to Exor. We're going to Exor. And now we need to beat Exor, but Exor is just a coin flip. He doesn't give coins. Grr. All right, we go immediately into the fight. We're going to swap in Bowser here. Again, keeping that revolving door going. We're going to pop into the party energizer, upping the offensive capabilities of everybody on the field. And then we're going to swap in Mallow, who is probably going to die after this. His main reason is just a red essence Mario. So Mario has 3 more turns of invincibility. Wait, no, not with you. I want a firebomb. You want to damage the main head up there at the top, but you have to break at least one of the eyes first in order to expose the weak point of the head. Yeah. Me and all my homies love Darkstar. Dude, it keeps missing. All right, now jump up. Superstars, they say. Solidified. Again, Bowser showing off the power of the Peach Rock Candy, of that lazy shell setup. You are now throwing everything you can this fight to get it done as quickly as possible, because obviously this is a big time investment fight. Firebomb. Again, we're going to get a lot of actions in a row right here. It's then going to weirdly wrap back around to where we can swap Bowser back in. Firebomb again. Bring in Mallow regardless, because we want Peach to be protected. Now we're gonna Lucky Hammer. Yeah, I forget when that one is all the time.
Yeah, that's a hard one this time.
Jump, we're gonna bring in. Yeah.
Ooh.
We're gonna bring in Peach. Do we have one more rock candy? We do. Let's throw the rock candy then. We're going to bring in Gino. We're going to, yeah, that's gone now, so Firebomb. Should be close to dead, though. Bring back in Bowser. We're just going to firebomb again. Because I think he's close. Do we want to just pick up... Nah, just bring in Mallow. Bring back in Peach. Firebomb again. We're missing a little bit of damage from Mario right there. Are we good? Now, okay, that's
There
it.
it is.
All right, gamers, this is the moment of the run. This is deciding if we get to go to bed at a potentially reasonable hour. We are team right. Let's go, baby! The first try! Boomer XR! Team right! Dude, Team right was so dog poop the whole run, but it came in clutch at the biggest moment. Oh my God!
I cannot explain to you gamers how amazing it is to feel the feeling of getting first try Valentina and first try Boomer XR. Oh my God.
It was all part of the plan. Spoon, you're great. Dude, this run is on a run. I'm only plus 15 minutes on my PB now. It's wild.
That's insane.
All right, but before we actually move forward, we need to go get more. Rock candies. Oh, but wait.
I was like, you do have one in your...
I think we have a full stack in here.
Oh, do we have a full stack? Okay.
Oh, get in there. Okay, we had 3 exactly here. Just make sure. Rock candies, where are they? Of course, they're scrolled just off screen. Yeah, okay. All right,
Okay.
Now map. Weapon world, go back. Okay. I did PB very recently. This is probably, if anyone is wondering, can I PB? If we continued to first try to the end, yes, we could PB. We would literally have to first try
the
rest
off of this run.
Bro, off the 80th try. Dude, I don't need a PB. I just need to go to bed.
Yeah.
I will gladly take not PBing to going to bed at a reasonable hour. A lot of people don't know, but you can land on those little edges. All right, and then party, we want to make sure it's Mario, Bowser, and Peach. And then we want to equip the Troopa Medal. Now, I want to make sure all these are right. Spider-Man safety, work and feather, work and boosters. Oh, you do want to put work back. That's right. I checked that stuff. And then Zoom shoes here. Yeah, gamers, there are 7 more fights we still got to take down here in Bowser's Keep that have the minigame tied to them, and then it's beating Smithy. So we're going to start off once again with that Party Energizer. Get everybody where they need to be, get all that strength up. Then we're going to jump. Oh, I suck. I was not fully looking at the game yet. Crystal's good. We can block Crystal. Rock Candy. Peach is also going to go for the Rock Candy here. Now let's go ahead and get our Lucky Hammer in. We didn't bring it up earlier, but in addition to the Lucky Jewel, the Lucky Hammer is our other way of inducing the Lucky minigame. Because again, you can only use the Lucky Jewel 10 times, and then it runs out. That's fine that he's in that state. Rock Candy again. You basically want to use up all your Rock Candies until they're gone. So hopefully you get freebies. Oh, like that.
Just like that.
Just like that. And then you switch to Fire Bombs once they're gone. Oh, they're turning Peach into a mushroom.
Oh, no.
See you, girl.
But she's a cute mushroom.
She's an adorable little pink mushroom. Ba-ba! That's fine. I would give the a little bit of extra damage there with Gino, because it's probably somewhat borderline. All right, Another 1 and 4. Yep. Okay, we had honestly.
But you know what? We'll take that.
We needed a little bit of a heat check. I mean, I'll take going to bed earlier.
Yeah. I mean, we'll take that over it getting first try Boomer Xer. We'll take that if that's the cost.
Right. Yeah, this one could definitely be an annoying fight, admittedly, to get stuck on for a while, because it is another, like, it's a chunkier one, and it's very just random what he does. Black Dad. Darkstar's good. Darkstar is, like, one of the easiest attacks to block in the game, just right on the third landing. Crystal's good. We like Crystal here. Take that as you will. Rock Candy. Yeah, the more freebies or rock candies, the better. That just pushes the damage on. Because even the little dinglings up there, they have a lot of health. After a while, Mario's jump is good, but it is solo target.
It's only so much. Doom.
I forget what Doom Reverb does. Nothing. I don't know.
It misses. Apparently it misses.
It just loves to miss. That's my last rock candy. A freebie will be nice.
Unless you freebie?
No. We're going to fire bombs. And it's going to be a damage drop there. I do need to still Lucky Hammer with Mario. Gauge up. I don't know if Mario has that protection or not. He does not, in fact. Fire bombs. Let's try to get rid of the dinglings. Let's go ahead and group hug. That's why group hug is so strong. Watch is broken. I'm literally down to just the dingling up there. Let's try to just pass around. Well, here. Oh, that does negative damage.
He actually gained health.
Dude, why does Bowser do no damage there? I guess the lazy shell lowers his attack too much. Yep, coins.
Yep.
All right, so we started with 2 straight coins. It was a little unfortunate coming from the Super Nintendo version. This is one of the few things that was a downgrade. You could manipulate when you killed everything to where you actually couldn't get coins from this fight. You can't do that here on Remake. So this just turned from a 1 and 2 into a 1 and 4. Party Energizer, we're doing it again!
Chat, again, I do want to thank everyone that has donated today. $7,300 so far. It is so massive, so amazing. Thank you so much. We do still have that $8,000 incentive on the table. Take care of yourselves, but please, if you're able to, donate to this amazing charity, T1.Done.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, gamers. Fire sale, because we need to get rid of these Pringles. $10 donations, I'll eat the Pringles. I'm still gonna charge $50 for the beans though. Those things suck. $50 beans, but $10 I will. That's right. The big donation incentives. You're gonna watch me eat a Pringle, and it's hot. It's spicy.
Make Spike Toilet hate him.
That's right. God. Yeah, I'm surprised my digestive system hasn't just like given out. There has been a lot of things I have put in my body tonight.
You know, it's past 8 o'clock on a Saturday. If you know, you know.
If you know. Dang, dude, I'm so sad. WrestleMania Blue.
There's still night 2, Spike. Still night 2.
Are they good? Honestly, they're pretty good. Hot Ones is good. They put good stuff out there. Yeah, just bring out Gino and just pick up Mario.
That's right, Spoon. $10 to feed to the streamer.
Yeah, you literally can Mama Bird feed me on stream. That would be great. Boop. Yeah, I believe we are out of the rock candies. Yes, we're firebombing. We're gonna throw another one here with. You hate to see that. Firebomb. Yeah, this is when the damage gets lost a little too fast. We're gonna do another. Yeah, just don't even. Okay, it did a little better damage. Gross. That mega recover. Get me out of here, dude.
Ugh.
Come on, countdown. Okay, we're playing the mini game. We're team right then mid. Okay, very good team right. Dude, team right. Honestly, the
Team Right
greatest
coming in
stretch.
clutch at the end.
Dude. All right, map. So now we are immediately going back and getting 3 more rock candies. Which these we don't have freebie anymore, so we gotta back to the old method of ripping the booty. It's the final countdown. It was. It was, in fact, the final countdown. Still good. Third try countdown solid.
Oh yeah, that's still really good.
That puts us at 6 mini games left, chat. So 5 of the 6, on average, should not be a big deal fight at all. There is one more of those 6 that is a tough fight, in addition to being RNG fest, in the Cloaker Domino. Again, just a lot of HP we got to cut through. But that one is thankfully the only 1 and 2 that's left in the run. And then there's going to be just a setup phase to get ready for Smithy. All right, there's one. And then it's going into the fight, which is like a good 11 to 12 minute fight. Ooh, 2 quick ones. Not quite back to back, like
Nice,
one in between.
nice. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, we have one more set of rock candies here that we want to use on Cloaker Domino. And then after that, we'll have to come back for one more refill before Smithy. Thankfully, you do get one for free in the story from Toad. So yeah, hopefully we don't have to do too much more ripping. We have fed this dude a healthy amount of mushrooms.
Speaking of feeding a healthy amount, Spike, we've got a $20 donation from
Let's
June Countdown that
go.
says, the double, also team left.
Yo, team left, which puts... Team left. Oh, I do believe so, chat. You have to select them. We very much were like, we have to make these automated to keep track of any sort. Either way, center would still be ahead by just a little bit.
I believe that would put it center 5 ahead of it. It needs 25 for team left to even tie it.
Yeah, there's a poll option. Starting to run slightly lower on coins. But we just need one more rock candy from you, buddy.
Gave you those 2 quick ones, and now it's just like, nah.
Yeah, on average, our rock candy luck has not been good. It hasn't been atrocious. I've had it where, okay, there's 3.
There you go. We just had to call it out.
Lot of maple syrups. Lot of maple syrups, and these are good. We can use them for trading later. And then we just go right back to Weapon World, and we have to run back through this next part. It'd be nice if we could figure out a good strat for, like, Cloaker Domino, to where we don't need to do that session rock candy farming, because it would also cut out this run back.
The only answer I have is freebie all of them.
Just yeah, you just simply never stop freebieing.
Exactly. I don't see what the problem is.
Right? That's what the task does. They get one of each item and they freebie them to the end of the game.
That's right.
Got a pretty intense set of movement right here. I've been terrible at it lately, so I'll probably be bad at it now. Let's jump over that. Ah, and I didn't get my jump. Please run away. Yeah. We must go back. Slip to the side of that one. Slip in there. Oh, really? Dude, my runaway luck.
I was getting ready to say, to be noted, it's a 70% chance to run, chat.
Like, I shouldn't get in the fights in the first place, but my gosh, that's been a little rough lately. I just got to jump over the boo. Picking up the royal syrups and max mushrooms and whatnot, just so we can trade them in later, again, for more bombs. Nice, good. Now this part. Nice, we jumped over like his
nice
shoulder.
shot.
Oh, but then I didn't.
And then you run into that.
All of this is really tight because Mario doesn't do a great job of like curving around the corners like he does in the base. Like he does in Super Nintendo version. Oh, so I think I'm stuck again. Get around it. Yeah, at this point I just need to give it. Yeah, boop, boop, boop. Okay. It does make then I don't have to do the shoulder jump there. Countdown, and then do I need to? Yeah, you don't have to do any menuing for these two. Okay, here we go.
I was getting ready to say, Spike, your Mario's at 1 HP.
Oh, he is? Well, that's fine. I had to run away there because he was special. This is an enemy that's just weirdly in the way. So we have to do the minigame on him. And that ends up being the 10th and final time. And bad luck. Meteor Blast. To pick up
The
Mario.
1 HP didn't matter.
Alright, now the worst thing that can happen is he multiplies here. Alright, he did not. We would like to see him not multiply every single time. Would be sick. Yeah, I don't think I actually need to heal because, I mean, if he wants, he's going to kill you.
Yeah.
Okay. Team right. Tweet, tweet, boop, boop, beep.
Tweet, tweet.
That was a tweeter. That was a tweeter.
The Tweety Bird. Yes, Bad Road. Mario is still level 3. Mario has not gained a level.
We have not elected to change that in this low-level run. Yeah, the final party ends up being Mario's level 3, Mallow is level 4. I think Gino is 6, Bowser is 8, and Peach is 9. Meteor Blast! Bad RNG.
Dude, he just loves that Meteor Blast.
Yep, AoEs are rough. Can't do anything about it. They're just big. But not the worst thing he can do.
True.
Okay, very good. The last thing you want to see is multiply, because then you have to Yoshi cookie away all of the little screws he turns into. Yep. I've definitely had a run. One of my PBs from not too long ago. I had that PB for like over a year. This fight was like 17 tries.
Oh my god.
Almost everybody in their
makes
PB.
sense.
Yep. Almost everybody in their PB has like a fight like that. I just, yep, I was just here for 17 attempts. Meteor Blast.
Every time. Every time.
Every time. Without fail. Pick him up. All right, don't multiply, don't multiply. Ah!
That is the worst RNG right there.
Yeah, he Meteor Blasts and he multiplies.
And he multiplies.
This is where, honestly, I have to remember the order you want to do this in. Yoshi Cookie, Yoshi Cookie. Pick up Mario. You kind of want to burn a turn anyway, so it ends on Peach's turn. Yoshi Cookie. And then that will bring him back. Yeah. You want to end
Oh.
on Peach. Obviously, you would have saved the animation time to pick up Mario, but... Okay, still team
Okay.
right. It's... Yay! Right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Now, this one, you gotta remember to go back, otherwise you don't get an autosave. And then, whoops! 5 mini games left, gamers. We go to
So
Coker Domino.
close.
This is where we're dumping our second to last set of rock candies. And so the way this fight works, it is also 2 phases. It is based on whichever one you kill here, whichever one survives, it then attaches to the stake. And what we elect to do, Energizer on Bowser, is take out the domino on the right side. Rock candy. Because the other one has all attacks that we technically can block. X freebie. Endo bubble. I don't think this affects Bowser. Yeah. Partial block. Rock candy. This is fine. Peach can pick up Mario. Get up, Mario. We need you, damn it.
Hey, get him up. Get him up.
Get him up.
Get him back in the mud.
Ooh, and a rock candy. I have so many just drinks and hot stuff to my left. Just like a wall of it.
Mike, I think you're going to need at least another chip for this. Brian Tesler
Whoa!
gets $69.
Let's go! I mean, so many chips. Oh, and that is a B. Yeah. So the rough thing about this boss, we'll bring in Gino for this. Wait, I need to. I want to target the stake every time. So yeah, he's got 2 attacks, a lunge forward with the sword, and a knife throw, and they are indiscernible. And you just assume it's going to be the lunge every time. And if he uses the knife, that's kind of the game being like, haha.
Game's funny.
But yeah, otherwise, all of his attacks, you can block them. The knife just kind of might as well be an unblockable. He should be close to that, either 1 or 2 more attacks. Yeah, so that was unfortunate. I bring, like, Gino into the party if Peach dies, just to give another target that a knife could get thrown at that is not Mario. 1 more. Nice. Bro, I suck.
Not nice.
All right, I'm gonna get
All right.
my bean ready. Come on, man.
Oh,
Team
XP,
right.
we're team right mid.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't looking. I don't know where it is. I wasn't. It ended up not mattering
It's
because
fine. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. It was
dude,
fine. Whatever.
I was getting my chips ready to be consumed.
Getting that nom nom.
No.
So he goes, chat. Chat. He did that for you, just so you can see what it's like to win the minigame. That's what happened.
Where's Yoshi?
Yeah. Sharon, you could have done that the whole time.
We finally found Yoshi. Not done. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta find Yoshi.
Yeah.
Dude. All right, Energizer on Bowser. It's unfortunate we couldn't get the last 1 and 2 first try. Even if I was looking, we wouldn't have got it.
No, yeah.
As it turned out, that made it feel a little less bad.
Oh, that'd have been so bad.
Yeah, I would have been a little sad.
Like, Spike, we're trying to go to sleep here.
We want to go to bed so bad. For me? Dude, if we got out on this turn, dude, you would have 3 rock candies. It's a little excessive because Toad gives you one in here. I guess very technically you could throw 1 rock candy in like one of these other fights. Oop, okay, a little lucky there. Get in your lucky hammer now. Again, from here on out, it's all going to be lucky induced by the hammer.
Yeah, the gem has been destroyed.
It's always such BS in this game. Yeah. That even if you block attacks like that with status effects, like the status effect still goes through. Perfect block a poison, you're still poisoned. Ah, gross. He's knife happy. I also don't love pulling out Mallow here because it messes with the turn order a little bit. No, dude, so many knives. So many
like
knives.
5 in this fight.
Having Mallow out does technically strengthen up my jumps, but it's still the same number of turns that you need. It doesn't hit a breaking point. All right, can we get its second try? This is the last like hard fight pre Smithy. Hey, okay, we'll take it. And we can skip the rock candy farm. That's actually very nice. Mario, Geno, Mallow. And then we just need to equip, take the work pants off of Geno. And let's make sure we get an autosave here. So, the reason why Mallow, all of the characters with the chain system that is unique to Remake, based on which characters are alive on the field, if you have at least 2, 3, or 5 chain, you get a percentage buff to certain stats. And it just so happens that the stat that Mallow buffs is all your special stats. So your jumps, your fireballs, all that stuff. And then we're just Yoshi cooking him out. Oh, I'm dumb, dude. Here, how many sleepy bombs do I still have? 3? Here, I'm just reset. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was talking to chat. It's fine.
Chat,
Wait.
we are getting close to the end of this.
Yep, we are in the inner factory. This is one of those where this can either go by very fast, because all these fights are generally pretty fast. They're almost, like, they almost don't get to attack you. Or they're all 1 in 4s. So any of them have potential to be like, I could be like a 17th try.
Yep.
Magic in general, yeah. And, oh, yep, go away. I lost chain there, but it's fine. Like, I believe the percentages are like 10, 15, and 25% based on them. All right, now I want a lucky hammer. I want to have Geno use a sleepy bomb. I could have moved forward, but I would have been down the sleepy bomb. And you have 4 here to do all 4 of these fights. Yoshi Cookie, one of the mallets away. That is ideally the final Yoshi Cookie we need for the run.
I love the fact that you can jump on this dude's head and he doesn't wake up.
Yeah, for whatever reason, they don't react to your jumps. But if you use a physical attack, it will wake them up.
So weird.
Okay.
XP.
Team right. Tweet, tweet, boop, boop, beep.
Tweet.
Tweeters and tweeters. Yeah, and this is, there definitely have been runs. I always talk about Mr. I Ate Your Pie, known primarily for the Super Nintendo low-level runs, had world record in low level for many, many, many years. Before Vernie took it finally a couple years back. And he had a run get up to the very final fight of this inner factory. And just got stuck there for like forever. Like the final mini game, and then you just gotta beat Smithy, which Smithy wasn't free on SES. But like,
No.
you get past that, you mostly feel like you're gonna get by just fine. But yeah, dude, jumping is not only magic, jumping is its own specific type of spell in this. It's an element in this game. Sleepy Bomb, where are you? There you are.
You know, the 4 elements: air, fire, water, jump.
And jump. Cookie. Yeah, dude, I abused that recently in Final Fantasy V. There was an early boss where, like, I just tried putting him asleep. I'm not meaning to attack them, just forgetting that's a thing. Oh, team right.
Oh, XP again.
Hey, okay, good.
Hey.
All right, there are 3 fights left. This is where I can check and potentially cut. Here, items. What is my ice bomb count? Dude, yeah, we don't have to go back right now. This is great. I have enough ice bombs to where I can ideally do all of this on the inside. Very, very good. But yeah, I bossed someone recently early in Final Fantasy V where I put him to sleep, and I was like, I would not be shocked if this is the square boss where if I don't physically attack him, he won't wake up. And I just killed the boss from full. Just using magic and stuff. It was pretty sick.
That's pretty smart.
That was pretty smart, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you. I already have 10 maple syrups. I will buy the rest of the pick-me-ups. Yeah, again, he gives you a free rock candy right there, so the fact that we freebied all 3 of them earlier was actually kind of excessive, but it's fine. And again, the 3 we have, like, we just need them for Smithy. The only thing I could think of is, had I been short on ice bombs, I could have... I almost wonder if you could throw one somewhere in here and just save an ice bomb. Like, surely I should do that, right? Anyways.
I'm not the one to ask on that fight. My low levels don't get that far.
Yeah, right. This one's pretty deep. Sleepy Bomb, Energizer on Geno. Because now you're going to be utilizing a little bit of Geno as well. Because as you go through these inner factory fights, their health scales up a little bit to where just jumping with Mario isn't going to do it. So I'm going to use 1 ice bomb here. Yeah, I think using a rock candy in place of one of these is definitely a good idea.
You got a freebie on that one.
That was good. Just 1 less that I'll have to trade for later.
Yeah.
Oh. Every time.
Every time.
Hey, the back-to-back. Team
Let's
Right
go.
has truly been clutch here at the end. Gamers, we are only plus 50 seconds on our PD. A lot of that benefited from I didn't have to go back to town. Yeah, to get ice bombs. And it was first try.
Oh my gosh. Chat, it's gonna happen.
Oh, please,
dude.
dude.
He's gonna PB right here.
Dude, this would be such an unstoppable late game, dude. Like, second half of the run. Energizer on Geno again.
You come out of Spirited and you're like, I'm 30 minutes ahead. How the heck?
Dude, it was so bad. Ice Bomb. And I'm going to try just throwing a rock candy in here. Why not? I objectively should just do that. I have 1 to give.
Yeah. And now you have another one.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
The game was like,
That-
that's
you
a
have
little,
that extra rock candy.
that's a little
Yeah.
overly silly. Because then I could extend that into the next one and save more ice bombs. Because once we actually go into the Smithy fight, we want to bring, like, on average, 8 each of ice bomb, fire bombs, and fright bombs. Because Smithy is such a massive fight with so much randomness to, like, what phases he'll jump between. Attack with the Lucky Hammer, Sleepy Bomb. You want to be prepared for any potential phases he could go through. Energizer on Gino. You actually want to tap left here. Saves you an input. Ice Bomb.
Jump. And
Rock Candy.
rock.
You can see, because you can put all of these inner factory nerds to sleep, you kind of follow a pretty similar pattern. It's really just, you put him to sleep, you jump with Mario, and as you go, you add a few more ice bombs with Gino. That's really it. So this is also, like, I'll be dead honest, I think this run is so cool. I think this last little bit is, like, a little bit of a grind, because these fights are not terribly interesting. And there's just 4 of them at the end.
And
It's
it's
cool
not
they
even
can
a 1
only
and 2.
select.
It's a 1 and 4.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah. And that's the thing that makes it the worst is it's a 1 and 4.
Yeah.
If it was a 1 and 2,
Any of them have the potential to just stop you for a while. Oh my goodness, chat.
Chat, thank you all for staying with us this long.
Yeah, I especially appreciate that. Anybody who's just staying up with us deep into the night, I don't think we're scheduled to end this late tomorrow. But either way, looking forward to going on the journey with you all tomorrow. Again, Donkey Kong Country 2 in the morning with Void.
That's right.
Jay doing Super Mario 3D World. Y'all can make a 380 star. ZFG doing Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Yep. And the Elden Bros taking on Elden Ring Boss Hunter. All should be a
He's
lot
adopted
of
it,
fun.
chat. It's the Elden Bros now.
It's the Elden Bros. That's who they are, man.
That's
They attach it
what
to
it
him.
is.
Use Biggie. Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate you, gamer.
Mind if
$7,389. Does anyone just have like 11 more dollars? Like it's right there. It's right there.
That'll make Spike eat 1 more chip as well.
Yeah, that's a chip. That's value, dude. That's a chip. I've never had a chip before in my life. Y'all can make it happen.
Yeah.
Energizer on your boy. Keep forgetting where the items are on this list. Yeah, I don't want to leave here with 2 rock candies. Or with 3. I want, like, that is very much almost like a use it or lose it. Whereas the ice bombs I need to refill regardless. Alright, my dude, director, can I see the minigame? Can we see the... Yeah, okay, we can see the minigame.
You can see the minigame.
Team right. It's in the... Hey, we're out. We just had to see the minigame. Gamers, we are 12 seconds ahead of our peak.
Uh-oh. It's happening, chat.
And the final Yoshi Egg minigame boss.
Chat, this is your last chance to make it haha funny. You could tie up mid and left. Make Spike choose if it's right.
Right. That's right. Yeah, that's the biggest value is if you want to donate $25 to make it by choice. That is the biggest value on the board. Energizer on
Plus,
Gino.
Spike has to eat 2 chips at that point. Like, I can't give you better value than that.
Gauge up. All right, and then yeah, we are good on rockets. Yeah. So now just throw ice bombs. Freebie. Ice bomb. The game auto saves. I made sure that I get one.
Now, spike that crazy. No save. Let's go.
Yeah, we're saving. We're making sure we get some sort of save in between each of the bosses. Come on, man. Can you show me some EXP?
Go.
They show us EXP. Team right. We need one more. Ah, we're out. We are out. Oh my God, gamers. This is ridiculous. Mario, Geno, Peach. Lazy feather weapon. Lazy feather weapon. All right, so we need to just go do the last of our setup here. So first of all, let's go to Mario's pad. Let's go get that rock candy that was freebied. Oh, actually, here, map. Let's first go to, go to Moleville first. Go to Moleville.
The dude trade.
I just want to sell all this stuff. I want to, no. I want the metal plate. Again, you don't want the mystery egg. Metal plate, that is Peach's last weapon.
For those of you wondering about that mystery egg, we used to have to do a thing called the Lamb's Lure. And it was something.
It was indeed something. Here, equip, do this then. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a different order to do all this in. Put back on the work pants. And then just give Peach her frying pan. I can then sell all the weapons and stuff that I'm not using. See a zoom shoes, see a jump shoes, see a work pants and sailor dress, see a lucky hammer. Yep, we can. I'll hold on to those for now. Sell the. Oh, you're gonna trade those actually. Let's do that first. You'd rather trade the maple syrups. You're going to give her everything that is worth much any points. Here, just give her the mushrooms just to get those out of the inventory. Give her the max mushroom. Give her the Coca-Colas, the maple syrups, the royal syrups. Yeah, we're good with those. Good with those. Those are fine. Party Energizer. 418. Get rid of the pure water. Sleepy Bomb. And I want to get... Yeah, so... 4... Alright, so we need to get to 6 and... Okay. Now, let's go. So I'm just kind of reacting to what I don't have. Let's go for Fright Bombs. Let's go over here. Land's End entrance. Yeah, the sweet spot is getting to 8 of each. This is the last setup, chat, and then we are fighting the final boss, Smithy. That we, obviously, he thankfully, does not give experience.
Could you imagine having to go to that?
Dude, that would be so rough. But he is a 10,000 HP monster. So Yoshi Cookie. Yeah, so we just want those because they will give us them every time. We actually don't need to do a lot here in order to set back up for him. Yoshi Cookie. This is 6. Yeah, we can close Yoshi now. That minigame is officially done.
Yeah.
It is
but
just
that doesn't mean that the donations need to stop. Chat, keep them coming.
That's right. Anymore. Looks like we did have some donations.
We do. I'm waiting for it to come through because it is a bean for you.
Oh. Bro, bro.
Let us run away.
70%. 70, still 70%. It has not stopped being 70%. It has not changed from being 70%. Hold on. I Actually, that's annoying. I need to swap the party back now. All right, fry bombs. All right, we just need one more. All right, there's the 8. And then run away, thank you.
And then run away at the 70%.
Okay, Mario's pad. Pick up that 3rd rock candy. Any maple syrups we've got. Back to Moleville. I just got to get the 2 fire bombs, and then I think we're good. I'm just making sure. Yep. We got all that. We got all that. We got all that. We got all that. We got all that.
Spike, while you're doing that, we do have a $50 donation from Hornswoggle.
Yo!
Thank you very much. I want to know if that's the real Hornswoggle from the
The one
WWE.
and only? I do.
Right, like, my dude, my man.
Here, I can just do that, because, yeah, we have enough otherwise. And then get... All right, I'm just making sure. I believe we have done everything we need to do. I think it is up to try to beat the game. And, oh, my God. Oh, yeah, and I want to buy 2 mid-mushrooms here. Yeah, that's all we need.
Make sure they get their money's worth. Spike, don't forget that bean.
Oh, yes!
You owe a bean.
Bean! Yeah, let me get in the cutscene here. Because gamers...
Right, yeah.
If we first try this, we
We PB.
We PB'd.
I can't wait. If that actually happens, I can't wait for you to tell Kuiper that tomorrow.
Dude, Kuiper's gonna be like, what? Dude, I was 50 minutes behind.
Yeah.
I do not believe I can cut the 6. This
No,
fight,
I don't think so.
This fight is
It's
very long. This fight is very, very long.
If we didn't have to do quite so much extra, then yeah, maybe. But no, I don't think so at this point.
Either way, dog, we're going to go to sleep. This is great.
Let's go.
Now, this is like you saw in Boomer Exor. We're doing a lot. Okay, Party Energizer. Wait, nope. Wrong thing. This is a lot of revolving door, which basically, like, all you really need to understand is we are manipulating the speed stat to where we're going to get actions with all of our characters as opposed to just, like, 3 of them each time, like it should be standard. The spare soul to block that. Swap to Bowser. We're going to energize on Bowser. We're going to super set up Bowser even with the lazy shell on to where he should be as protected as possible. Swap to Mallow. We're going to then do a Bracer on Bowser. And Mario's going to jump here, and then he is probably going to die. This first phase, we are mostly just going to be following a script play by play. Mallow died. You kind of expect Mallow's going to die here and Mario would die here. Pretty good chance that this dude's going to use like a sword rain or something. Yeah, so Mario's more than likely dead here. And now revolving door away here. So basically, like you can imagine, we did just have Royal Rumble, not the Royal Rumble, the WrestleMania Night 1 tonight. Imagine like now the game is 2 tag teams. Peach and Mallow, and Gino and Bowser. Swap to him, he's going to use an Ice Bomb. Swap to now we're going to swap back to Bowser. We want Bowser and Mallow in the front because Bowser is very protected. I just want to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Yep. Not using the
And Mallow's face down on the ground, so he can't get hurt.
Which means he can't get hurt. While Peach and Mallow stay on the back row. Or Peach and Gino stay on the back row and they're buffed up. And they can't be killed. As long as we don't screw up the turn order here. So now swap
And chat,
to Gino.
again, this is
Gino Rock.
This is
Peach
only
Fire.
phase 1 of it.
Yeah. He loved the sledge tonight. We're going to swap in Gino Rock. Our last rock candy, unless we get lucky right here. Swap to Peach Firebomb. We did not. Officially done with the rock candies. Swap to Mallow, defend. And then swap to Bowser, Fright Bomb. We're kind of using like an even amount of the bombs right here, so we still have access to quite a few of them for phase 2. Where this phase has 2,000 HP, phase 2 has 8,000, and yet it's completely random, kind of pseudo-random, what phases he will swap between. And based on the phase, he's going to have different elemental weaknesses and whatnot, to where we have to call in our different bombs. Now what you're going to do is you're going to swap to Gino. You want to mid-mushroom Bowser, because again, you want him to be as protected as possible. Then you swap in Peach, Ice Bomb, and that should kill. Any freebies are appreciated for any items, obviously. All right, and
All
now
right,
we
that's
go
phase
into
1.
phase 2. Where this one isn't a script, you just kind of got to know if he's Tank Head, you do this. If he's Mage Head, you want to focus on this. He's got Tank, Mage, Chest, and Safe.
For anyone that's confused what Spike is saying, has not seen this, you'll understand in a second. It's really hard to explain.
Yeah. Again, there are 2 tag teams. Mallow and Bowser are the front tanks. Bowser because we have him built like a tank, and Mallow because he's going to be dead. And you can't dead him any harder. And then Peach and Gino on the back row to come in, get in their quick hits, and then I'm going to swap them back out. Credits are not part of the time on Switch. It's after you clear the last text box with Gino. Anyways, I'll let y'all vibe to the music while I figure out what I need to do throughout all this. I don't see any freebies on the ice.
Yeah, a few freebies would be really nice to see here.
He will always go to tank first. And the big thing here is we don't want Peach to come in. Because she's actually just a little slow right there. Okay, he does nothing. Bring in Gino. Back in Bowser. You actually got a full stack of 8 firebombs, so you could have liked to go for a couple of those. Mario jump is good there, though. Okay, immediately transitioning. You kind of do want to see a mixture of all of them. He's probably going Mage here, I guess. Yeah. So this one is very susceptible to physical damage, as you can see right there. Swap back in Mallow, keep her safe. And then I am going to elect to defend. He is going. Mario's going to Red Essence himself. Ooh, big freebie, massive freebie actually.
The even more freebie.
Woo! Back in Bowser. I'm gonna like to fry bomb him here just to push the damage slightly. And you want to keep that red essence up because all these AoEs will kill Mario easily. It even does pretty solid damage to Bowser. Yo, nice miss on Mallow to leave that as an option. Swapping off of his phases very quickly. All right, so this is why I wanted to see more ice bombs in all honesty. I just want to make sure, except Mallow. Yeah, so. Because these do the biggest amount of damage to him. But if he stays in this for too long, then you're kind of poop out of luck. All right, defend it. We're gonna Ice Bomb with Mario. Happy Pebbles, thank you for the 86 months. Appreciate you.
Rhino Chat, this guy has 8,000 HP that we are trying to get through.
Oh, swap to Gino. Yeah, always remember to swap in your character first. We only have 3 more Ice Bombs. Freebies on Ice Bombs would be massive right now. I don't think we've seen a single one.
I don't remember one.
I should have had... yeah, okay. I should have had Gino re-energize himself. Let's actually elect to say, because we're low anyways, let's go ahead and where's a Energizer? I'm gonna have Mario reapply that. That's another reason you don't love to see this head, because he shredders you and takes away all your buffs. So Gino is on the back line, not buffed right now. It's probably next time I bring him in, he's gonna do that. Ooh,
Oh, he goes back.
I really don't like to see this, dude, because this is our last Ice Bomb. After this, you just have, like, no way to do damage.
Oh, got a freebie.
There's, okay, we have one. Yes, the whole group is, okay. Let's actually party Energizer this group. This is awkward. We're holding on to our last Ice Bomb right now.
Yeah.
We want him to swap off this like immediately. Yeah, and that's it.
Oh.
Let me test to see. Let's bring in Gino. I'm gonna have him energize himself. And then try a Fright Bomb. Okay, Frights do decent here. I got screwed up my turn order a little bit with some of the... Yeah, we're just going all out on the Frights.
Yeah.
Ooh, we are seeing just no. Man, okay.
You're just getting no freebies on this.
Yeah, this is not good. I don't even think it's worth throwing this. Straight up resist it. Oh, this is not. God, and then he missed time.
Alright, well, he's
bullet
switching
there.
at least.
He's
hopefully,
finally
to a
getting
better one.
off of it.
Okay.
Okay, so Tankhead, we're definitely gonna go for Firebomb usages here. Let's pick up Mario. We're gonna have to re-energize him. Honestly, this is like a pretty decent pull that it's on him. I do believe I have re-energized Gino, so we're just going all in on Firebombs. Get the freebies there. Back to Bowser. I feel like I kind of needed a reset. I lost my tag team swaps right there. He finally died. Definitely push jumps with Mario as fast as you can. Bring it, Gino. Firebomb. Bring in Bowser. Let's re-energize Mario. And is that my last Energizer? It is. Oh, I got a
Well,
freebie.
not with that freebie.
Where you at, bud? Show me chest head. I need chest head right now. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's good, because that is just going to buff our firebombs here. Hopefully this will be enough to just get the kill.
Ooh, and the freebie on the firebomb's huge too.
Yeah, very big. Firebomb. Also, Peach kind of has to come in and just buff herself. I am kind of hoping, yo, That's the only thing I can freebie, dude. God damn it. Having some skill issues as well. Firebomb. Oh, pick up Mario. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I was thinking going to the next firebomb. No, dude, I missed out on some damage there. Dude, how close are you? How close are you?
Okay, Mage isn't.
This is not because Mario didn't get a chance to protect himself.
Yeah.
Okay. We need to bring in Peach. We need to attack. We need to bring in Mallow. Yeah, that's not good either. God, Sword Rain does so much damage. I still have to re-brace her. Dude, gamers, we might not. Okay. Pick up Mario. Have him red essence himself. Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go, dude! Let's go! God, we missed that little bit of damage on Safe Head. Oh, but we clutched it out.
You clutch. Hey, gamer, and to clutch it out even more, we have a Hornswoggle with another $50. Another one.
Yo,
for
let's
your
eat
last
a chip. Let's eat a chip. Let's go.
Take a beat, take a chip.
Oh. I cannot believe. I cannot believe this.
Is it gonna PB, Spike?
It's gonna PB. This is like a 2-minute PB. Gamers, we PB'd. We were behind by 50 minutes going into Nimbus Land. And then the second half of the run was like honestly insane.
As soon as you hit Valentina, somehow you're just like, all right, cool. We're just gonna hit everything.
And we're done. Yeah.
Oh.
After like Birdo, it just went bang, 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 bang. Couple of attempts, bang. Like there was not a bad fight, and there were so many first tries. Dude, that's wild. Yeah. So
That's
time is very technically right. And GG. It's by my timer. It's like 6 hours, 4 minutes. We started also on the time. It was like 6 hours, 4 minutes, and like 42 seconds. In reality is what it was. Bro, that is wild.
Oh my
is
God.
wild, dude. Honestly, the worst part of the run was that room in the volcano that we couldn't get past.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the second half of the run, that was the worst boss.
That was actually the worst boss of the second half of the game. And you see why I was like, gamers, I feel pretty safe setting the limit at 8 hours because, man, you got to get bad luck. When you played it as much as like Kuiper and myself have, you got to get pretty bad luck to go 8 hours. Gamers, let's not focus too much, though, on the speed run. This was goofy as hell. I can't believe we did it. Yeah, I had 2 minute and like 17-second PB. I want to focus on you all. Thank you so unbelievably much for doing this. That number down over there, over there in that corner, $7,489 in a day of gaming. We are
insane.
after midnight. We're all very tired. I'm not going to blow my load here this early talking about it. But Quad, I do want to say thank you so much for joining me. You did a wonderful job, as you always have. Thank you for jumping in when you weren't even supposed to be here. So
It's all good. I appreciate being able to be here and see this.
Gamers, one last time. Tomorrow, Donkey Kong Country 2 and Super Mario 3D World and Ocarina of Time Randomizer and Elden Ring Boss Hunter. We're going to have another amazing day tomorrow. Let's push that 10,000. Let's push like $15,000+. We're basically on pace for that right now and a bunch of heavy hitters. I love you all. Wonderful community. raising a lot of money for an amazing cause. And we will see you tomorrow for the second half. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.